Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time on Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, Pyke reunites with a friend and introduces the crew to Ko. The gang spends a week learning more about the Syndicate, Red Line, and the Kyojin Energy Company. The crew decides that the drug peddlers have to go and starts formulating a plan. One that hopefully leads to justice and a big payday. As always, be sure to leave a comment below and let us know what you liked best. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. Got a lot of great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's a place you can only watch a couple of our campaigns. And lastly, go to thecrookedmoon.com and pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today. Thank you.
So it's that time again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Having just turned in their latest bounty, the party celebrates as Ziggy finally earns his official bounty hunter's license. They're interrupted by a call coming into Pyke. A former cellmate from prison is out and has a lead on the Scarlet Eyes. The Rhapsody takes off to Vanar in the city of Mccoro. Renting a car, the gang drives past the neon lights of the top slice as they make their way to the undercrust, a pale reflection of the world above. They meet up with Ko throwing down against a gang of red belts by herself. Heavy metal and the dull crack of skulls disrupt the night air. The party has a clear upper hand until a backstabbing thug jams a poison blade into Ko's gut. They immediately rush her to safety, meeting Mrs. Ume, who puts them up to recover and prepare for the week ahead. As the time goes by, she nurses them all back to health as they gather information on the city of Mccoro and formulate a plan to overthrow Big Thunder, codename of the head distributor in the area. Rett meets with a Kyojin foreman, Hyder Corell, and at a local concert they form a plan to invade and shut down the Scarlet Eyes forever. Feeling like they're finally stabilizing and turning the tides in this new city, they make their way back to Mrs. Ume, who welcomes them home, until a blast sends everyone flying. Mrs. Ume, lost in the smoke. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
What a way to kick it off, folks.
come on. That's what I'm good at.
I failed.
That's what I'm good at, 19.
Very good at.
Let's go.
I must admit.
I don't want to get any ume on me.
Gross. Gross.
12.
You got a little bit of ume on you. No, just kidding. Okay, I don't say that.
You see Mrs. Ume waving at you as she mentions that she'll have food ready for you as you come back from the concert. You hear the ding behind her, confusing as she hadn't started when suddenly all the glass of the third floor in an instant first almost looks like it bubbles. You might not even see it as fast as all the glass shatters and flame engulfs the entire area. You're all blown back. What are your saving throws?
I got a 19.
9. 12.
I got a 3. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
You all take 9 points of damage as every single one of you is flown back. You'll take half.
Damn.
As you're able to kind of catch your footing a little bit, but you're still flown through the air.
Say
you just
9?
land them a little more gracefully. 9. As you're reeling on the ground, struggling to understand what's just happened, you peel yourself off the dirt-covered ground as you look up and you see the smoldering remains of what used to be the third floor of this building that you have called home for the last week.
No! As I'm going to basically heave myself up and just absolutely book it.
No, wait!
I am not listening to anybody. I am sprinting. I try to find the stairwell, climb into the rubble. I am trying to get to the third floor and whatever I can. I am not paying attention at all to if the thing's fucking coming down. I'm booking it.
You are racing forward. You get to the front door. You go to swing it open and it just cracks off the hinges. The top part dislodged in the blast. As it clatters to the ground, you race down the hallway. The little bits of flooring is starting to crash around you. You race to the end of the hall and make it to the stairs. You cross the first floor to the second, and as you go to make it to the third, flame meets you at the door as you try and kick it open. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm like, and I'm going bananas.
Follow her! You stay the fuck there!
Damn it! Okay! And I go. I just take off.
My grab can is gonna swing around past me by my arms. I'm gonna grab it, and I'm going to basically try to clear this ground floor. My military training kicks in.
Oh,
and so my job is to make sure, like, can I see anyone that would have planted this? I want to go around the back to see if anyone's back there. Like, I want to clear the
Roll a
fucking
quick
ground
investigation check. So you are lost in the moment. You're running forward. Rhett, regardless of what you roll, what
13.
you start to see is you see the ravage of this blast as you see people stumbling away from the building, some missing arms and legs, everyone bleeding. People are stumbling out and collapsing into the streets. Some people just hung off the edge of the third floor, caught up in the collateral damage. You're able to go around on the ground as you start to kind of focus in, you compartmentalize, and you focus on what you can control. Getting all this debris and clearing as much space as you can to potentially try and help anyone who has survived this blast. What did you roll, Co?
I rolled an 8.
An 8. This floor is on active fire now from the blast. A layer of smoke is encroaching at the top. As you go to move forward, you're really struggling. as you'd think to move any further forward, you'd have to make some attempt to cover your mouth.
I will do that. I am going to take my my shirt and I'm just going to rip off the bottom of it. And so there's not a whole lot there. So I'm ripping off a bunch of it and I'm going to basically tie it around my my mouth the best I can to make a makeshift mask as quickly as I can.
You tie off this like makeshift white bandana as you try and make your way through, and you're making progress towards the end. You're moving as fast as you can. Your eyes start to water against the smoke. The heat's pushing in from all sides. You make it to the end of the hallway. You get to her apartment number towards the front of the building. You swing open the door, and you're met with open air. As her apartment has effectively evaporated into dust. You're standing out looking down at the street beneath you when you remember having previously looked at a couch, an armchair, the hanging plants, the oven, the smell of cookies. Now the smell of burning flesh takes root in your nostrils.
That's what I'm doing. I don't know if anyone else is.
Rett told me to go after her, so I did. I'm sprinting as a bonus action, and I'm booking it. And Ko beat me to it, but the moment that I crossed the threshold into this apartment, I would take my jacket, just the corner of it, and kind of tuck my face in, and the whole time I'm yelling, trying to run after Ko to see if she's okay and help survey the damage.
Roll a Constitution saving throw as you make it to the 3rd floor. And you're racing after Ko.
I got a 6.
You're taking the steps 2, 3 at a time sometimes to get up to that level. You see the same kind of heat, a little more focused. You're able to kind of survey the damage. You're passing also people as they're stumbling out and down past you as they're trying to get out of this building. As you run deeper, you run towards the flames.
I also failed my Constitution savings throw, so if I have to, I would take my jacket off and try to hold it up to my face to make like a makeshift.
I'd say you'd have to do that
Yeah.
to move through the 3rd layer as the level of smoke is almost the top half of the hallway. And you'd almost have to crouch and move forward as it moves to the top. The heat licking at you as you run towards Ko. You'd make it down the hallway until eventually you'd get there and you'd find Ko, hand on the handle of the door swung open. You see just past her that Mrs. Ume's apartment is gone.
Fuck.
The moment that Rett told me to stay here, I do 2 things. I immediately start working on more gurneys, more of these floating discs that I can create to try and help if there's anyone injured or something like that. And because I am who I am, I think of the authorities. I think of who could help. There's a fire, there's an explosion, and I start to figure out like how to contact or how to track where the Mccoro Public Security is, MPS. I think of them as the police, and I want firefighters. I want someone to help, and I'm trying to not necessarily call them in, but at least make sure that they're on the case.
Roll a computers check.
Okay. Natural 20, 27.
With a 27, you are basically able, you've accessed their servers before, you're able to kind of blow up a screen in front of you, and you very quickly and adeptly insert like code red blinking, like absolute emergency. You get all internal servers, you sound the alarms across all internal MPS servers for this region. Immediate support needed at this location. Massive damage, extreme casualties. As you'll hear, like instantly, almost these sirens whir up in the background. As in response, these cars will come up. And MPS will actually be running out with different iterations of basically firefighting gear to try and be putting out the fire of this building as they're shooting almost this like foam through the air as they're focusing on different sections to quell the flame. And you'll see others who look like they're going around to get what people they can who look like they are savable, prioritizing people, getting them into, at this point, they don't have an amount of ambulances, trucks, whatever they would to actually be carting these people somewhere to help them. They're piling people into whatever cars are on the street and getting any vehicle they can to take survivors to a local med station.
There's not much else I can do. I can't rush in, and I can't, I've done everything I can.
In my circling of the building, do I get any sense of anyone, like, any information about who did this, when it would have happened, if there's any evidence left behind? Because as soon as if I learn pretty quickly that, hey, no information, long time, like it was a while ago, there's no one still here, I would immediately go back to A, check on the truck, and also B, just trying to help people that are coming out of the building.
You're running around extremely focused, trying to help everyone you can, looking out for anything that signifies where this came from, who could have done this, what signs are maybe left. And at this point, there's nothing you've been able to find that tips you in a direction that leads you to believe what this would have been or point directly at somebody. You're doing your absolute best to help any of the survivors as you run back to the truck in the back alley to see what the damage looks like back there. But the blast has been reserved a little bit more to the front half of the building. The back not as affected, so you actually find your truck in relatively good condition. There's far less clamor towards the back section.
This was targeted.
It feels
Like
that way.
focused.
Yeah.
It feels like it's starting to feel that way as you survey a lot of.
Are you running up to me? I'm standing there, and
Yeah.
I'm stunned. I'm shell-shocked, and I'm just like,
After a few moments of me like recognizing that you're like not reacting more than just repeating, I would put my hand on your shoulder and say, "Go, come on, we can't stay here. We gotta get out of here."
she's gone, Pyke.
I know,
They got her, Pyke.
I know. Come on, it's gonna be all right.
I am hearing Pyke, but Pyke snaps me out of it, I think. But I want to then listen to hear if there's anyone crying on the third floor, any wounds, and I'm going to call out, "Is anybody still alive up here?" As I am going to cry out, remembering why I became an enforcer. The code that I took as an enforcer was to protect the streets, to protect the communities from those that would wish to put their boot down. I will put my boot down on them. And I'm trying to remember that although Mrs. Ume was my personal connection, I still have a code that I took. That I'm going to still listen to see if there are any survivors or people that need help.
Yes, help, please. Fuck. You hear some people away towards the back half of the building as the front, as you look around, is seemingly in ruins. You don't hear any commotion from the side, Mrs. Ume's side, as it were. As you do hear some cries for help towards the back.
I will look at Ko, and all I'll say is, "I'm with you."
Let's go! We're coming! As I'm going to just book it in whatever direction. I am being very reckless of where, if I'm not checking for stable ground,
Yep.
I'm not like, oh, is this sturdy? Like, Mikey understands the reality of perhaps instability in the building. If Pyke is being more careful and is more sensing, I'm not thinking about that. I am smashing through, kicking down, bashing through any door that I think would be perceiving in my way from anybody else.
I'm right behind her. She's leading the way. I'm right behind her. Anyone she wants to help, I'm there to just to support her.
And the two of you start charging down the floor, crashing doors open. Anything that seems closed to you, you just charge straight through. Splintering any kind of barrier that separates you from people in need. You find several tenements strewn about. One young child who's just crying in the center of a room, extremely confused and distraught about what's happening. Another person across the hall, a fallen crossbeam had sectioned them in. Together, the two of you grab it and are able to work together to shift it off of them. But this will burn your hands, and if you decide to save this person, you'll both take.
We don't hesitate. We don't hesitate.
No.
This is all Ko, but I'm just trying to help.
You both take 4 points of damage as the heat of the beam seizes your hands as you fight against it to shuffle this off. One more survivor.
Fuck, I think that was all you.
Don't worry. No, I needed the assist, thanks. We're coming.
Pyke, you have a young child under your arm, as well as another on the other side. Ko, you at this point are strapped up with like 6 people strewn about you in terrible condition. The blood, you're covered in blood. Hard to tell from your own from the blast, or if these people that you're dealing with are in extremely poor shape. As you almost slide in a pool that is building at your feet as you go to make your way down. As the two of you are racing down to get these people out and to the front, and you do so. And Rett, you're able to also save several people in similar conditions, crashed under sections of fallen roof, boards, fallen in from shattered ground, fallen into floorways, broken legs, cracked ankles, as you get everyone that you can out of this building. as it's currently on fire. And you'll all see, as you're racing people out to try and save them, you'll see MPS here doing their best to kind of do what they can to alleviate the situation. Ziggy on the outside, standing there, shouting, maybe directing, as situations aren't they're trying to get a handle on what's going on outside.
I would be trying to, like, I think once, I would know that the truck is fine, that the bike was fine, that there was no bad guys. I would start to, like, triage and check on people.
Hell yeah.
Like looking them down, making sure that there were wounds, and there might be people that are, like, all laid out. I go to them, and, like, if I look like they're not gonna make it, I'll immediately move on to the next person, right? And go into full-blown triage of, like, trying to save the people that could potentially survive, even if that means maybe leaving, some of the folks that I don't think are gonna make it.
There is a line of, like, they've almost like a makeshift, not a tent, but like a section where they're getting people to, so that they can pick them up and get them to the closest med section for full healing. But it's like a full-blown ER triage spot, and you race through and you're helping as much as you can. You make it through 12 people, and you have to move past 4 of them. As you understand that they are, though they're begging you for help, they're pleading with you to heal their wounds. You know that they're already too far gone, and you have to focus on the ones you can save. As you do what you can to staple wounds closed, inject your triple injector to stave off death for the time that you can. Every bit of cold focus you have to get through this moment, you're applying to save as many as you can.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna do everything that I can to just get as many people out. I'll go back into the fucking building as many times as I need to. As long as I'm hearing people, I'll go back, and I am, if I get roughed up or burned a little bit, I am just completely laser focused on that purpose.
Roll one more Constitution saving throw for me.
If you need help, call out! We're coming! Con?
Con.
6 again.
Oofta.
You are racing through this building. You charge in and out of it. It's hard to tell. 4, 5 times as rubble continues to collapse around you. MPS is calling to stop going into the building because it's not stable.
Fuck you, cowards!
Run the risk of crashing everything down. 5, 6 times in and out. Every time people strap to you as you're bringing out survivors. You save about 28 people and take 9 more points of fire damage, fire/smoke damage as you get through there until finally you feel like, I should say, you get 28 more people out of the building. As well with Pyke's help. And until finally you feel like you no longer hear cries for help. There's either no one left trapped or no one left alive inside the building.
Damn. You did all you could. You did everything that you could.
It was my fault, man.
No, this isn't your fault. How could you possibly say that?
Because I wasn't fucking careful. I walked out the front fucking door and yelled at the fucking red belts as they rode by. I was baiting them out while putting Mrs. Ume in danger.
No.
That's my fault.
I won't let you say that. This is their fault. They chose to do this.
Oh yeah, they're gonna fucking die. This big thunder motherfucker. How many people did I get killed? How many people?
You look around the area. You look into the street as blown rubble scatters across the ground. Rock, steel, wood, At times, hard to tell if it's stone or if it's bone. As you look at this gruesome scene in front of you, you see Rett over at this triage station doing everything he can to stabilize people that you've brought out of the building. 5, 10, 15 blankets covering people that he had to move past.
I would then get to triaging. I would immediately, as soon as everyone's out of the building and I feel like there's no immediate danger, I would run to, in my bike's hatch, I would basically punt, or being more gentle now that it's fixed up and Rett did so nicely, I'll say, and I will pull the tarp off, make sure she's okay. Oh, thank God. As we'll pull out a collection of first aid material that I've used on myself, patching myself up when I've been getting into scraps. And I will go and bring all of that material to the survivors. And mechanically, I will use all 15 points of my lay on hands feature with really just rough and tumble stim packs, bandages. It's not high-tech stuff like Rett's, but it is, it's what I have as part of my enforcer code that I know how to use. So I'm using all 15 to save as many of the people that I can, healing as many people as I can. Mechanically, if I have to do 1 point to bop people up, that's a little cheesy, but just, I'm using all of that right now.
You never slow as this whole scene is unfolding. You race back to your bike, your thundering boots leaving unshakable prints in the ground. As you get back, you access your med kit, you race back around, you get shoulder to shoulder with Rett as he calls out who's savable and who's not, and you work with the people, you take the other half of the people, and you get the sense
it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
What happened?
Bad people. The red belts. Don't worry. We're gonna get them. Don't you fucking worry. We're gonna get them. Don't you fucking worry. As I'm gonna spend as long as it takes to basically get and stabilize, triage as many people as I will drop my hostility to the MPS. If they're bringing in like walkers and the cyber badges are coming in and they're actually getting people into medical vehicles, I'll drop my hostility and I'll work with them if I perceive that they're actually helping.
You see that that is definitely what they are doing in this. This is a big environmental emergency almost. They're rushing in to attempt to help as best they can. And you and Rett and however else you are all helping, you're all working to stabilize and get as many people through as you can. And you're doing this for a while until you hear as it kind of like quiet almost begins to settle back into the area as the fires are dying down. The MPS finally able to get it under control as the building you had come to know as a like a home, at least for the time you've been here in this area, now stands not in total ruin, but certainly with extreme damage.
I would have spent the remaining time. I'm not a coordinator. They wouldn't have listened to me anyway. I can't help with the healing, right? I can't help with running in. I feel pretty helpless until I realize that there is something I can do. And I will see if I can find a nearby phone connection, or maybe I can just access it via my grid boy. But I would try to turn the traffic lights from the street to the nearest hospital on in such a way that I could make the street as clear as possible for the ambulances that need to come back and forth.
That's very cool. I will say grid spiking into infrastructure
It's tough.
is going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
But you can roll a grid spikers check with your toolkit to see if you can accomplish that.
No,
That's
cocked.
That's so
Reroll
cocked.
that. Reroll that.
That was insanely cocked.
It was completely
That was
cocked.
the cockiest
It
pot
was
that
so
ever
cocked
cocked.
as a 4.
All right. That's gonna be. It's a 15.
Well,
it's
we
not
used to
enough.
try. The
It's
dice
not
tell
enough.
the story.
I'd like to
15.
assist by giving him a cigarette. I'm kidding.
With a 15, I would say.
I can't keep the lights going. It's,
15's pretty good.
You know what I mean?
man.
Like
Damn.
maybe I get a few, but it's almost like playing
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole, where I get one light and
You have advantage. Dan just called it out.
Why?
Your subclass.
Oh,
Your subclass.
damn!
Well, damn, that's cool.
How could you?
Reading the card explains the card.
No,
Ah, that's magic.
no,
I know that
it was
reference
a,
now.
It was a 6 and
Sorry.
a 4. It was a 6 and a 4.
Oh, okay.
Good try. Good
call.
try.
Nice try.
Good call.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Dice tell the story.
Oh, it's because of the proficiency in both the skill and the kit. Thank you.
Oh,
You know,
What would you do
yes,
without Dan?
that's
almost
really
like
cool.
You know the game.
Yes.
What would we do without
inside
Dan?
and out. Thank you.
It's almost like you wrote this.
So you pull up the hypergrid and you're furiously trying. You're focused. You understand the gravity of this situation. You're trying to do everything you can to help. You try and tap into the actual infrastructure of the Undercity, but that's a far more advanced thing to try and impact.
I mean, remotely, I think is the biggest problem.
Remotely
is that I don't
is,
have a
is an
terminal.
extreme issue. You're just standing in the middle of the street trying to access. You're not jacked into anything. You will actually take 6 points of damage as you get almost this feedback response as you're crashing through these walls, as you can almost see it, the access to control the infrastructure, as you'll get this shock response right before you get to the end. But I'll say that you got just far enough where you do start to see this kind of like almost weird like runway pattern of the lights, all shifting like almost accomplishing what you're attempting, but then they'll shift back to normal, and then you're able to kind of like get it for just a moment again. And you get the sense that this is actually able to speed up the process, though you can't totally clear the streets. What you've done is able to speed up the.
If I move the needle a little bit, I'm happy. But my grid boy, it gets hot. I have to drop it for a minute. And shit. And I will. That's what I've been doing with my time.
As you all are saving people, stabilizing them, doing what you do to help with the event as much as possible, and the almost quiet returns to the area. At this point, most of the people who have survived the event are in cars on their way to the med station, and the people who have not survived are quiet. You'll hear off to the side, Pelger, take this down. Seems like faulty gas line in the building. Terrible, unfortunate explosion.
Do I hear this?
Several dead. Nothing to be done. Survivors with the heroic work of some in the area, as well as the always heroic efforts of the MPS. Yes. Just off to the side, you do hear that.
On my one knee, like looking at a corpse. What? I stand back. Faulty gas line? I immediately walk over to them. Are you fucking kidding me? It was the Red Belts! They're down in the fucking cannery! Get your giant fucking robots and level the fucking thing! They did this, not a fucking gas line!
You've dealt with a couple MPS badges at this point, but this one, instead of just wearing that kind of like classic like blue outfit, he's wearing almost like a blue long coat. And he has this like kind of monocle, looks like it's attached to his face, with a portion of red glass that covers it. And you'll look down to his boots, and his left eye has the glass monocle. His left boot is just a traditional, looks like black leather, something of the kind, a combat boot of sorts. His right looks almost like a cybernetic leg is under the pant. As he says, I know tensions are high, but these are old buildings. Terrible tragedies happen. I'll forgive the transgression, but you need to calm down. There's no evidence anywhere that anyone has been able to produce.
Specifically on the 3rd floor! All of the gas concentrated there and then exploded and killed all those people? Are you fucking kidding me?
We've found nothing to suggest there was any foul play or foul intentions involved. I can't explain why it was resolved to that floor, but we found nothing to suggest that it wasn't anything but natural gas causes.
Are you fucking politicians so afraid of these assholes? Are you that fucking afraid? Well, I'm fucking not. I will be like clenching my fist as I am very much struggling. And I almost lose control, but I will remember kind of what Pyke and Rett have been saying and realizing that there is a greater threat.
You'll see in this moment of almost like primal, like your posture, your tension conveying almost like this killer's intent. You'll see the red eye kind of like focus in for a moment as it's almost capturing your form. It just as it's tracking kind of the responses in your body is how it feels as you're dealing with this MPS. You see like a placard badge on him. Sorry, Captain Stotch.
I'm gonna hear your explosion.
Yeah.
You know, you're yelling.
It might come to blows, for all you know.
And
I'm still hyped up. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna walk up as I'm lighting a cigarette and take a deep drag and just say, "Now, Co, let's take a deep breath and relax, all right? Who do we have here? Stotch, right?
That's right.
Is there anything else that we can help you with?"
You all have done great work here. I know tensions are high. I can see it in your friend. This has been a terrible tragedy this evening. A horrible accident.
Then if there's nothing else we can help you with, I think we're done here and you should leave my friend alone.
I agree. I think you are done here. And you may move on as we clean up the area.
Hey, your fancy fucking augments tell you that? Investigation with your robot eye, okay.
Come on, Co, come on.
Well, get out of your hair.
Fucking
Thanks for
cyber badge.
doing what you can.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, you fuck. As I am going to turn around and just storm off. These fucking cyborgs. No offense. as I look at Rett.
Oh shit, is that the same eye?
I have right eye, left arm.
No, these augments.
Hey. Look. Nothing I can say right now is gonna make you feel any better. But we know what we have to do. Right?
Just stay to the plan. Right? Is that what we have to do?
Yeah.
Is that what we do?
Yeah. And you didn't do nothing. I couldn't help at all. You all three, you used your med tech and you used your strength and your abilities. You saved so many lives. Think of that. A lot more people would be dead if you hadn't done anything.
Kid's right. You went above and beyond.
Let it be a fucking lesson, though. We need to keep our heads down. We can't fuck this up.
finally learned my fucking lesson and she had to die.
Well, hopefully, after tomorrow night, we'll save a lot more lives. To ruin or squalor or fucking destruction or any other thing. But you need to be able to find a way to keep a cool head. I'm sorry for your loss. It's a terrible tragedy.
You know that you weren't the first to experience this, but with any luck, you can be the last.
This whole fucking syndicate. This doesn't just end with fucking Big Thunder. He is a distributor, and maybe he has a distributor. I don't know how far this fucking goes. You're the one investigating this shit.
I'll keep on it.
We're gonna fucking get to the bottom of it, don't you worry. We're gonna keep going up. But here's the thing. You mouthing off to that fucking badge, you get thrown in fucking jail. Then what?
I'll do another 2 years. I don't fucking
Then
care.
our whole fucking plan goes to shit. And we don't fucking help this neighborhood. Does that make sense to you?
You're fucking right. You're right.
Do they know that you ride that fucking bike? Have they seen you on it?
No, it's been junked. It's been junked as long as I've been here. I kept it under the tarp.
Thank fuck for that.
It's all my fucking fault. I didn't end up helping anybody. Look at all these people, they're fucking dead. I'm like watching as like the MPS is putting sheets presumably over people and are getting in the final vehicles, the final ambulances or whatever that are here.
You see as
They're
they're
fucking dead. All of them.
What was that, God of the World?
I was gonna say something.
God of the
gruesome,
Rhapsody?
Oh, Jesus.
You see as Ziggy has been helping kind of create these makeshift like rigs to cart people where they can to safety or onwards.
I wouldn't have been able to make very many. By the time folks showed up, like I would have been able to make 2 or 3 before I had
Still
to
helps if
pause.
they're going back and forth.
Yeah, you're creating functional items that they can use to assist beyond what they've been able to bring with them. And you'll see people as they're running back and forth, and it's as you say that aloud, Ko, you'll see one move by with the white tarp over, and just an arm slung down as it moves out from under the sheet.
I am so fucking stupid.
Oh, look,
Never
I've dealt
fucking learned.
I've dealt with a lot of thugs in my day. Frankly, I never would have pegged fucking these goons that we've run into to be not necessarily capable per se, but have the fucking guts to pull this off.
When it's just immediately a gas leak. Because he scans it and says, okay, we don't have to deal with it, no paperwork.
We know that they're a bunch of cowards. That they're corrupt. We know that. He could have not even scanned it. Just made up some lie, right?
I think we all know, and he knows, exactly who was fucking responsible.
Yeah.
You're not gonna reason with him. He's in their fucking pockets.
Yeah. This whole fucking city. It's rotten.
I got his name though. I'll check him out. Stotch?
Stotch, what the fuck?
Captain Stotch? We'll see
Well-
if he gets his vacation rejected next month.
We need to get out of here. All right?
Yeah. Is the truck okay?
Truck's fine. Your bike looks fine. Gotta find some fucking seedy ass motel and spend one more night. Just laying low and getting ready for tomorrow. Are we all good with that? There's nothing
Yeah.
more we can do here.
I'll take the perverts in the fucking motel. I don't care anymore.
Can we get
I don't care.
can we get her bike in the back of the van?
It'll be tight, but there should be room.
Thank you. Let's not put any more of these people in danger that I already have. I guess I'm lucky they didn't level the whole building, or this the whole fucking block, to try to kill me while I was at a fucking show having a good time, drinking. I'm sorry for getting you guys mixed up in all this. I hope you get a big fucking payday.
I get a feeling that either way, trouble would have found us. Whether you were here or not, we had no idea what we were getting into.
I'll play my part. I'll help. If there's anything I can do. Even if he just fucking slits my throat as soon as we get in there. You guys can take him out. I don't fucking care. Okay?
We're not gonna let that happen, you understand?
Not a chance in hell.
We're gonna fucking take him in. We'll hand him over to the authorities. You'll have your revenge. And we'll
Okay.
hopefully get the drugs out of this fucking town. But for now, I gotta make sure they didn't put a fucking bomb in the damn fucking truck.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit.
I want to go to the truck and basically and turn on. And I want to check her bike too.
and check what
I
was
want to check her
single-
bike as well.
Okay.
Basically, like I want to give it a once over to make sure that there are no car bombs or bike bombs.
I'll assist.
Do
I'll
a
assist.
general investigation check at advantage.
So, 16.
Plenty.
16. With a 16, you spend a couple minutes just checking all the classic areas. You look into some of the rigging, the connectors, make sure nothing is tied to power that it's not supposed to be. You check under the seat, under the cab, and you take a look at Ko's bike. You've just fixed that up. You know every nut and bolt in that thing, and you were able to discern that it does not look like there are any explosives on either of these vehicles.
I think we're good. You mind helping me out?
Yeah.
Pyke, too?
Yep, I gotcha.
Yeah. It's all right, girl. You'll get your first ride in a long time soon enough.
All right. On three. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, careful. Oh.
You're able to get the bike onto the truck relatively simply without too much fanfare. And you close the back hatch as it locks away inside the back of this vehicle. As you all climb in, you make your way to the local motel, which looks just shy of a couple of blankets in the middle of the sewer. The blazing neon lights are blinking. The M is out. The L is out. A fly comes through.
We
catches
find
on the light.
prostitute suites.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly
Can I
right.
Classic
pause you
brand.
for 2 seconds
Yeah,
so that
please.
we can get a quick refocus on the camera? It's possible that I've been a little blurry this time. I don't think that we are, but with 2 comments, I'm just going to flag it and see if we actually are a little fuzzy.
Oh, let me take a look.
It was a little fuzzy. Derek was a little fuzzy when I was watching. Maybe.
I don't know. Normal.
It looks okay, but I'll give it a.
I'll do a little lean in here. I'll do a little lean in.
On here it looks fine too. No, no, it was fine.
We're good. Okay. I'm sorry to interrupt. I just wanted
No, that's fine.
make
gotta be
sure
done.
that we were at the,
should be sorry.
the quality. I'm very sorry.
Fuck.
So we start the car and it explodes.
No, there's no explosives. The DM was very clear about that.
Oh, that's weird. It won't start. You make your way to the seediest motel any of you have ever seen. That slick oil taste, especially heavy in the air. You still, I mean, the putrid stench of this place would be overwhelming to you if each one of you didn't have the lingering scent of fire and death hanging on your noses. And the horrible smell of this motel is almost a welcome respite from what you've been through this evening. As you go in and you book a room for the night. It's barely an expense. 10 notes to stay the night. And you can settle in. You can move into a room with what equates to 2 queen beds and a single lamp in between them. It's a terrible, like pink interior with a mirror on the ceiling.
Look,
The entire ceiling is a mirror.
I know that no one's gonna sleep well, but you gotta try your best. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I don't need much sleep. Let me stay up for a bit. I'll keep an eye on things, make sure we weren't followed.
Get me up when you're ready to turn in, and I'll take over.
And just like the can, the beds are always shit. There's never a good night's sleep.
Well,
I'll
at
be
least there's
fine.
continental breakfast in the morning.
You don't. No, you don't want. No. No. We need you. We need you focused tomorrow.
I mean, some honey melon, a little cereal. You know, one of those bagel toasters, right?
Ziggy,
What kind of place do you think this is, kid?
It's a motel,
the
right?
ceiling is a mirror.
You look up and see yourself looking down at you.
Fancy?
The roaches are just watching us have this conversation. They're lined up.
You do, in fact, look down and see a
So,
line of
a small
cascade of roaches just staring up at you, waiting for you to fall asleep so they can begin to feast on your flesh.
What you're saying is that there won't be a continental breakfast, or that I shouldn't eat it?
There's no fucking continental breakfast down here.
Oh, don't crush his dreams just yet. Let him go to sleep with fucking visions of cheese fucking danishes.
That sounds really good. Shit.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Please
Please
do.
fucking wake me up.
I will, I promise. And I'll drag a chair over to the really shitty blinds, and where we have one window maybe in our motel. I'll light up a cigarette and I'll just sit and watch and make sure that there aren't any shady people, red belts that might have followed us for as long as I can, so that I can time getting about 4 hours of sleep, because that's all I need.
You move to the window, and these blinds are terrible. They do a horrible job keeping the light out. They're kind of doubled up. One that's barely cloth, the other eaten through by cockroaches and moths. As you look out, all you see are seedy people. In the parking lot, in the
For sure.
streets, like surrounding. Every person that goes by and throws a casual glance in your general direction gets you on edge for a moment as they keep walking. And this will continue in this way as you watch, never taking your eyes off the street, always questioning any side glance that's shot your way. But you'll make it through for about 4 hours or 6 hours, however long you said.
I only need 4 hours of sleep, so whenever I feel like that would be the timing, I'd wake up Rett to trade off.
You'll make it through 4 hours of watch without any event. And I'll say, as you all settle down for sleep at the night, assuming you take the beds 2 by 2 or however you decide to shore up, as you lay back or you sit down or however you lie into bed, as the adrenaline starts to wear off and you lie back, you'll feel the weight of the ornament that Mrs. Ume handed you sitting in the vest. As you lie back on the ground or in bed, and you can feel it pressing against your body, and it almost feels impossibly heavy.
I'm not even like taking my shoes off. I'm just laying in the bed. I hear it like creaking under my weight as I just kind of stare up at the ceiling, and I reach into my vest and I pull out the cricket, and I like just am laying there, and I'm kind of just staring almost like blankly of where I had this numb expression on my face, I think. As I take the two little antennae and I'll pull them back and I'll hear it clap and a little xylophone sound will play. And I'll just kind of talking almost to myself. Like maybe I'm half aware that Pyke is still awake or whatever it is. I'll just kind of say whoever's listening is like, this was in the front of Mrs. Ume's shop for as long as I was a kid. And I always loved to just do this. Pull it back and then hear the sound. My dad and I, we would go into the shop and he'd always let me play with the cricket. It's called an autumn cricket. And it's just, I never thought I'd see it again. I never thought I'd see Mrs. Ume again. After what happened back home, I feel like everywhere I go, people die. People become the worst versions of themselves. And the funny thing about this cricket is that he's cute. He's really cute. He's got a nice sound, but, you know, the singing crickets and the singing insects, they also represent coming death. And it's beautiful in peace and acceptance at the death that's coming. And maybe that's the fucking meaning of all this. The poetry of all this fucking death. Anyway, I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
I don't know if I don't know about any of that. But I can give you some cookies. I got some gummies here, some juice gummies, and I got some soda. And I was just gonna fall asleep to some snacks, but yeah, I'm happy to share.
This is also from the hypergrid.
The first
Which I
two
mechanically
cookies
cast before
he
the long
hands you are actually leftover cookies that Mrs. Ume had baked. That she had given Ziggy as he left
Holy fuck,
the
man.
apartment the final time.
Thanks, Ziggy. You know, I always just scarf these down as quickly as I could. I think I'm gonna take my time to savor this. And I'll take my time to just take small bites and savor it and slowly eat it as I do one little clap of the antennae and hear the little cute cricket chime. As I then I'll hold it and kind of get on my side and hold it as I'll go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks, guys.
And you all sleep through the night. Pyke, you stand vigil for about 4 hours.
Yeah.
Vigilantly watching any movement out the window. Though it almost never seems to stop, like a cockroach that never quite settles. The area around here always writhes just a little bit. But you're able to get there uneventfully until you eventually awaken Rett, and he takes over, taking your spot in the chair looking out the window. And Rett, you'll have the same experience. You'll see the seedy collection of characters come and go, some taking rooms, some only for what feels like 45 minutes, some only for what feels like 3 minutes.
Do I know where Pyke keeps his cigarettes?
Oh,
Do you know where,
absolutely. I would not be wearing the jacket. It would be in the left-hand pocket of my jacket, and it would be on the back of one of the chairs.
After like 30 minutes of sitting there, I would get up, I'd go to the jacket, I'd pull out a pack of cigarettes, and I'd take one cigarette out. I'd put it back in, I'd sit in the chair, and I would light it. and continue the. If someone watched that window all night, it would just be dark, and you'd see the single.
That's
glow
right. That's right.
all night long, because
My
Rett
man.
would have
keto as fuck.
needed a cigarette after the day he had.
Oh, man. Yes, that's exactly correct. There's nothing better than that, so the morning comes. Yes, you see anyone who would have stole a hastened glance towards the window of your room would see a faint amber glow through the curtains, just in a tiny spot, almost constantly throughout the night, until the wee hours of the morning. And you all, almost begrudgingly, start to wrestle yourselves awake.
Oh, man.
Morning.
I'm a bit sore. Uneventful, I assume.
Did you have to scare off any perverts?
None that pose any real threat.
Not in real life.
Just scampering around down there and grabbing each other in the parking lot.
Oh, I mean, that just happens all the time.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
If it's the parking lot, they're on their own. They're not hurting anybody.
At least for my shift, I didn't see a single red belt. No one that looked like they even fit the description either. If they were smart enough to take the belt off.
Nah, these fuckers are as stupid as I am. Flashing their red belt. Me with my fucking glowing blue vest. We're all just a bunch of brainless thugs. Waving a club around.
We need to stay focused.
Yeah. Yeah.
I checked with the front desk. They actually do have a comment on that.
Hot damn! You see a smoke silhouette.
Roll Constitution check. Roll Constitution
No,
check.
they do have a continental breakfast, and you all go to enjoy
does?
it.
Yeah.
But
Fuck that. I'm not touching that. You have hepatitis now.
what you see is a basket full of bagels that looks like it has never once been replaced. And there
Rock
are
hard.
they're
stone.
rock hard. They're the color of like moss. And the one you pick up as you turn it over has a cockroach living in the dead center of it.
You are not used to this.
Having carved a section open.
You're so far out of your element.
Well, surely the frosted flakes will be. It's all cricket!
Ziggy screams. The trough of eggs is just powdered yellow stuff.
Oh god. Oh yeah.
I don't eat anything.
That's just relatively normal.
I stick to my snacks.
But still terrible.
Yeah, no, I've not touched that.
The eggs are from instant powder. The eggs are replaced every morning, but they're the instant powder eggs, and they're just they taste worse than the bagels.
I've never had eggs the texture of flan before.
What a gag.
So you enjoy a continental breakfast.
Do we get a long rest?
Yes, I would say that you do enjoy the benefits of a long rest. However, you would awaken feeling anything but rested. The beds were somehow simultaneously this weird softness where you kind of sink in, but you wake up knowing that it was like a rock hard sleep, and just this terrible, terrible layout. They're really not meant to be in for anything longer than about 60 minutes. And you all kind of wrestle together. You get all your stuff. You get anything you would have taken out of the truck. Maybe you've left everything in the truck. But you can start to pile in or do whatever you'd like to do before you start setting your sights on the only thing you have on the docket today. Overthrowing the Scarlet Eye.
I would just take time kind of to myself. I might just like walk the streets. I think I would just take my time to just walk the streets and look around, look at the people. You know, I haven't been on this world long. I think I had maybe been for like a year before I got picked up, and then like a month. And so not that long living with Mrs. Ume, right? It wasn't a long time. And it was
maybe
just
like 6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks to a month, and so not even a year, right? Like before I got picked up and and I moved somewhere else, and so just like bouncing around. But I just all of the cities that I've been, I think I kind of have this wistfulness for the streets and the people that I spend the time with, and I've taken my my code it is to protect, and so I just kind of take it in to try to calm myself. Prepare, think about what Rett said, think about what Pyke said, even think about what Ziggy said, and just try to make sure that I don't fuck this up for everybody else, like I did for Mrs. Ume.
And as you're on this walk and you're looking around and you're experiencing the town, you'll in this kind of now having moved a little bit out of the distance of the apartment. It's almost this kind of strange feeling as if it like didn't even happen. There are kids, even though we're in the undercrust, there are kids running around, making the best of their situation, running, playing in the dirt, playing tag with each other. You hear pleasant sounds as you move through.
And I'm not being conspicuous. I have a hood over, I have a hat or something. I'm not walking around brazenly like I did before. I'm keeping to the alleys. I'm keeping to the darkness. I'm not just walking around.
A stark contrast.
Yes, exactly.
To the bombastic nature in which you approach the situation
exactly
before. Right. Keeping inconspicuous, sticking to the shadows, hiding your visage. You'll walk through and you'll experience a lot of the town you've come to know in the last 6 weeks since you've been here.
I would obviously let Co do her thing. I'd probably get us another night just so we don't have to so we can have late, I'm sure we couldn't get late checkout very late.
Yeah, probably not.
So I'd get a night.
It's fine, you pay by the hour here.
Oh, you're right. Should have known it was that kind of place.
That's very funny.
I'm going to ask that you stay here.
Okay.
Learn what you can. Just do your whole, do your thing.
Yeah, I got tons of stuff I need to do. I need to make sure my scripts are perfect, not a single comma or semicolon missing. I've got a ton of triple jargon to catch up on to make sure that I keep my streak going. I got all sorts of stuff. It's going to be a busy day.
You're coming with me.
Whatever you say.
We're going to load up in the truck, and we're going to drive around town and find local red belt and various... Basically, for the day, I want me and Pyke to basically go around town and start asking about Co. And basically playing the part of, we just learned that Co has this bounty.
Love where your head's at. We're doing bounty hunter research. You're fucking brilliant.
We're doing bounty hunter research on
That's why I in, baby.
That's right. The red belts know that we are on the hunt for her in the morning.
Are you flashing your license?
Yes.
You're like making a show of
yes.
it,
Hey, there are bounty hunters looking.
You're loud.
God. Here's what the truck looks like.
You're walking through the streets. You're blasting the horn. Maybe as you come up across groups of people, and you say, "Hey, I hear you guys are looking for what can you tell us? We're booming, flash the badges.
What do you know about the blue chick?"
And you do this all throughout the day.
Slip people some notes.
You start to get there's definitely like a whisper starts to tear through the undercrust that these bounty hunters have kind of landed here and have heard that this price is on Ko's head and are on the lookout for her.
Part of the reason why Rett keeps a bunch of cash on him is to pay people off.
Absolutely.
Right? Of hey, what do you know? And so he would be spending his payoff cash to try to
a performance or deception check at advantage.
Yeah, I'd like to assist
assisted
for
by
sure.
Pyke, also helping you accomplish this.
Come on. Just once.
10. I would say with a 10, you do a fantastic job of putting this narrative out there. But you've had to buy off a little bit more people than I think you had wanted to in the moment.
Spend more money.
And you've spent more money than you think. If you've been like really laser focused on.
It's getting pretty thin, my cash
your stacks closing down a little bit.
I have that middle-aged man like urge to go to the ATM just to make it fat again. Just to take it outside.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, too real.
Yeah.
So but great idea. you do a fantastic job doing it. But as you find yourselves having to hey, we're looking around, hey, get the word out. Like we're looking around, you get the word out. We're looking around.
Yeah, if you happen to know anything about what's her last name? Tetsutora. You let Pyke Indigo and Rett Starfall know. Here's my number, right? Like I'm handing them out, our phone number, our contact info, whatever it is, making it very obvious that we're looking for.
You'll hear a couple times in response as you ask people if they know anything about her, where they can be found. There are plenty of people who are like, I don't fucking know, but there are also enough people who are like, we've heard that she's making a scene over at that apartment tenement over on that side of town, and are basically capable of directing you back to the tenement that you had stayed at for the last week. But you get this buzz going, and effectively the undercrust now you've gotten this kind of word out, and there's this hum that these two bounty hunters of your descriptions are in the area, and they're on the trail of Co.
As we're driving back to the motel, like in the evening, right, or the late afternoon.
Yeah, you say late afternoon.
I guess
Sun's
it's all dark anyway because we're underground, not underground, but in the Undercity.
The illuminated almost dust that seems to constantly hang in the air with the soot and this oil slick is starting to dim a little bit as its casual illumination fades with the waning of the day.
Pyke, this ended up being a lot more complicated than I fucking expected.
Yeah, well, that's just life.
Yeah. I feel fucking terrible for Co. But you've known her for a while. You think she'll play well tonight?
Yeah, I do. I think when push comes to shove, she's gonna do what she needs to do. But if all hell breaks loose, God's help him.
You're right. It wouldn't be the end of the world if she accidentally goes a little too far. You know what I mean? Given the fucking notes I've spent to pay people off, we'll be in the red, most likely. Especially given docking fees, and I'm sure, who knows? I think Ziggy got Hank a Digibone habit, and so who knows how many debugs he spent on those, Rett.
That's all well and good, but I want you to remember this moment. There's gonna come a time later tonight where you're gonna think, thank fuck she's on our side.
Pyke, I think you're right. And she's tough as fucking nails, let me tell you that. Strong as hell. I feel bad. To be mixed up in all of this and you just fucking lost the last person that's special to you. I can't imagine what she's going through right now.
Yeah. It's like I said before. There's nothing that I can say that'll make anybody feel any better. We've all been through it. It's like watching a dream that you can't wake up from.
Yeah. You're right. I just pray to all the gods of fucking Agathos that she keeps a cool head tonight, that's all.
As we pull into the motel. Always a grapple.
Yeah, of course. It's loud as shit.
As the truck pulls into the gravel parking lot out front of the
crushed
seedy
oyster
motel.
shell.
Yeah, exactly.
That's closer to the wharf.
Yeah, once we get to the wharf.
tonight.
Yeah, exactly. As you pull in, you know that you've kind of been able to successfully get the word out, and people are talking about whether you all are going to be successful with finding Co. As you make it back and you meet back up with everyone at the motel as the day, as you've all done the deed you're looking to accomplish today, as it starts to wind down, and the ever inevitable launch of your plan grows ever closer.
All right, kid. What'd you find? How do you feel about tonight?
I had a full day. I practiced my triple jargon. I gamed a little. I played a little First Fiction 23. I researched where we're taking Co, and I looked around. I did a lot of research, and we'll resolve that mechanically now.
All right. Next time, leave out the part about the gaming.
Oh, well, that wasn't all I played.
Oh, man.
I was going to take a shower, but then I played another game.
Probably for the best.
Roll your computer check.
All right.
You sicko.
Am I grid spiking, or am I just computer?
Step back, dirty,
explain to me. Explain to me how you are trying to come by the knowledge you're seeking.
I would be looking initially.
Are you just like in the hotel with your grid boy, like trying to find?
Yeah, this is
information about?
this is all Wi-Fi, right? So like,
Okay.
I'm not hooking up to a terminal, so I guess I can't spike a grid in this way. I'm not going to use my kit. I would just be making the inquiries, doing general searches, using my knowledge of the hypergrid to try and learn about where we're headed. If I could find plans of the warehouses that we're going to, if I could find information about the interior of this place, then I might know where terminals live in that space, because I know I've got a job of spiking to do. And if I can, I would try to understand like where a control room is. Basically like how I scoped out the place where I was found by Rett and Pyke in the first place.
Or even like the floor plan of the old cannery, and
Right.
you could guess like, oh, this would make sense to put a terminal here.
Where basically just priming myself for where to look. This takes 5 to 10 minutes. The rest is gaming.
And it's been all day.
Never told about that.
Never
I did
9 hours and 50 minutes.
I did
of
another
gaming.
thing with my day, and we'll get to that. But I won't tell these fucks about it. I had my own private Ziggy time.
Oh, that's a nightmare. Don't ever.
No, get your head out of the gutter. We're gonna talk about this.
Play Find the Pervert.
He's
I found
making
it.
eye
It's right
contact
here.
in the mirror the entire time.
All right, I make a computer check.
24.
I get an 18.
Oh, with an 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what unfettered internet access does to a person.
Silica.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. With an 18, you are you're seeking any information you can on where you're going. You now know the location to be this kind of like abandoned, defunct cannery near the wharf. And you find old plans online, basically old public plans of the cannery and what the layout kind of looks like. And you'll generally, as you look at it, you'll see a large first open room where it looks like maybe was a core warehouse. As you'll right in the front doors as you'd walk in is kind of presumably this big open space.
Okay.
And then as you move back off to the left, you'll see like 2 or 3 other smaller rooms. One room off to the right, and as you go back, a larger space that'll open up to kind of like a loading dock.
Thank you. So I find some information that might.
You find a general layout of the space in its old format, and once that becomes relevant, we'll continue.
I knock out that 5 to 10 minutes of research. I make those notes. I do triple jargon. Let's see. Solo Balkubok Uchala. I would like to use the bathroom.
You're learning the Matoan.
Doma Toma. Nice to meet you. Patisa, friend. But I also I'm frustrated. I'm a little embarrassed by my performance and in terms of support for my friends when there was this catastrophe last night when we were in the bar having our fight. And so knowing that there are cockroaches all about, when I find one, I run scripts and I start to target them with my my spells. I'm going to try to practice as much as I can, just basically zapping and nailing these guys to see if I can improve my skills for if shit hits the fan, I want to be able to keep up with the friends who I've made that I respect so much. So I'll be trying to overwrite their data through the hypergrid and delete sections of them. Legs will fall off. I'll do that blur again and like that, and one will fall dead, and then get back to life, and then I'll make it fall dead for. I'm basically just practicing to try and be some kind of a support, and that's actually what I spent. That's Ziggy's private time is endeavoring to practice scripts so that if I need to, I might be able to do some stronger stuff.
Your first bounty, Oryx, was just a casual jewel thief, right? That was old hat for Pyke and Rett. They did 99% of the work, brought him in. Sure, you got punched in the stomach and threw up. But more or less, that was about as simple as...
Pyke and Rett had him on the ropes, and it was very much like, all right, Ziggy, go get him. And then he gets punched in the... And then I look at Rett, I'm like,
I'm not gonna let you guys down.
No, don't worry, kid, we got him. And then after you vomit everywhere, we take him.
Finish the job, Pyke.
All right, we softened him up, Ziggy, he's all you.
All you gotta do is tag the target, Ziggy, and you get the reward.
He's at 1%, Ziggy. All you gotta do is
attack him, and you get the credit.
Get the last hit.
Well, all to say that was a very easy thing to do. That was a very easy thing to accomplish. All you had to do is tag Oryx. You turned him in. There was all this fanfare, this celebration, your ceremony of getting your first bounty hunter license, rank E. It was very awesome. This is a totally different experience.
Yeah.
Since you've been here, you've killed 2 people. You've watched...
Technically, Rett killed 2 people.
You've watched Rett kill 2 people, kind of.
What was that?
Don't put that evil on me, Ziggy.
A building exploded.
Ziggy
Like you're in the undercrust. This isn't high society where you're hunting like premier thieves, right?
Right.
This is the seedy underbelly, and you're getting a sense that really there has to be this kind of like focusing of skill to be able to kind of accomplish at a similar level here. And so you spend this time honing your craft and really trying to focus in. And you two, as you approach the door, you'll hear this weird almost buzzing, and then Ziggy shouting, "Oh yeah! Oh nice! Oh yeah!
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, no, my hand is like on the hand. My hand's like on the handle.
Yes! Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Let's give him a few minutes. I want to share a cigarette.
Yeah, we should take a walk around the bar.
Other side of the hotel.
We do a lap. We smoke a cig.
I'll be getting back.
Yeah.
You know, I basically literally have Vi's hood when she is jumping across the streets of the Undercity in season 1 of Arcane, and I get back and you'll see me walk back as my boots are going through the gravel parking lot, and I'll just stop in front of you guys like, why are you guys hanging out here?
Well, first of all, keep your hood up. Second of all, I think he needs a minute.
Fuck, it's itching my ears. I don't like it.
He's having some private time. You don't have to ask about it.
And stop bringing it up, Rett.
I'm just uncomfortable. I don't know how to process this.
What?
It just needs time.
Let's walk another round the block. Walk with us, Kyle. Come on.
All right, I'll put my hands in my pockets, almost kind of like Pyke. Like
We all have our hands in our pockets.
Yeah, we got that same silhouette. Yeah. And we're talking
You're
about.
like that meme from Kings of Queens.
Yeah.
Where he's standing there like.
That's very funny. I think we can fill you in on what we did quietly about how we put on this big show and how it was all Rhett's idea and it was fucking brilliant.
You aren't fucking kidding. You are smart as shit.
It's just being a bounty hunter.
No
that's
offense,
all.
you don't look it. Like, that's impressive.
I appreciate the compliment.
Like, no offense.
And I'll take it as such.
Like, but wow, that's really fucking smart.
Well, I mean,
All right.
we gotta come off as believable, which brings me to another fucking question.
No, Pyke has to beat the shit out of me. And
Okay.
don't make it weird.
Well, you're smart too, then.
We'll rough you up just enough to make it look like we did the job, and
No,
that's
you really
fine.
gotta fucking mean it, Pyke.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
You really gotta mean it, Pyke.
Yeah, see? He's the smart one.
Just to lay it on there, like, you know, it's gotta feel real.
All right, but we'll do it in the back of the van before we head over. We don't need to be drawing any attention out here, all right?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Are you able to get enough, movement to really just give it to me?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I've done fighting in the back of a van before. We'll figure it out.
That's true. Well, I'm ready.
Who wants to check on Ziggy?
I listen to some music.
Not it. As I flick the butt of my
Do it.
cigarette
What
across
the fuck is there to worry about? Ziggy, it's time to go!
Yeah, come on in.
Oh, fuck, my card doesn't work. God damn it!
Oh, it's
This has
after
happened
checkout.
so many times!
It's after checkout. It won't work. Hold on. I'll get the door. I'll get the door.
How does this happen every time?
I unlocked the door.
I'm so glad that we're not there.
Hey, what's going on, Co? I'm sorry. Boshuda, Co.
Was that fucking Nematoan?
It means greetings. Yeah.
Well, that was pretty good. Good accent.
I'm trying.
Anyway, we're heading out.
Okay. I'll just get my chips in my bag.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're fine.
All right, here we come.
Why are you so awkward about this? Why are you making it weird,
I
man?
just want to respect his privacy, that's all.
Jesus.
You can't blame me for that, all right? I mean, isn't that a reasonable thing?
We're in a motel. What are you guys talking about? Privacy? We all slept in the same room last night.
There were mirrors on the ceiling.
And the pink champagne on ice, yeah.
Wait, I didn't have any fucking pink champagne. You had pink champagne?
Oh, shit.
You fucks!
We gotta get going. All right, let's make sure we've got our stuff. This is it. There's no turning back.
There are like 20 dead cockroaches on the ground, and the room is definitely taken on a smell.
And smash cut back to the middle of the night, the 1 hour where Pyke and Rett being awake overlapped. And they're both sitting in front of the window, looking at the parking lot, smoking cigarettes and drinking pink champagne.
Passing a bottle of pink champagne back and forth.
And like fucking.
Thank God they fell asleep. Piece of fucking son of a bitch. Jesus. That kid's starting to get on my nerves.
I know. Well, we're gonna stay sane through this. I guess the pink champagne helps.
I would just basically do one last sweep of everything and make sure I've got everything that we need and we haven't left anything behind, and just basically mentally steel myself for the task at hand.
You do so. You ready yourself. You check the room. Everything you came in with is yours to take. And you all will head to the truck.
Yeah.
We get loaded up.
Everything goes in. You climb in. Co gets into the back of the truck.
Yeah, I forgot the bike was back there. I think what we would do is basically on the way to where we need to go, the wharf, the cannery, or wherever we're going to meet.
The cannery is at the wharf.
Okay.
That's where you're heading to the
I
cannery.
would say
that
we'd
is at the
actually
wharf.
find a spot, like a dark alley somewhere, where the two of us could get out, maybe behind the van, and I would try to rough her up.
Yeah, no, right over here. This is the place. No one looks here. There's no cameras either.
All right. We need like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Everybody cool?
No, all right. I'll give you your privacy.
If I'm gonna learn how to be a bounty hunter, I think I should try and help.
I think at best you should watch and from the van.
No, that's a great idea, Pyke. He's got to learn sooner or later.
I don't like that idea. I really don't.
If I'm gonna be, strong, I gotta learn how to punch.
Yeah.
Right? All I've been is punched.
Ah, jeez, here we go. All right, kid, come on.
Can you give him a lesson?
Yeah, it's gonna take closer to 20 minutes, I guess.
First blood. Come
All
on.
right, I'll keep the car warm.
I spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, explaining the anatomy of like a punch and like how it works. And like maybe the first couple times you punch, you just like do this, and I'm like, no, it's got to start with your feet.
Oh my god.
All right, you gotta put the hip rotation into it. First, you're gonna bring your hips and your shoulders into it as you throw your weight
Do
behind
you
it.
think that much about throwing a punch?
Well, I don't think about it; it just happens. But when you really break it down mechanically, look at you, Ziggy. You're stiff, you're awkward, and look at the way that I move. It's like water. All right, you gotta let it flow through you. Now stand in front of Ko, square up, and give her your best shot.
Okay, Ziggs.
All right.
I'm wide open.
Remember, rotate your hips, then the shoulders, put your body into it. It starts with your left. Oh no. Oh no. It's either 20 or 1.
All right, I'm not gonna warn you.
Bam!
I get a natural 20. I do 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
What are you gonna do, Ziggy? Punch me?
I hit her right in the nose.
Right in the nose.
It's a really bad punch.
You're like the scales. The scales on your knuckles actually take me out by surprise.
Holy shit. Ziggy, that was a shot.
When your punch connects with Ko, it feels almost like punching the steel wall. Yeah, you're in extreme pain. You've never thrown a punch before, and somehow, by some miracle, maybe you're an incredible student, but through the tutelage of Pyke, you were able to land what an outsider would view as a successful punch. Though you're just shy of your wrist being broken.
No, don't hit me, don't hit me. I run behind Pyke.
Damn, kid. I didn't know you had it in you.
Your nose starts to run with blood.
Yeah, I
Ko,
do the
as
whole,
you're-
I block with my nose and then just snort out a bunch of blood.
All right, let's get this over with.
Yeah, you do the rest. I'm good.
That was good first blood. Good job, Ziggy.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna give you a couple to the eye, one to the jaw,
Yeah.
few body shots, and we're done, all right?
I don't punch you. I just try to psych you out so you get angry. And so
You actually like, I
Yeah.
like sense it, and son of a bitch. And I'm
you
gonna,
just see how stupid your face looks. I'm not blocking at all, as I'm just mocking you as you get ready to punch.
and I'm gonna do exactly what I just told her. A couple to the eyes, the same eye to try to give her a black eye, 2 rights to the eye, 1 like cross to the jaw, and then I'm gonna follow up with 2 more rights, bang, bang to the body to try to see if I can get some bruising to the eye. And like I'm not really trying to hurt her, but I'm trying to hit her as hard as I can without, severely, you know what I'm saying?
How well can I hear this from the truck?
I'm trying to make it believable, but it's not like there's not malice or violence in what I'm doing.
I'd say that the truck is not terribly far away, and they're maybe just like around the corner in a back alley. So you'd hear, like with the window down, you'd hear relatively clear. You'd hear the sounds. You can't hear quite what words are being exchanged. You can hear the general noises.
I turn the volume up.
Once I've delivered the last 2 body shots, I'll take a step back, take a couple deep breaths. I'll put my hand on Ko's shoulder, and I say,
Not bad.
I promise someday you'll get me back. I've just got a feeling about it.
No, I fucking will. Don't worry. If I fucking survive this.
Are you all right? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What's
you
your
should probably
damage
give
die?
me how much damage?
1d6 is my damage die.
Unless you can hold back, right?
I'm definitely I understand that
Tell me
my
how much
unarmed
damage you
strikes are much stronger than the average person's unarmed strength. Like, I know my own strength. I'm not trying to kill her.
I'm gonna say that you take 8 points of damage.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm trying to bruise her up real good.
You were trying to. You're obviously she needs to get some damage. That's the whole point.
Yep.
But you're holding back. You're controlling your blows, not going like you're not looking for critical hits.
No, it's
You're
targeted to like
controlling
give
your
her a
blows
black
enough.
eye, like maybe swell up her lip a little bit, give her some bruising on her abs, right? Like that's it.
That was good, Pyke.
You
For a
look
fucking
like
start.
you look like you've been worked over, pretty decently.
That was.
I go to light a cigarette and then I think, you know what? It wouldn't be believable if you didn't at least hit me back once. Do you really want him to think we brought you in that easy?
Wait a minute. I'll look like a fucking bitch. I
Go doesn't hold back.
no, I don't hold back at all.
Full force. What's your damage die?
It's 26.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 6 points of damage.
Well, plus, so people, that's fair.
Does he roll the 1?
And
If I roll the one.
my head'll snap back. You didn't even warn me. And I'm definitely bleeding from my nose and my lip.
Well, you're a slippery little bastard. Now, if you knew it was coming, you'd be able to fucking slip out of my fingers. Hey, at least it wasn't fucking Pinky.
God.
She would have taken both of our heads off with a single fucking punch.
I give you a smile and there's blood in my mouth and I'm gonna say, Rhett's gonna call us a couple of jackasses.
Well, he'd be fucking right.
All right, let's get in the van. Let's get this over with. Nice shot.
He's doing okay. Yeah, no, you too. You too.
I'll spit.
Fast cruise. Difficultly.
And now that much time has passed,
Singer-songwriter Foggy the Hut.
you guys like jump in the back of the van and you won't notice, like see anything until I hop in the passenger side and you'll see that I'm bleeding from my nose and my mouth.
I'll get in the back as I am gonna like make sure that my bike is okay. It's facing out the back. Out the back.
Yep.
And I'll say, I'll like go to Rett and I'm like, oh, nice fucking tunes. But like, you gotta fucking.
Oh God, you look like shit. Good job. What the fuck happened to you?
Well, it wouldn't have been believable if we just took her in without any struggle.
Yeah, could you imagine? I would have looked like such a fucking chump.
She teed off on me.
Well, I mean, why not? Couldn't you just do your thing and just fucking dodge out of the way like water or whatever?
Well, I was gonna give her a free shot and she just did it. I wasn't ready.
I don't know, as every time I went to the fucking beach, I could punch water pretty easily.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
right.
how do
My cuff's out.
how's this gonna fucking work?
Well, I guess when the time comes, I'll let you out. I mean,
Okay.
it's those manacles.
How quick can you fucking let me out?
Those manacles are ether tech. I mean, I have a key, but
Fuck!
You don't have some kind of remote release? This seems kind of dangerous.
shit. Ziggy,
Yeah.
could you program some kind of remote release where you just hit a button and they're just gone?
Well, let me take a look.
I will unlock them and pass them to you.
I take a look. Can I program some sort of remote release where I can press a button on my grid boy and release them?
I'd say between the two of you, if you explain
Yeah, well,
the text
this is
to
how
him.
it worked out. Where there's a latch here, and then there's some tumblers there, and yeah.
And you look at the general like actual like software mechanics of it. Between the two of you, in probably about 5 minutes, you think you could develop a script that would allow you to hit a button and release the cuffs.
This is actually quite intuitive.
He works on this while we head over where we
The truck is driving.
We're going to the cannery.
As you peel out of the gravel lot that you were just in, you make your way down once again these neon streets where the faded glow of these signs, half illuminated, half darkened, are really the only light that's cast out into this area. As you make your way twisting and turning through these, down these dirt roads and through these sections of building, you eventually come into sight. What Ko had seen just a couple days beforehand. You pull upon this cannery or a defunct cannery warehouse. This faded kind of almost like a silhouette of what could have been a fish at some point. The faint outline burned into the side of the building. It looks like very little to no movement or traffic is here. But you pull into sight, and Rett, you might even have the thought that you'd start to pull the truck around to the side or even the back to park it.
If there's an obvious place where like it would make sense to go, I would start like flashing my lights as we're like pulling in, and almost like hitting the horn. Just like, hey, we're not we're announcing that we're showing up. Yep. We're not trying to fucking sneak up on them. And that, you know, hopefully they've gotten word that there were 2 bounty hunters looking for Ko in this truck.
As you pull towards the cannery, just at the edge of the wharf, meeting up with this kind of dark water, you pull over to the side and you're looking out over this stretch of river. Off to the side, you can see this road that kind of like carries on past the cannery, and it looks like maybe there's more stuff pulled back and off to the side. But you leave the car here and you're flashing the lights, you're honking the horn as you pull up. And you maybe look out the back and you'll see a door. There's a large, almost kind of like bay door in front, but there's a casual, like personal door just to the side of that. And you'll see that crack a little as you draw commotion. But it won't do any more than crack until they see reciprocal motion from the truck.
I'll have the window down and I'll take my guild badge and I'll hold it out the window. Official bounty hunter business. We have Ko Tetsutora. We heard y'all are looking for her and that you may reward us, so we're bringing her in.
As you call that out, you'll see the door close and then open wide as two of these scarlet eye goons walk out. One this Zorbrak, this kind of bug looking visage with the red belt, the classic red belt, the bladed arms and the little hands as he's kind of doing this while the blade arms stand at the ready at his side. The other, another Clauderin with that same kind of heavy pistol style on the side as they both walk up to you. You think we heard him right? They have come. They have what we're looking for. Oh, I sure hope. I can't wait to fuck her up. Well, no, you know that the boss wants her. We just gotta bring her in. Hey, you. What'd you say your name was?
Ko Tetsutora. Word on the street is you boys are looking for her.
Yeah? Well, let's see your cargo.
All right. Pyke, bring her out.
I'll hop out of the driver's side, walk around back, and I'll...
They take a couple steps back as you come out of the truck and you start to walk forward towards the back, towards them.
And I'll throw open the back hatch.
The hand hovers towards the hilt of the pistol quickly as you move, but you throw open the back hatch and sitting on one of the drop down seats, you see Ko in the aether cuffs, looking down, blood dripping from the nose. Black eye kind of puffing on the side, and even Pyke, you showing a little bit of wear, taking a jab to the face. You have a little streak of blood and a bruise kind of showing up just on the side.
I make sure to stand in a way where I'm not going to let them walk past me into the van for any reason.
Yep.
And so I just let them see.
As I get out of the driver door, I'll immediately grab my stuff, my pack, and I put it on. And I'll walk to the front, or I'll walk to the back of the truck, and I'll take my cannon out and putting on a show. All right, Tetsutora, go ahead, step out.
Fucking bounty hunter pigs. Nice fucking badge. As I'll get out. Big fucking gun, little man. Compensating for something.
You fucking wish. Go on. Go on, get out.
I'm seething. I am just filled with hatred as I kind of stumble forward. And I look a little bit more hurt than I do. I walk with a limp. I'm hunched forward as if I'm far more wounded.
You're favoring a side. You almost shuffle, like maybe you have a couple broken ribs as you wince, as you stumble forward.
Bounty hunter pigs.
The boss is gonna love this. We're gonna party tonight. As they take you, and they start to take you into the facility.
All right, Ziggy, you too. Come on, everybody. Everybody out.
I'm right behind you.
I locked in. And I'll be walking behind Ko and them, right, and pointing my cannon at her. At least pretending.
Holding holding. In the clawed Aaron's kind of walking with this, this agile kind of a cat-like person walking with one kind of clawed hand over his pistol at his hip, and the Zorbrak still kind of like moving his hands together excitedly as the blades kind of twitch at his side, almost dashing out for just a moment before he peels them back in excitedly. As they walk you through the cannery. And as you saw,
I was going to confirm if what I checked on the grid was correct. I looked to the left to see the rooms. I looked to the
first thing you see is a large open room, the main section of this cannery. You see 30, 40, maybe 50. It's hard to count all in the moment while you're trying to weigh the situation, but you're also you're trying to play it cool. And it's hard to totally track in the moment, but you see a bunch of red belts all around the room with kind of these like aprons pulled over them, but you still see that red sash tied around the waist hanging off. And you see just piles and piles of red line injectors as they're bundling them together and packaging them into boxes and shifting them to different sections, creating just piles and piles of shipments that they're getting ready to send wherever, to all sorts of red dens, all the different places around the city you came across, just to get in the hands of local dealers, local distributors. This is the main hub. This is the main hub of distribution for this area, and you've come across it.
By area, do you mean for the planet? For the world?
Yes. Sorry, for the whole world.
Yeah.
This feels very much like you just came across the main distribution hub for the planet Vanar.
Yeah.
Vanar. And
okay. I'm taking it all in. I'm trying to kind of pick up and perceive and make a mental note for when we have to make an exit.
You start moving forward and roll a group perception check for me.
Ooh.
Nice.
I got a 22.
I'm a little distracted. 9.
I'm familiar with the floor plan.
19.
And I'm very actively looking not just at all of these details, but again to confirm where the terminals are, or perhaps where the control room is, as we are led through this space. And I get a 22 perception.
As you move through this area, this is the large open. You would think that previously this was maybe like the cannery floor where they were actually like packaging fish at one time before the river had turned to pollution. This was all used for a form of packaging and shipment, but now the only packaging that's being done is of the red line. But Pyke, as you start to move towards the back of the room, what you'll notice at first is almost like a table reserved with a couple series of weapons and several vials that give off the similar faint glow to the type of material you saw laced on the dagger that stabbed Ko.
Oh, shit. I would immediately, like, walking next to Rett, like, give him, like, a very subtle, like, jab in the ribs, and then just motion with my head over to that table to make sure that I, like, pointed out to him silently.
Both of you see now on the other side of the room, your attention being drawn. What looks like a little section where they are kind of like working over a couple weapons to coat them in this strange poison that kind of has this almost like yellowish, orangish, reddish kind of hue to it.
Interesting.
It's unlike anything you've really ever seen before, but you know the kind of potency it had from what you've dealt with at the beginning of this trip. And you continue to make your way. You see the red line being packaged, shipped out, all the boxes going to the side of the room and being moved presumably back towards where an actual loading bay or dock may be. You then go into a hallway at the other end of the room, and this is where you start to see these kind of like breakout rooms on the side. To the right, you'll see as you glance over a doorway just barely cracked, and you'll see a Nalari, which is a elf that has almost this like moonlight colored hue, like this dark bluish colored hue with these draconic almost scale crown near the head with similar pointed ears, a red mask tied across the face, and you see in that room this elf working with a series of vials, something that looks exactly like Redline, but he's mixing other elements together, and you catch just the faintest glimpse of this working, these almost like beakers and tubes as strange liquid flows in different directions, with Redline being changed to yellowish, orangish, red, back to yellow, shifting and into these strange different colors as he's clearly working something odd.
Damn.
So like he's cutting it with something or like mixing it with something else.
Shit.
Yep.
It's the doctor.
And off to the left, you'd see a couple series of rooms. And Ziggy, I would say that at this point, having seen some of the layout, now this one room off to the side that seems to be some kind of like almost scientific lab, you would know that if there was going to be a panel for you to control, if there was going to be some sort of security room, something like that, it would be down to the left. But they continue to lead you straight down this hallway towards the back.
I'll register all of this information and pull an energy drink out of my backpack.
There's a large crack as you crack this energy drink, as these two Scarlet Goons kind of look back. What's going on back there? As you continue on, you see one other room that actually has no doors. It's just a kind of a big open room with just a open wall. You see racks and racks of heavy pistols. You see what look like repeating laser rifles with these big kind of like barrel drum like energy attachments to the bottom. You see a large arsenal of heavy weaponry that the Scarlet Eye uses and employs and has in-house. And you think if needed, if they had the heads up, they would be able to bring to bear quite a fighting force when pushed to it.
Oh boy.
And it's at that point you reach these closed sections of double doors that the goons move forward. Each one puts one hand on one and swings them forward until you see this final large open area. And at one end, these big 2-3 big bay doors at the back. This looks like a docking station where they may back up trucks and load them up with product and drive them away. And you see, set up in the middle of this room, this long table with several red sash people sitting at either end, on the sides. And then at one far end of the table, you see a large, imposing red rhizo, who notices you the second the doors open, and you just, this tension falls as everyone enters, and you hear him say, "Clear the room." And everyone stands up and walks out and shuffles past you until just the two goons, two more by the door, and the rest leave. As you
anyone
enter.
paying really close attention would have seen Ziggy turn for a moment, and then realize that it was the guards that this imposing figure was talking about, and then stop.
Not you. Get over here.
I thought he meant everyone. I'm sorry.
And so he's red with presumably horns and tusks, that sort of deal? Like he's
Big red, has those same familiar horns, these giant tusks. He has almost this kind of like...
Just dude's yoked.
Oh yeah, he's big. It's hard to tell. He's sitting at the head of this table, but even as you swing the doors open, this almost like smoke pours out as you're met with this visage, and he strikes an imposing figure, certainly much larger than either of you. It's hard to tell from a glance that if he was standing, if he would be able to square off against Ko. She's quite large for a rhizo, but he strikes an imposing figure at the other end of the table. Well, the big blue bitch. Oh, I should have known it was you, Ko. Come on in.
Do I recognize this voice?
As he calls out to you and you walk in, and for the first time, not in the car, not on the other side, you see him dead on for the first time, and you absolutely do recognize him from your childhood.
Who is it?
Sagio. This, grown up, is Big Thunder of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate.
Big Thunder is fucking little Sagio.
He stands
You
up.
little shit stain. You have been doing this to this fucking world? Back home wasn't enough? Being a little corner boy? Getting all the fucking kids on drugs? You know Mccoro fucking died? You know Shinji OD'd? I should have fucking killed you. How's your fucking right arm?
Well, not so little anymore, huh, Ko? Mccoro, Shinji, weak. Kanabo was there. I was inevitability. Their deaths, easy. Trampled beneath the feet of movement. Because you see, Ko, I like living life at a certain level. And he has this kind of like flashy red outfit, almost like a type of, not quite armor, but like extremely enforced kind of leathers. And as he stands up and he starts to move towards you, and he starts to walk, you'll notice actually that his right arm is almost completely cybernetic.
Oh, fuck.
As Ko calls out about what happened in their past. Yeah, you got the best of me in the fucking past. But now I got you here in cuffs, thanks to these two scumbags. Great to see that everyone with a badge can be bought for a couple of notes. I am gonna love sending you back to your childhood pals. You gotta tell them I said hi.
You were too much of a hot-headed, greedy, incompetent fuck that you couldn't rise the ranks of Kanabo. So you fucking cut across the galaxy, and now you're a fucking, what, a planet distributor? Dude, the fucking Scarlet Eye? That's a fucking downgrade even for a fucking corner boy like you, little Sagio.
He approaches you, and he gets right in your face. And you're cuffed, and you're standing tall, and you can see at this point now that he has to look up to Co. Still.
Oh, fuck.
He's big.
I'm not scared anymore.
But he's probably like 6'4". You have at least a solid, with the boots on, you have at least a solid like 2 to 3 inches as he looks up and just squares off against you. I'm hot-headed. That's rich. Coming from you.
I'm not trying to fucking rise the ranks of some bullshit pseudo-corporate crime syndicate. At least I fucking know what I am. I am like really angry, but I know that Ziggy has to fucking do something. And so I am seething, the blood is coming out of my nostrils, like the foamy like blood and out of my mouth. It's absolutely like dribbling down. I am filled with rage upon seeing this person who seemingly was one of the corner dealers of my neighborhood that had gotten a lot of people that I knew hooked on some sort of drug.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I am the exact kind of person that perhaps encouraged me, one of the many that encouraged me to get to have the code that I have now.
This was, if not the first person that kind of plagued your childhood streets, that drove you to the path that you find yourself on. The first person that really struck home, that took important people from you, and here he stands in front of you. No, you're not trying to rise the ranks. Not a Kanabo, not the Scarlet Eye. You could, probably, if you'd ever applied yourself. But no, the only thing you're good for is getting everyone around you killed.
You know what? You're fucking right. So what do we do here? Are you here to just fucking stab me like your goons with the poison blade and watch me bleed out in front of these pathetic fucking bounty hunters? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I thought I'd keep you for a little bit. I thought maybe I'd break your arm in 10 places. See how you like the feel of it. Maybe we just take it off. We put a cybernetic one on you. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna do? But first, let me settle up with our special guests here. I'm assuming you brought her in because the notes on her head. Well, thank you so much, gentlemen.
I didn't want to interrupt, but I'm happy to talk business as soon as you're ready. Yes, that's why we brought her in. We heard you had a under-the-table bounty, so to speak.
Fucking lucky I drank too much at the show. You fucking pig.
Yeah, we are, and we're gonna fucking profit. Thank you very kindly.
And it wasn't easy, so you better pay well.
And Mr. Thunder, if you wouldn't mind,
That's Mr. Big Thunder to you.
Is there a restroom that I could find? Is there like a bathroom?
What did you say? Speak up, boy.
Is there?
I can't barely hear you over your yammering.
I gotta pee. Is there a bathroom?
Jeez.
He has a bit of a condition. He's new.
Are you guys fucking kidding me with this guy?
Well, look, he's smart as fucking hell. Let me tell you, he's new. We're showing him the ropes, but he's fitting right in. Just has a bit of a bladder condition, if you wouldn't mind just pointing
Look at the size of this can. It's like a whole energy drink.
Roll deception check.
It's an advantage because you've been assistant.
Yeah, I was going to say, at the very least, Rett is helping.
Yes, you can roll an advantage. Also, presumably, maybe Ziggy does actually have to pee.
Hold on. Don't tell me what it is. I think we twist.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
We'll use 3 twists.
Three twists.
Okay.
And then Rett is assisting.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Yes!
24.
Sorry, headphones.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, 24.
I saw it.
Oh, man. Hey, Fenny. Show me the fucking bathrooms. All right? And get the notes while you're back there. We gotta settle up.
You and your fucking goons are so worried about a fucking chubby kid that has to piss his pants that you're gonna give him a fucking escort detail. You really haven't fucking changed, little Sagio. You little fucking corner boy shit.
I'm gonna enjoy bashing your fucking skull in, Co. I'm gonna love every second of it. They're gonna call me Red Fist because I'm gonna paint my fucking knuckles in your skull.
And I wish that it would be fucking sooner so I don't have to hear you fucking yammering. And hear you order your goons to escort a little four-eyes little dino boy. Really? I'm sorry. You know.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, oh no.
I live for this shit! I've been rolling very terribly.
Oh boy.
That dice is not.
No,
I don't
it's
think that's
not.
Coast
11.
Dice. I don't think that's Coast Dice.
Smelt it down. Smelt them.
Smelt them.
He wheels back very quickly. You see it coming, but you take it to sell the show.
Exactly right.
And he backhands you across the face.
Shit.
And you take 4 points of damage. Fenny, point the fucking bathrooms out and get the notes and come back.
As the strike lands, I'll like flinch ever so slightly and just go in my jacket and pull out a cigarette.
I'd appreciate if you keep your hands off the quarry until the notes have exchanged hands. Until we've been paid, she's ours.
And she was brought here alive. We don't need any change in status there while we're here.
Well, gentlemen, fellow scumbags, I wouldn't want to upset your delicate fucking sensibilities.
There are protocols with the guild and all, I'm sure you understand. As soon as we're paid and we're gone, you can do whatever the fuck you want with her.
Just a couple minutes, we'll have the notes in here, and then she's all mine. Ziggy,
Yeah.
you make your way to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fenny, the Zorbrak, still kind of like, we're gonna party tonight.
Don't you have some like notes to get? I can use the fucking
No,
bathroom
yeah,
myself.
fuck. Oh, the bathroom's right there.
Thank you. Jesus.
And
Ziggy's our own personal
he'll
Vincent
go
Vega.
off and
Taking a shit.
he'll go off. And he'll make his way kind of back towards this section. You don't know exactly quite where he's going, but presumably going to collect notes. It's something down there. You got it. Yeah, you got it, kid. Don't get lost. Don't fall in.
I love this guy. No, this is my favorite guy. I fucking love this guy.
And you make your way down that similar where the several sections of rooms are. One of which is the bathroom. If you need to go, you may go.
I don't need to use the bathroom. I was deceiving.
He's learned the bounty hunter ways.
But I make my way to where I know the terminal to be, and the entire time I'm like sort of like half jogging, and I'm like
You definitely passed like a table of drug dealers, and they're just like,
yeah.
what
the fuck is this kid? Well, whatever. The boss knows what he's doing. I don't fucking know. And you make it to a control room of sorts. You see 3 displays in front of you, different camera angles. One focuses on the outside, one focuses on the back, and you see in the camera that looks at the back, you see several large kind of tankers, presumably all filled with red line. You also see Big Thunder's supercar parked out back. That kind of gauche, cherry red speed demon just sitting in the back lot. Out front, you see your truck parked in an empty gravel lot, and you're starting to kind of look around, and for a moment, you see the front camera is just perfectly still, nothing. The only thing on the screen is your truck, but there's one building in sight just right across the lot, and you see no movement on it until just a little bit catches your eye on the rooftop on the other side, and you see almost the glinting of a helmet as it sinks back down under the edge.
More like Kia Win.
Somewhere.
He's been waiting a long time.
I turned to Red and I feel like Ziggy just said something stupid.
No. Both of you got the I am pop up.
He's been waiting a week to fucking say that.
Sorry, the music has stopped.
And I'm seeing his car through one of these window like monitors, right? I'm not like near the car or anything.
No. You see these 3 monitors. One's kind of pointed at the back. One's pointed at the front. One has kind of like a section of the wharf that's on like a I don't know, you call it like a rotating, like automated camera. And there are others that, one is actually like a quad cut and shows the cannery floor, shows the hallway, shows kind of like the inner workings. You even see the room where Big Thunder is talking to everyone. You see him maybe even slap Go as you get back there. And I would have you now, if you would like to jack in and roll a grid spiking check.
This is it.
I will grid spike. And I get advantage on that because it's a computer skill and all that
You certainly
good
do.
stuff. Hot damn. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll start with a 22.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And we'll keep that 22.
Okay, all right. Fucking great. That's insane.
And I think there are rules about this. Let me just...
Yeah, you don't need them. I need them.
Okay.
Simmer down over there.
I would like to operate passive component.
Ooh.
I would like to deactivate passive systems such as door locks, cameras, and other sensors controlled by such a system.
I'm going to tell you what happens with a 22. You've sat down this place actually has a similar chair to what you had when the party first found you. It's like as you sit back in and you rotate, the chair fully spins and it has this buttery smooth glide as you rotate in space. It is just, you are comfortable. You hit one of these as you sink in the chair, accepting
Now
your
this
full
is grid
weight.
spiking.
And you go and you start firing through the keyboard. Zap, 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 zap. You're crashing through walls. This is where you come online. Not only with a 22 do you have the capacity to disable what you'd like to, but with a 22 you have the capacity to take control of it. The camera feeds will now feed directly to your grid boy, and you have gained control of the outer gun turrets. Should you choose to use them for anything?
More like Kia Wind.
Fuck, you said it again.
Clear X.
I'm like trying to swipe it away. That will never get old. And 90% of our audience has no fucking clue what that even means.
No fucking idea.
You do think in this moment that the signal is that Kyojin said they would be standing at the ready. Foreman Carell said that he would have his team at the ready, ready to move when they saw the cameras and the turrets deactivate at the front. So you know that is the signal that will convey to kick everything off.
I will then actually I am Rett, and I'll type
Thank God.
ready to go. 2 is a number 2 because it means TO as in 2. Ready to go. Ready to go? Question mark? Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
All right, you're in the room as you're talking.
If you just sent that message to Pyke,
Big
the mission
Thunder,
it would
it goes there in the cuffs. You're trying to kind of de-escalate and very balance this extremely tenuous situation that's happening in front of you. One wrong move, Big Thunder might just lose it and fucking kill Go right there. You're trying to really handle this, and as you are, up in front of you pipes a dialogue box that says exactly that.
I like clear it really quickly. Like, whatever.
You can respond to this message. Don't ignore me.
So I don't realize that I'm accidentally responding, but as I lean over and whisper to Pyke,
He's telling me he's going number 2 for some reason. He didn't actually have to do that. I hope he's not in the fucking bathroom right now.
and then sends that back as a message to you.
I should shake my head and be like, stop talking to me.
Fuck.
And so I get nervous next. I have no idea what that means. I think Ziggy's taking a shit. I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on.
Oh, good.
OMG. Reply when you can. R-U-Y-O-U, R-E-A-D-Y, ready. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Is there a thumbs up emoji?
Yeah, you can you can like look at it and like
So yeah, I send back a thumbs up emoji.
All right, here we go. I will turn off the cameras the moment that I get that signal and prepare moments later to, if I can see on camera, I'm going to be timing when I release Ko's handcuffs for the optimal time.
Once you hit that and you start to drip the
turn off
cameras,
the outside cameras,
the outside
so that
cameras
it signals to the goons that
done.
they are ready to.
Do you start to make your way back?
And we were opening the doors for them, right?
I can see on my grid board now. I've connected it to the. Do I have to stay in the console room?
You do not. You have. You now have like hacked remote access to this. You've taken over.
Well done, Ziggy. I log out. I leave my signature hacker meme on the thing. Ah, they're gonna know this meme real good. And then I run out.
Are you opening the door for them? Because isn't that what?
Yeah. I open the door.
You do all the things you're supposed to do.
The cameras die. I power down the tech. I turn the control sentry guns to not slaughter them.
Actually quite competent.
Yeah. And you start to
Past the same table of drug dealers.
yeah, like, what the fuck is going on around here? What a
Yeah, there's songs out of their minds.
what a weird fucking day.
They're like taking hits in between doing their fucking jobs and shit. Yeah, fucking nude over
The
there.
boxes are all like lopsided and slanted as they're packing them up. What? You I'll just say you make it back at the same time as the other goon. Fenny.
Hey, man.
Thank you. That was the bathroom.
Made plenty of room.
You're gonna need it.
Okay.
Did we hear this?
No, they're walking up the hallway.
Oh, thank God.
It's just him and Ziggy.
Thank
You guys
fucking
aren't
God.
there yet.
Because that would have been like an immediate, like, okay, I'm gonna waste this guy.
Is Fetty the Zorbrag?
It's Fenny's the Zorbrag. Yeah. Fenny's the Zorbrag.
I love Penny. I'm gonna defend. Can we take Penny with us? I love him. Such a nightmare. He's such a
Fenny
nightmare.
joins the crew. Yeah.
Everyone is here.
You're.
I'm keeping no. As soon as I meet with him, I
Fenny's
like act cool. I'm just like keeping an eye on my grid boy just to like make sure that
we're cool.
if I need to release,
No, we're
Ko,
super cool over here.
then I will.
As soon as Ziggy gets back, I will.
Fenny and Ziggy enter the room once again at the same time. Fenny now carrying what looks like a steel case, ready with your payment. And Ziggy walks back in, calm, cool, 5 pounds lighter.
I just realized something, little Sagio. That means that you knew that Mrs. Ume ran the grocery store, and then that was her apartment. You knew that was her, and you remembered her.
Yeah, of course I knew. You stood on the block every fucking day shouting about the Scarlet Eyes. You think we wouldn't put 2 and 2 together? I knew it was Ume. Always sticking up for you. You always hanging out at that shop. Finding that little piece of happiness. Oh, I knew.
So when you thought back to those fucking days when we were kids, and you'd grab a peach from that grocery store, and she'd let you have it for free, you had your goons blow her to fucking smithereens all the same.
We're not fucking kids anymore, Ko, and I don't need any goddamn fruit for free. I can buy anything I want. The nicest cars, the greatest spots, the coolest parties. I don't need any goddamn handouts from any old ladies.
You don't need fruit for free. And I don't need a fucking weapon to kill you.
And I'm going to lunge forward. No signal. I am going to lunge forward at this guy, trying to basically just tumble into him, give him a headbutt and give him the shoulder. Basically, as I am seething, realizing that he knowingly killed Mrs. Ume.
Roll a dex contest, and I'm gonna roll at disadvantage because you've caught me extremely off guard.
Straight dex? That'll be a 17.
Oh, 9. You crash forward, the crack of your skull into his, as you land a reeling blow as you lunge at him. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna fucking skin you alive, Go! As he takes a step back, and it's your cuff's still on. As he starts to walk forward, he pulls both arms back. It looks like he's gonna clap you around the ears when you hear boom, a loud explosion that rocks the cannery. What feels like it's coming from the front. You almost have to steady your ground as you lunge at him again. You're kind of tussling on the ground. As he's holding you back, he kind of pushes you, shoves you off to the side.
I'm trying to with my hands tied.
With your hands tied, you're bludgeoning at him, and he pushes you to the side when the doors once again swing wide open, and you see one more goon enter. You gotta get out of here. I don't know how they got in. Now! And he collapses to the ground. You see blaster fire as a trail of blood follows him in from the hallway. You see as the doors swing open briefly, you see a cacophony of fucking cross laser fire as just an eruption of battle is taking place and evolving for you as presumably Kyojin has begun the onslaught. You start, you see Big Thunder. Oh, next time then. Next time! As he turns and he starts running out the back bay doors. Fucking tear him to shreds, goons, guys, whoever you are. As he makes it his way out the back door, and the goons that were left in the room all draw these laser rifles and level at you. As I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go.
The entire time I had switched to another app. So while this fight was happening, instead of me deactivating the handcuffs, all you could hear is Michuga, I'm hungry.
Fuck!
Yep, that's about right.
A little bit of music.
You just put me first.
I think I
Too fast.
have it playing.
Too fucking fast.
Too fast.
Uh, 20 to 25.
24.
Oh! 15 to 20. Oh, wait. No 15 to 20? 10 to 15. Uh-oh. 5 to 10?
9. 8.
Who wants to go first here?
Well, I'll go first. Unless Ziggy needs to release my mana.
Free object interaction.
You could say he starts.
Free object interaction.
Yeah, Ziggy.
And I said, now do it.
You hear this. You hear this weird warbling of Nematoan coming from his pad, and then finally he finds the right tab. As he slams the button, and the cuffs fall off your wrists as you see Big Thunder crashing out of the back, or racing towards it as these goons come towards you. On the from all directions. We'll just keep this same.
Run like you always do, you fucking coward! I should have killed you the first time. I'm not gonna fail this time.
We can keep the same general room here, just for
Yeah.
ignore this stuff.
General room.
General room.
How many goons would you say are in the room?
4. Oh, you can take one away. Too many goons. It's very funny. Goons.
Action.
So, as you see Big Thunder start to make his way out the back, he's moving towards these giant bay doors. He's kind of almost disappearing out the edge. You see these goons of all sorts that you've seen all over. You probably recognize 3 or 4 of them, Pyke, from the week you spent kind of like tracking who some of these players were.
Yeah.
You now find yourself face to face with them as they block your exit as you seek to chase after Big Thunder. And it's your turn.
I punch him in the fucking face. I dash forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 40 movement. I get right up on number 3.
enough.
And I attempt to punch him in the throat. Only this time, it's not gonna be non-lethal. I'm out for blood. Oh, there it goes. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15 hits?
I'm immediately gonna follow up with a flurry of blows. The first hit is gonna do 7 points of damage. The next 2 will both hit, doing an additional 18 points of damage.
How much damage total?
18 plus 7 is 25 points of damage over 3 attacks.
25 points of damage.
So I run up and the guy might try to give me like a 1-2 and I duck and I pop and then I knee him and try to break some ribs.
You move on this guy and he has this rifle leveled at you and you move so fast he swings the butt and you drop down, wham, wham, and you crash him and he will actually crumple and fall to the ground.
Fuck that guy!
As you hit him with this
Holy
3-shot and just folded it.
And I finish with the knee to the ribs and I'm trying to break as many ribs as I possibly can.
Oh my god, Pyke's down. Yeah, you've dropped this guy immediately, expertly, with great haste.
As soon as he hits the ground, I'll take a couple steps back, like bouncing on my feet, and I'll be like, come and fucking get it.
Well, don't mind if we do.
As 2 of the goons, the 2 just closest to you will move forward, and both, I don't know, I'm sorry, actually they'll stay where they are. They got guns. And they'll pull these rifles back and level them at you, as you'll hear this like, as 2 blasts will go out directly at you. 19 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. And 15 to hit.
I get out of the way of the 15, but the 19 catches me. Ah!
Uh, 7 points total of damage as the you go to dodge the first blast, and almost puts you in the way of the second, and you didn't see it coming.
Radiant?
Yes.
I'll
radiant.
take 3.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, you will.
As my skin kind of sizzles with a glancing blow from the one laser.
Exactly, it kind of bounces off. And the other goon is gonna level his rifle at Ko and say, the boss is gonna love this! And fire,
If he has a ranged weapon and I am prone, then it would be disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, correct.
Oh, we rolled an 8 to start. So
okay,
yeah, he totally misses. And Ko, it's to you.
I use half of my movement to get up, and I have just enough where I'm like, ugh, thanks, Steve. You really gonna die for this, asshole? I don't fucking care. Do it. And I am going to just run forward.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Shoulder to shoulder, Pyke, as I'm going to leap forward and get as much air as I can and bring my boot down to hopefully kick this guy towards the direction, in this direction. I'm going to make an attack roll as I use Channel Divinity, as I use Rage of the Streets in order to do my rage. That is going to be absolutely a hit. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits?
19 hits as I am going to bloody blue. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And if I can knock him back 10 feet this way, I will. But if there's against the wall, I don't know exactly how that's working.
How much damage did you do?
I only did 7.
I'll say you can knock him back. We can ignore that boundary. You can knock him back 10 feet. The room's bigger than this is. This is just for not to redraw a whole other map.
Yeah.
No. You kick him. You leap through the air. You land this giant, just like thunder boot stomp, lightning boot stomp into his chest as he gets thrown 10 feet back, and he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. As for my bonus action, I will reach in to my vest and pull out a flask, and it has something almost obnoxiously heavy metal on the design. As I'll unscrew it, and it has the last bit of Mrs. Ume's teeth
that she had, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get justice, Mrs. Ume, as I down the tea from my flask, and I will use my lay on hands as my bonus action to full heal.
Nice.
Which
I forgot to use my. It's fine.
My metabolism.
as I use all but one of my lay on hands.
Okay.
On myself.
Oh, wow,
That is my
nice.
Gotta keep one in the chamber.
Is that at the top of initiative? Is that like when you start a thing?
Yeah, but it's fine.
You can just say
No, because I might want it.
Okay.
Save it.
I might want it.
And you crash down this this flask filled with a warming, familiar tea. And it's almost all this time, and it's like stayed this kind of warm. It's hard to tell if it's the temperature or if it's the feeling it gives you as the liquid hits your gut. But you feel invigorated as you are out for blood. Ziggy.
I will. You're not using your.
No, that's
your
with the bike.
You
Yeah.
just got that. Okay.
left
I will. See everyone just kicking ass. I will stay close to Rett, and I'll pull out my grid boy, and I will scroll through the scripts that I wrote all day, and let's try something simple. Let's try. And I need the gentleman number number 4. I need them to make a wisdom saving throw. As I attempt to overwrite their mind, they need to resist the hypergrid intrusion that I'm using here in this at this time. It is a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
6.
They take 6 points of necrotic damage. Oh, were they hurt before?
Whatever the one.
This one won.
Oh, one was
no,
one shot, and the one that was knocked back has 7 points of damage.
I'll keep the 6. 6 to number 4. As I yes, I did it. All right, I got this. And that'll be the end of my turn.
You feel your cockroach training kicking in as you reach out with the hypergrid, and you start to just crush in on these scarlet goons you've been hunting for so long now. Rett.
I'm gonna sort of join the chase here. 1.5, 3, 4.5.
Let me. How big is a 15-foot cone? Like 1, 2, 3. And it would
big.
go like 1, 2. Does it go that wide? I don't think so. I don't want to do this without. I'm just gonna lob. I'll run up and I'll say,
He's getting out the back. I'll lay suppression fire down. Go after him.
and I'm gonna shoot number 2, I guess.
Oh!
This guy's getting vaporized.
Oh yeah,
Oh my God.
This is not a
His
good day.
goddamn neurons are about to get fucking scrambled.
This guy is like, he didn't think this was gonna happen when he woke up.
Everyone's getting like punched and like, kicked.
gonna get fucking
And then
spaghetti.
suddenly like, hey, wait a second, what's that guy got? A fucking grab cannon? Ah!
He gets atomized.
Yeah, wait, I'll take the punch, please.
21 points of force damage.
To number 2?
Blast from the cannon. Yes.
Are you attempting to shoot non-lethally?
No.
Fuck these guys.
I'm just fucking. This dude's dead.
You fire, boom, as this orb fires out from the cannon.
I think it's the icebound.
Oh, we've done the thing.
And it lurches forward, hits this guy, and crashes him and just pancakes him into the fucking ground. And he's dead. He's red mist.
Just viscera and ether.
I have like one more square of movement left, so I'm gonna run up forward.
Yeah.
And continue the chase.
So that's 2 of them down. Top of the round, you hear from outside a familiar roar of an engine as
Oh shit.
as Big Thunder's car comes online.
What a piece of shit.
Pyke.
No. Well, fuck. We gotta finish these guys quick. I'm just gonna attack 4 in flurry of blows if I need to. Just redoubling my effort here to try to get through these guys.
Who's left? Just 1 and 4?
1 and 4.
That's what it looks like. So 4, I definitely hit with 1 attack. Only doing 6 points of damage.
AC is still the same, so it's still 13.
Then I'm going to spend a focus point to do 2 more hits and try to just level this dude.
Got him.
One of them's a natural fucking 20, the other one's a miss.
Ah!
So it'll be 5 plus... Damn.
Yeah.
I rolled almost as low as I possibly could have. Over 2 attacks, it'll be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
14 is exactly how much damage you need. He's hit once before. That brings him to the perfect total. You roll in, and even though you're, oh man, I zigged when I should have zagged, he fucking crumples. And you're like, oh, well, yeah,
I hit him with an uppercut to the ribs, and so that as he doubles over, I just hit him with like a spinning back kick, and just like crack him in the head.
Oh, yeah, baby. And you swirl around, you hear that familiar crunch of bone on bone as you hear just his head cave in.
As I hit him,
just drop.
And he hits. I'm going to use my free object interaction to basically shout at Ko, "You got to go after the guy. We'll finish these guys off. Come on."
I am going to. I'm going to look at Pyke and I'm going to say, we're going to have to chase him down on wheels. As this guy has taken damage, I am going to.
That's number 1. Yes, number 1 is taking 7 points of damage.
What is kind of around here on like the ground?
Generally, so there was kind of like this banquet table out there. At this point, like this fight's broken out. There are chairs kind of like scattered around the room. What you'd be looking for?
I am going to, if he was like at the edge of the table, I want to basically grab the chair and basically throw it at the guy as he's running and use an improvised throwing weapon. At this guy as I'm throwing, as I am yeeting this chair at him. Oh, that's definitely gonna hit. That is a 15.
That hits.
15 hits.
15 hits. Ooh, that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
10 points. You throw this chair and it soars through the room and crashes into this guy's back. And I'll say it even goes as far as to knock him down.
Oh, yeah.
But he's still got just, I mean, it looks fucked up. But he's still got just a little bit of go left in him.
I'm gonna take one of the whiskey bottles that's on the ground and pick it back up and say, "You're a stubborn bastard!" And I'm gonna throw it at him, at his head. It'll be disadvantaged. Actually, no, I'm gonna use this guy. That is going to be a natural 1.
Oh, brutal.
You throw the whiskey bottle and it goes just a little wide. He's now on the ground, so at disadvantage throwing this weapon. He's just hard to hit as he's down there.
As I'm going to turn around and just look at Rett and look at Pyke. We have to get to the van. As I'm going to look at Ziggy. Okay, Ziggy, this is what you trained for. Are you a killer?
Yeah, I got this.
As I am going to use all of my movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, to just start running past you. You got this, Ziggy! As I'm going to give you a pat on the back.
Ko bursts past you as you get a hard pat on the back as you are now being tasked with killing this thug on the ground. Just like so many other cockroaches before him, the exterminator is in. And it is your turn.
Well, we'll see how well they do. I'm going to attempt to overwrite their biology. Parts of them will start to tense up. If they can't resist, then they're going to take some damage. And because they're already hurt, it's going to be more. I need them to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, they have no wisdom. No sense at all. They got no sense.
They have no wisdom. A 2 with a +0.
They are going to take.
Sorry, a 12 with a +0, so still.
They take. Wait. Yes, they take 4 necrotic damage as they. You can see pieces of them turn into 0s and 1s and start to dissolve away like dust.
Cool. As you reach out, That was just past the threshold. As you reach out and you sense this creature in the hypergrid, and you type in the code, and you just scatter their data as he starts to.
How loud does he scream as he dies?
Nice job, Ziggy!
Yeah, you're like pale. Yeah. You're like starting to go pale.
Please have a family!
Hold him, catch fire! Hold him, catch fire! Hold him, catch fire! Oh, it's too late.
Oh, he's super dead.
He's gone.
Holy
And
shit.
I think that's everybody.
That's everybody.
So you all burst out the back of the cannery. You see that red supercar start to just pull away. Goons sticking out on either side of it. In front, you see one of the large tankers kind of moving out down this roadway as everyone starts to take off. Pyke, Rett, Ziggy, you get out there just after Co.
Do we pass any of the Kyojin fellas?
Oh.
Yeah. We're heading back towards the van.
Oh.
So we're basically running.
We're like running through a firefight.
Yeah.
Or maybe what's left of one.
Well, I'm following Co. I want to get back to the vehicle so that we can try to follow.
Path of least resistance is what I'm thinking.
You do. Yeah, you pass some Kyojin people. You run down the hallway. You burst through the double doors. As you open up, you see like 20 people, all clad in this black gear, all holding like bolt rifles, and they have these dark black helmets on. Every rifle points directly at you as the doors open, and you hear the cocking as you all pause for just a moment, and then you hear, "These are the good ones. Let them through."
There he is.
And you hear,
"You son of a bitch!"
I can't believe you fucks did it. Well, shit. Good luck.
Tell everyone here needs to know, and tell anyone else that needs to know not to wear a red belt because they're going to be targeted by the sentry guns.
And you turn the sentry guns back on with an auto targeting function for anyone wearing a red belt. And as presumably some of these Scarlet Eye goons might be coming back unaware of what's taking place or even coming to help. You might even, as you do that, you hear boom, 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 as 5 shots will ring out outside, and then you'll hear kind of a quiet. Well, I guess the kid is pretty fucking good for something, huh?
As I'm running back,
This shithole's yours!
I give him like one of the was it Predator or whatever where they?
Yeah.
I give him one of those and
I say, "I owe you one, brother. You fucking take care of him. We're after Big Thunder."
Give them hell. We'll shut it down here. As the Kyojin force, clad in like this black like strike gear, will continue to kind of like move what looks like extremely effectively as they push forward through the base and begin to just like fucking clear house. As you'll hear this like doom 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 like bolt repeating rifles as they continue to kind of clear out sections. Just in the back on the faintest, like as you're leaving, you hear some shattering of glass. The only section you've heard so far sounding like that is they make it into the presumably the lab.
Yep.
You peel out. I'll still say Co got out a little bit ahead of the 3 of you as the first one to kind of make a run. And as you peel out into the seashell parking lot, even as you're even from inside, God, I hope this reaches. You're trying to unlock, and as you break out and you see the river stretch out in front of you, the truck ahead, you don't see Co immediately. Until you hear one more engine roar to life. And this is truly a roar, almost like almost like a tiger roaring into great battle. As you hear this, as the doors to the back of the truck burst open, and as heavy metal kicks in, my computer's going to
You
sleep.
hear the radio kick on as like the sound of like tracking, and then you hear the opening to Neon Nights by Black Sabbath. Just the as I just immediately go as fast as I possibly can
Out of the back of
yeah, I do a
Pyke hits the
full slide out
seashell,
of the-
full slides on the ground. Seashells are just kicked up and spray across everyone as you're racing up. You go as Cope peels out of the parking lot and races back towards the roadway that runs parallel to this. The polluted river on her left. The cannery on her right as she tears after where Big Thunder is going. You all race into the truck. Get in!
Yeah, I hop in shotgun, and I look to Rett and I say, I hope this thing can keep up with her.
Everybody buckle up!
All right.
Oh no, I pulled it too far. Now it's doing that thing.
As you peel, the truck bounces and moves as you also break onto the road, and you bounce forward. And as you finally catch up ahead of you, you see Ko tearing forward on her new bike as she just rips up this roadway. The river soaring past you on the left, a streak of dim neon on your right. As you surge forward, just beyond her, you see the car of Big Thunder. And just in front of him, you see that large tanker filled with what you assume is Redline as he's trying to make his getaway. And for this, I will redraw the map.
Oh, shit.
As we take to what I think is a very cool thing to call this. Where was it? I think it's Thunder in the Streets.
Thunder in the streets?
Thunder in the streets.
What in the
Lightning in the
hell?
sheets.
Everybody, Ko, Rett, and Big Thunder, DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
All right, brother, I'm relying on you. You got this.
I fail. We get a 13.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
We should have used some shit.
I'm rolling.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm just gonna roll until.
I fail.
Oh, no.
Everybody fails.
Oh, shit. So
Big
no
Thunder
change.
also failed, so we will all retain our positions on the map.
Can I use my action to dash again to try again?
Right, we'll go first.
Oh, sorry.
But you
Got-
can,
oh, got
on
it,
your
got it,
turn,
sorry,
you can
sorry,
use
sorry.
an action to dash and go again. But Rett can act.
I mean, we can dash up to 5 fucking times. I think unless you have another plan.
So I am going to use.
I'm sorry,
my-
I'm so sorry. Before you act,
Yeah.
Ko, you actually had advantage on that roll because you are currently the fastest vehicle on the map.
Oh, shit.
So if you're the fastest vehicle, you gain advantage on the
Repeat
roll.
that about how.
We can do dashing up to our con mod times per day before our vehicle starts to be exhausted by it or take damage or wear away. So we have a lot of ability to dash.
So I'm probably going to be using my action every turn just to dash, and you guys do what you can to fucking.
yeah, I'm gonna have to. When it's our turn, I'm gonna ask
pedal
what I
to
can
the
do.
middle, right?
15 exactly.
15 exactly.
15 exactly.
So with a 15, you actually successfully gain one sector. You can move into sector 2, and you are pulling. You're racing forward as the bike tears up this roadway. All these things are just pouring past you as you're gaining distance on Big Thunder. The car now very close ahead of you, and Rett, I'm sorry. We'll now go to you.
I am going to. So as the driver, I can drive and steer the hauler, and so that's the station that I'm in. I'm in the driver's seat, and I'm just going to use all of my movement, and I'm going to use my action to dash. That's the first time today.
Okay,
And I am going to, move our full movement, which would be 100 feet, and then the dash would be another 100 feet, so 200 feet.
Perfect. So I think you just roll the dex check again on the car when you dash to see if you can move into, and if you pass, you move into the new sector.
So using the movement and then dashing, do we get 2 chances or no?
No,
It's
just
the
using
dash.
your movement just keeps you going.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then we're dashing, trying to gain distance.
Well, we fail. So we're still in section 0.
That's okay.
The highway is moving left to right. I'm seeing the street lights go like whizzing
It's
past
just
us.
these slithering snakes of neon pink, orange, blue, of this dull fade on your right, and this polluted river on your left.
Depending on how absorbed Rett is on driving and focusing, he may or may not notice that I have unbuckled my seatbelt and I'm hanging outside of the window.
I don't notice.
Trying to get a view on what's happening in front of us with Co and Big Thunder. The range on my gauntlet is not very far, but I'm waiting and biding my time to maybe be able to do some shooting.
You're holding out the window and you're kind of looking and you're tracking and you're getting ready to start just peppering shots when you think
It's
that
a
you've
very
gotten in
short.
range.
I only have like a 30-foot range though, so it's not. I can't do it.
I'll
for a
give
very
it to
long
you
time.
if you get within a sector then.
All right, that's very
But
generous.
just for your knowledge.
It's very generous.
One additional thing, Rhett. At the end of every participant's turn, you'll roll on the complication table. So I need you to roll a d12.
No, thank you.
Oh,
we
shit.
roll what? For?
You roll a d12 for a complication.
Every turn?
Just to find out if things get more complicated.
Pay attention because you're about to find out, baby.
But it's not the end of
It's a chase!
I get a turn, right?
10.
But it's not because we dashed, right?
No.
This is
No,
just
no,
something
no.
that
It's just
happens.
a chase. At the end of every participant's turn, as
Every
the chase goes
participant's
on,
turn? So before-
you'll roll on the complication table. What did you roll?
I see.
A 10.
A 10. With a 10, no complication occurs.
Oh, let's fucking go.
And for frame of reference, just because this will be meaningful for Yuko, when you roll on the complication table, the complication that you land on affects the next person.
Okay.
So your complication affects Ko. Ko's complication affects Big Thunder. Big Thunder's complication affects
That's
Rett.
cool as fuck.
Okay. And so we got. Oh, and so is it always roll at the end of our turn?
End of our turn.
At
Got
the
it.
end
Okay.
of each participant's
yes,
turn,
yep.
they roll on the complication
Perfect.
table.
All right, I'm caught up. I'm learning.
Yep. Go. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Ziggy. You did not have an
Yeah, I have
opportunity
another
to act.
turn. I see you take your seatbelt off and hang out the window, and I'm like, all right, this is just like Racer Epsilon. If you can't outrun your past, you have to drive right through it. And I take my
I hear you
seatbelt
say that.
off.
I see Racer Epsilon.
And I race back
That's
to the,
metal as fuck.
to the back of the cargo door, and I'm gonna open up the rear of the space. And we're still in 0. We didn't make it to 1.
No. Correct. It's pretty high. Our odds are less than 1 in. Our odds
We're
are
25% chance.
Yeah, basically. Oh no, yeah, almost exactly.
The trade-off though is you don't always have to move forward. Sometimes the complication can cause them to move back.
Exactly right.
So
Exactly
it's
right.
not always just about it's about
No, it makes sense. It totally makes
Sustainability,
sense.
basically. You know.
Well, we're slow. We're
Yeah.
a fucking cargo hauler. I'm not expecting much here.
I don't have a spell that's in range. I don't have.
We're sitting pretty, bro.
I know,
It's okay.
I know. I'm just
Complications are
looking.
coming.
I'm just looking.
Ziggy, sit down. Buckle your seatbelt.
I'm gonna hold on to the loop at the
Yeah, the
back,
strap.
and
You have the strap in
I'm
your
grabbing
hand.
onto that. You know what I'll do is I will perceive. I will look behind us. Is anyone following us?
Good fucking question.
Roll a perception check because that's pretty fucking cool.
I get a natural 1.
Oh my god, don't fall out.
To the loop.
Racer Epsilon, how could you?
I should have buckled my seatbelt! As you're flailing in the air and you don't notice anybody following you. Now, Ko, it is your turn.
I am just going to lean forward, and all I do is I reach onto the radio and I turn the volume up louder as the music blares, and I use my action to try to just go again. As
Dash.
I lean forward, my eyes are glued on Big Thunder. I am frothing. I do not succeed.
You do roll an advantage though.
Oh,
I don't know if you
shit.
did. You're
That's
the
right, you're
fastest
the
vehicle on the road.
You gotta.
23.
Beautiful.
Oh! you, filled with, I don't know, racing through your past or whatever Ziggy said.
Yes, he's coming for that ass.
You crash into the new sector, and you actually end up catching up with Big Thunder. You don't know if it's whatever the hell Rett did to the bike, or if it's just grim purpose. But you've been able to catch him, and you now move into the same sector. You have used your action to accomplish this, though, but you do operate in the same space now.
I don't know if this would be like a draw or not a withdrawal or bonus action. As I lean forward and I'm going to just be completely focused on trying to catch up. I'm going to lean down and punch the side of panel on my bike, and a panel will open where my Kanabo is sticking out, and I'm going to grab it as it surges with electricity and crackles with light.
Yeah, boy!
It, and I'm holding onto one hand as I am ready, and I'm just staring forward with determination.
Crackling with lightning, the Kanabo feels comfortable in your hand as you surge forward, now right on the tail of Big Thunder. And I need you to roll on the complication table.
A D12 might all go wrong.
A 1.
Oh no.
But that's for him.
That's for him.
That's for him. A delivery hauler slowly backs into the street. Make a DC dexterity saving throw using your vehicle's dex to thread the needle. On a failure, you lose 1 distance.
So depending on who's next in the rotation, you might want to roll something awful.
Yeah.
To fuck them up.
Yeah, well, it's like really good for Ko.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Rett could fuck Ko could fuck Big Thunder.
But we got lucky.
Fuck Rett, yeah.
And then Ko just absolutely decimated Big Thunder.
The delivery hauler boop, 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 begins backing up, but he's able to swerve around him just as he's about to cut into the road as he continues to blast forward, but you're in lockstep with him as you continue to move forward. He's already rolled his movement, so he stays where he is. You're still in the same space. But what you're gonna see is that one of his goons is now, as you're right next to the car, one of his goons is gonna pop out the window, and you see another Zorbrak with the flailing blade arms, but the hands holding on to one of those large repeating laser rifles that has this energized drum behind it as it just starts firing out laser blasts back at all of you. And I need everybody to make a DC 13 dex saving throw.
We got this. You did.
Not me.
Am I advantage on all dex saving throws?
Where's my
I don't know if you have total cover, so I don't think you're advantage on dex saving throws.
Okay, got it.
Oh, no, you're only advantage on the speed portion because you're the fastest vehicle.
13.
This is a dex saving throw. However, in the hauler, you have cover. So you add 5.
Oh, we
to
killed
whatever you
We
roll.
crushed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a natural 13.
So just to stay
13,
right.
14, 19.
All right. So
I get 19.
let me just check out a couple of these. Oh, come on. Want another one? Die, you fucking scum! And anyone who passed will take 7 points of damage to your vehicle.
Shit.
Anyone who failed will take 14 points of damage
okay.
To your vehicle.
We're okay.
Oh,
We're okay.
our damage threshold.
We're okay.
Yeah, is 10. We're good.
We're okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so, okay, I see. Got
So
it.
the damage threshold of the cargo hauler is 10.
So you won't take any damage at all.
all damage that's under 10 we don't take because we have a
just
big
bounces
steel
off the
fucking
hull.
vehicle.
We all
gross.
we all jerk like this.
So I take 7,
watch out
right?
back there.
Did you pass?
I passed.
You take 7, but you have some form of threshold.
But it's only 5. So it blasts into
shit.
my bike as I was like, hey, I just got that buffed out!
Your bike will take 2 points of damage then.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 2 points.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
didn't
just
know
whatever
it spilled
exceeds
over.
the threshold is what you take
Got it.
over. It's
Correct.
not if it goes beyond, you take the full thing.
So I could just.
It's like how the chains of the Crooked Moon have a damage threshold of 10 or 20 or something, but 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So you need to deal 21 hit points.
My bike is taking 2.
And
You're okay. You're okay. I suddenly remember the HP. I'm like, oh no.
We just hear the clink, 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 clink off of the fucking van.
Yep. I wonder if it's just this song is a little crunchy.
Yeah.
I can put something else on. Is it an issue with the music?
No,
No,
we've been
sounds a
having a
little-
speaker connection issue where it's a little. Sometimes it goes into like a muted place, and this one I think is intentionally produced to sound like
Maybe
it's coming
that's
through a
true.
wall.
Let me just see really quick.
Oh man. So who's did Big Thunder go, by the way?
No.
Thunder just finishes.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I'm
He
now
zipped
rolling
around
on the
the-
complication table.
Remember, he zipped
Okay.
around the fucking.
Back to us.
What's up?
Back to us, everybody.
Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the song. It was the song.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, no,
It's not your
That's
fault.
the song. That's the song.
This is the one. It sounds like Live and Learn.
Yeah.
Rett, as you're driving forward, a stack of boxes falls
shit.
into the street as they strewn across the road. You may roll either a DC 10 dex saving throw to dodge them, or a DC 10 strength saving throw to just blast through them.
Absolutely.
We're fucking blasting.
Yeah.
We're blasting through.
straight through.
We don't even
DC
hesitate.
10?
Yeah.
We're good. 12.
You race the truck forward.
Yeah, you pedal the metal.
So you look in the mirror behind you, you see all these boxes fall, and you almost lose sight of the truck for a second, and then
Splinters.
boom, boxes go in all sorts of directions, splinters everywhere. The truck just crashes through. Everybody, please, all three drivers, roll a DC 15 dex
Oh, you got this.
check saving throw.
Oh yeah. Let's fucking go.
Natural 20.
Let's
also
go.
rolled a natural 20.
Oh, you bastard. Damn it, we all passed.
So everybody passed.
So we just stay where we are?
Nobody moves.
You retain your current distances. I mean, we could all move up one. If you want to, that's why I have the extra zone. We could move into 4, and you guys could move into 1.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So, we move into 1. Hold on. Before you move. I want to have the. Let's get the full battle camera here.
Is the
move to 1.
the big
Tanker.
truck? Is the big tanker the red line? Truck
Yes.
With moving as well.
The big truck is basically always going to stay in front of Big Thunder.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
So it'll continue
they're kinda
to move
moving
up.
together.
Yeah.
So I'm right behind, and I'm right behind the fucking cruiser.
You're right behind the cruiser, not losing lockstep. And it's at this point, you hear almost like a humming as you're all charging forward. It's hard to, the roars of all these engines, it's hard to catch on the wind. But for a brief moment, you're like, what? What is that? What's that sound?
Come on, Rett, they're getting away.
When suddenly,
Oh my god! Out of the alleyways.
Oh no.
oh,
Oh shit.
let's fucking go! You're good. 3 scarlet-eyed bikers vroom, kick out of the alleys from behind all these. Join the race. This chase.
Shit.
Now, as you're all tearing forward, and they will. I'll just have them.
It's just
go.
like the Escape from Gidmar in First Fiction 23.
They will go at the end. Rhett, it's to you.
I just put my foot on the gas and I use my action to dash.
Let's do it. Come
Hopefully,
on. Come on.
should we twit? No, let's save it.
No,
Let's
big
save it.
money.
Come on.
Big money.
Oh, 15.
Let's go.
15 of the 15.
15.
You may move into sector 2.
And while we pass this guy, hopefully, or unless you guys, depends on who you guys want to shoot or attack, but now you can take your turns.
if I can.
You
The
can
moment-
absolutely, now that these bikes have joined the field and they're in the sectors with you, now you can start laying covering fire
The
out
moment
there.
I see this bike pop out of the alley and kind of like do this thing where it like up alongside of us as we begin to punch it past, I'm gonna level the gauntlet and aim for the front wheel and just try to blow this guy away.
You may try. You
Just
may do
make a
so.
normal attack.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Oofta. It's only gonna be a 9, unfortunately. I finally rolled a bad attack roll.
A 9, high speed shit, you're trying to lock on, they just burst onto the field. Boom, that magenta light fires out, but it doesn't quite find the tires as it scorches into the ground. Ziggy.
Can them all.
I'm going to start by using my bonus action. I'm going to yell back at Rett, watch your navigation, check your systems! And I'm going to use code efficiency to add 1d4 to all of your navigation checks moving forward for controlling the vehicle.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, hell
Let's
yeah.
Let's go.
Just like I boosted your tools earlier, Dan and I have been talking, and control stations can be counted as tools.
That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
And with my action, how much?
Real quick, I'm gonna do a free object interaction if I can. What's this button that looks like an elephant's foot? And I hit it. And from the roof of the cargo van, which we haven't noticed before, like chook, 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 and coming down and swinging down will be the mag cable that is equipped on this truck.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And it does stuff, which I assume you have as well. But it is a feature of the cargo hauler.
I'm just gonna start real simple, and I'm going to type a script in very quickly, and I see Pyke's shot go wide, and I'm like, hold on, I got it, and a small portal will open, and I'll catch it in the hypergrid, and just like I did in the tavern, the space bar. A portal will appear right in front of the tire of this person.
Fuck
and
him
magic
up.
missile style, he'll take all 3 of these as I roll.
Let's go. Yes.
5, 4,
9.
and 5. So 14 points
Nice.
of force damage to the front tire of
14 points of damage.
Exactly
Hang
correct.
on, I have to pull this up.
That's a mishap.
No, this guy's
That's
toast.
definitely a mishap.
I got the bike stat block. I know a mishap.
No, I got him here. You dealt 15 points of damage. That will all lay in. And I will
14.
roll.
14.
Oh, 14. I'm
Just to
sorry,
be honest,
14.
Just to be honest.
Ooh. You redirect, you catch Pyke's shot, you open up a grid portal, and boom, it fires out. It got a little bit bigger. It hit the bike square on and actually bent the metal frame of the vehicle.
That's fucking dope.
It has now lost its entire damage threshold. So all damage that lands at it will hit cleanly moving forward.
Nice, dude.
And it will take 2 points of stress. I don't have the bike in front of me, Mike. Do you know how many points of stress you can handle? Is it 5?
Where do I find that?
I had to use both hands, so I've let go of the handle here. I sort of fall back, and I'm like, all right, well, I got this.
Is stress just con mod? Is stress con mod?
No. It's if you take certain things, it's fine. You can take 5 stress.
Okay.
And that bike's taken 2.
And that'll be the conclusion of my turn.
Damn good. Rett, please roll a complication for Co.
That's a D12, ain't it?
D12.
The 10 again.
A 3.
A 3.
It's all right.
That is the stack of boxes. Either DC 10 Dex saving throw
she's
or
fine.
10 Strength.
Oh, Dex.
As you see once again,
strength.
or Dex, Dex or Strength.
Yeah, on the bike.
DC 10.
Yeah.
Just zip around
You
these
see,
boxes.
you almost see these like goons off in the alleyways are like pushing hazards into the roadways to try and fuck you up, as not all of them have vehicles to join the chase.
8 plus my proficiency is exactly 10.
Beautiful. As you see the boxes coming down, as you're able to kind of weave through them as they're falling out of the sky on you. Holy smokes, that's cool. Go, it's your turn.
Oh, well, let's do battle.
I have caught up to Big Thunder in his car. What do I have the ability to do?
So the general concept here now is you are attempting to forcibly run him off the road, to exert exhaustion. Should you choose to do that, what you're going to attempt to do is you will roll a strength check with your strength mod. When you do that, that will set a DC for a saving throw for him. And if he fails your set saving throw, he takes a level of exhaustion. Or, I'm sorry, he takes a level of stress. At 5 levels of stress, he'll have a defunct car.
That sounds like something someone smart who's trying to, like,
You
use
can hit
their
it real hard with
vehicle.
the baton.
I'm
You can-
going
yeah.
to basically smash this guy.
You can hit him very hard.
Zoom forward. Is he in the driver's seat or does he have a goon
He's in the
driving him?
driver's seat. He's in the
I
driver's
am
seat.
going to run up as I.
No one drives Big Thunder Scar, but
Nobody
Big Thunder.
does. Hey.
You're always a shitty driver. As I am going to bring the Kanabo as it surges with energy, and all of its spikes glow with laser tips on all of its sides. As I cast Divine Smite.
Nice.
And
Nice.
make an attack roll against it. I need to fucking get dice that. Okay, that hits. Divine Smite, that is one of my casts. Actions. That is going to be 1d8 plus 5. 12.
Nice.
5, 12, 18, and then 23 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking unload on this
You've
guy.
broken his mishap threshold.
Let's go.
So you hit in with this crushing blow into the Big Thunder's red car. This streak of blue lightning explodes out of the Kanabo as this big gash enters into the side of the car. I'll describe that in a second. But you land
shit.
a massive blow onto the side of this car.
I have a bonus action. As I see it, I'm going to lean forward, and with my boot, I'm going to try to smash in his window.
Oh, yes!
As a bonus action.
Fuck him up!
That's probably gonna miss.
Oh,
but hold on.
Just give it to him,
13. There's no way.
All turned around. Hang on.
Well, actually, I have the cruiser stat block here too.
13 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage. It's not gonna do much, but I got
You're
I got a
distracting
boot.
him.
I got a boot.
You're fucking up his whole
Max damage.
No, you got it. Doesn't matter.
That's 11.
Oh!
11.
11?
I mean, you just kick glass in his face, man. I mean, like,
you kick your boot out and you hit the glass of the car and it shatters in at him. And you see the glass, cut him on the face. Fuck you!
Roll down your window!
Fuck you!
As I'm holding the combo, I pull up and put my middle finger.
And he's driving the. And please roll a complication. If that is the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn. 10.
holy shit.
Oh, that's mishaps.
Yeah, don't do that.
No complication
Yeah,
occurs.
yeah, you're good.
However,
Oh, that's right.
I was gonna say, we gotta. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
you had such a brutal blow from the hit on the combo. You've actually thrown out the steering of his car for a brief moment, and you see him start to kind of like spider and veer on the street as he kind of like loses control for a moment.
Spit it out.
You feel in control, Savio? You're slipping!
Into the drink.
Where is he?
Don't leave us hanging.
The car turns 45 degrees towards you from the blow. You've thrown his back tires
shit.
out, and he's gonna basically move directly to the brink of the river.
Oh my god.
Kind of just
Oh God, don't
right
get
in
cut
front
off.
of you.
Yeah,
Like
Jesus.
this
Yep, like right there. And he's gonna fight to straighten out.
I see this happening, and I'm shouting, "Go, no!" Oh God, he's gonna get run
pulling
over.
the wheel back. His back tires still fucking like fishtailing as he's like kind of spinning, is just barely able to keep the nose out of the river. As you've not blown his back tires out, but you've thrown the fucking car askew.
This is very Biff Tannen of this guy.
He will.
Why don't you make like a tree and leave?
That was one of my divine. Wait, I clicked divine smite, but it didn't use a spell slot.
That's been happening to me.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Sometimes hitting cast doesn't actually.
What was used? Do I get a free one?
You might get a free.
Oh,
one.
maybe.
Hear me, sorry.
Thanks, Dan. You'll see as the car barely straightens out, that same goon out of the side, street side out of the car will take the rifle out and just start peppering the buildings on the other side, and you'll see boom, 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 as these laser blasts will go out, and you'll see these scorch marks burn into the building until one hits a reactor line, as these crackling energy tendrils start snap and split as this reactor pole starts to crash down, and these crazy lightning tendrils start dancing through the fucking street, as everyone needs to make a con saving throw.
We're okay at that. We're good at that.
We're very good at that.
Uh-oh.
It's a 10.
Well, we'll see. They've been relatively low, right? Like reasonable.
9.
Oh wait, yours isn't. Did your buff help?
You do get a free. That's just new paladin. One free divine smite.
So you're
Hell yeah!
Are
Can't
you
wait to get
using
back
the
to Maris.
control
Hell yeah!
to make that dexterity saving throw?
No.
This is con.
It's con.
I don't think so.
It's overcharging our systems.
It's part of the whole.
The vehicle
I mean,
itself.
I'm in the driver's seat, but
It feels like I don't know.
I don't think so. Unless it counts.
Everyone, what's the question? What's the concern?
So I'm boosting his ability to use the control station, right? Does that give him the plus 1d4 to this saving throw? Is the question. And
The control state, like driving the car?
yeah, driving the car.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, you're driving the car to try and dodge
You're
the fucking power
steering the
lines.
car in order to make this dodge. You're using.
Well, no, it's a con
But
thing.
it's con. It's not.
Oh, it's con. Hold on.
It's the integrity of the
I've got
vehicle.
blinkies. Hold on.
Is the way I'm
just ability
interpreting
check.
that.
It's just ability check.
Okay. Oh, got it.
Oh well, either way.
Okay.
Either way, then it doesn't matter what the.
But
Got an 11.
you do add your
Not
proficiency
saving
because you're
throw.
proficient with bikes.
Got it.
Yes.
Wait, you failed.
I got an 11, whatever that is.
Oh, you passed. Okay.
Yeah,
got a
I was
10.
not. I wasn't adding my PB.
We may fail.
My
We got a
peanut butter.
10.
Oh, you passed too then. No, it was DC 10. It was DC 10.
Sometimes lucky.
So
go.
everyone hit will take 6 points of lightning damage as these tendrils lash up and dance and strike at your vehicles. But you do not take the 1 level of stress that would have come along with it. You
Beautiful.
Take the damage.
And since we have a 10 threshold, we're fine.
Yep.
Right?
We take no damage.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're taking
I take
it.
1. I get the bike gets a little bit of the paint gets chipped off by one of the zaps.
Ooh. And it is the biker's turn.
We can skip them.
Yeah, let's
will-
skip them.
Just the one oh actually I guess just the one the one in your same square, that one is gonna pull up to the side of you, and they're gonna ignite these kind of like energy chains as they start spinning them, and they peel
man.
back and whack them into the side of the truck.
Uh-oh.
20 to hit.
That gets us. Our AC is 20 while moving.
Yeah.
Shit.
That'll do.
$14 points of damage as this force chain whips out and slams into the side of the truck.
You guys ever play Street Sieve?
So it only does 4 damage.
4 damage.
4 damage to us because we did the 10.
And that is... Oh, I didn't roll a complication for that.
Oh.
Nothing.
Riding that bell.
Rett? A stalled vehicle blocks the road. You need to swerve hard to duck into an alley to bypass the derelict without losing ground. You must succeed on a DC 15 dex saving throw using your vehicle's dex.
And that's the bikers. Or is that me?
That's you.
Oh, fuck.
Even
That's a
Dom thought it was live
complication
and learn.
from the bikers.
Is it my turn?
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
no.
Yes, it goes to you.
Okay.
Yes. Yep.
So I will make the deck save.
You got it.
We fail poorly.
Oh.
That's okay.
We got a 6.
That's all right. This is just.
We're
Yeah,
fine.
we're okay.
We're fine.
Look, as long as our movement, as long as we get knocked back
I don't
a
have a
peg,
seatbelt.
we're okay.
Oh, this might not get
back
back
the back is open.
So what happens if we fail?
We're going
And you feel what?
75
complication.
miles per hour.
Oh, you failed the
failed the
complication?
complication.
Yes.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you.
Oh,
We're gonna
no.
collide, aren't we? So in this episode, everyone but Mikey dies.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
We'll see you on the other side, go. I'm grabbing a drink. We crashed the van and I just go find a dive bar.
A creature soda for you.
Sorry. I will let you choose between one of these two things. You will either crash through the stalled vehicle, busting it apart, and take 30 points of damage, or you can poorly swerve around it and lose 1 ground.
Oh, we're crashing through. We are. You think Rett's gonna swerve around? No, we're going through.
So if we break our damage threshold and our mishap threshold, we're just going for it.
We're
Fuck
going
it.
for it.
We have tons of HP.
So
That's
you'll
not what I'm
take
worried about.
20 points of damage, and
Yeah.
I will roll a miss.
And we'll take a mishap. So we're up to 24 points
24
of damage.
points of damage.
I'm not worried about our HP. The mishaps scare me.
At the start of your next turn, you've crashed so hard into this vehicle, your vehicle will swerve 45 degrees towards the river, and you're gonna have to pass a check to be able to right the vehicle.
It's going back. I got faith in you. I checked. No,
It's a check this time.
No. So you crash through, and I have the wherewithal to like duck back into the van before you crash. But then you swerve, and I almost go over. And like it's only because I'm holding onto the shit bar that I like don't fall out the window. And then I have a theory. Fuck, he's right. I should be wearing my seatbelt.
But you guys
We
can all
hit this
go.
bump
Oh,
and
I'm
my
sorry.
head hits the top of the thing. Oh, my frill! Fuck!
So I'm gonna use my action for a third time.
Yeah.
To dash.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
try
I'm
to-
sorry. Oh, this is the start of your turn. Then you actually have to make that roll now.
Oh fuck. We gotta try to not. We're going to the river
Oh,
right now.
you actually can't dash. You have to use your action
Shit.
at the start of your turn to hold the vehicle's course steady, or if you choose not to, which will involve you passing a DC 10 check, or if you don't,
And it's a dex check.
a DC 10 Dex or Strength check,
Do twist.
and
And if it's an ability check, then it
Now
does
you can
apply.
add the 1d4.
I think I'm gonna save my action and try to pass because it's +5 plus the D4.
Okay.
And let's like twist once.
Let's just once.
It's strength.
It's strength.
Strength or Dex. Yeah.
Then no, we can't mess this up. This
We would need a
literally-
natural
this
one to
literally
fail
can't
this.
go wrong.
We would
If you get a natural one,
No,
you're
this
going
literally
to
can't go wrong.
We're good.
We're See, never didn't happen. Never didn't happen.
So we still probably are like over here on this side.
Yeah,
right?
we
Yeah,
swerve.
you'll definitely like move towards that side for sure. But you've been able to use your action to right the ships. You cannot dash this turn, but you do not leap off the edge of this and crash
Oh.
into the river.
Wait, did that cost my action?
It costs your action to
Yeah.
do that check to right the.
Otherwise, we're going in the
shrine.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise,
that's
we're
fine.
dead.
That's
From
fine.
veering
We're
the
fucking
45.
I'm
dead.
using my movement to stand to.
That's your mishap. Yeah.
We
go
immediately
ahead.
get heavy metal poisoning by diving into the fucking. It's over.
No, I'm happy with zone 2.
No, we're
I'm
good
happy
now.
with zone 2.
We're good.
That's fine. Jesus. Their turns.
I am holding on to the ship bar and I am out the window. And I try to level myself to take a shot at this guy in the same zone as me.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a check here. I get another 2 and I miss. There's no way I'm making this shot. Not with the we're swerving.
You're holding
we
on
do
to
a
the-
Jersey slide across the whole road. And I think I have the shot, and that's when Rett just goes and I take a shot.
That's when the chain hits the truck.
Yeah,
and
it's
you're
a nightmare.
And you're careening off.
It's
you're
a nightmare.
blasting all- I mean, the fucking shit is going crazy.
I'm barely staying in this vehicle. Yeah, Dom knows what I'm talking about, the Jersey slide.
Oh yeah, we're Jersey sliding.
In the reality of the world, they are not actually 3 squares apart, right?
No.
There's a massive distance.
It's just
between
like
these two.
sectors. Just consider the section you're in.
The 2s are faded. I was rolling hot all night. I'm due for a cold streak here.
I'm gonna catch that shot again. I'm going to thanks, Pyke. You're really helping out. And I'm going to
I
cast.
shoot Ziggy.
I'll cast magic missile. It's a 120-foot thing, so I'm gonna go after the guy I actually know is already hurt, and this bike back here, and I'm going to automatically hit. So I'm just gonna do that counts 4,
Yep.
3, that's 7, and another 3. That's
10.
gonna be 10 points.
10?
Of,
And that motherfucker's got
force damage.
no fucking armor.
And he doesn't have the armor anymore.
Oh,
fucking
right. He's
damage.
got no arms. So you just take 10
Maintaining
straight
dream state.
damage.
DM.
So you, thanks, Pyke, and you grab his shot, and you redirect and you fire it at this bike. That lands, dealing stress, and it hits on the mishap table with 1 additional level of stress, which puts it at the twisted metal level, and the bike shatters on the road as the tires come off, the metal tears into shreds, the biker goes flying
Sweet,
forward.
you hit the bike
hits
explode
ground,
mishap button.
and you just see the body
Oh,
start tumbling across.
that guy's just a
as you
meatbag.
as you are just like, are you just
Oh
blasting
yeah.
forward?
No, that's just a bag of
and
meat.
you can remember,
yeah.
Bag of loose meat.
You can just take him off the road.
I see this explosion in the background. Like this, literally a fireball just lifts up, and I'm
But
like,
it's like an 8-bit. It's like an 8-bit mushroom.
Oh, he's okay. There's a parachute. And it's like really poorly like overdrawn.
me
US
too,
sensors.
goodbye. Oh shit, that's not right.
I don't even know whose turn that was.
That was the end
That was
of
our-
our
That was
turn.
perfect. Yeah, okay, that's what you
I will
do.
roll a
Oh,
D12.
you roll a mishap. Or I'm sorry, you roll a complication for
7 for Co.
Nothing. 7 to
that be
12 is
7
no
for us?
complication.
Nice.
Let's go.
Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are
Did
complications.
we
I see.
roll? Were we supposed to all roll at some point? I just want to make sure I'm making games.
Oh, it's start of the round?
Yes, I'm sorry, we all rolled, but you had to use your. Oh, but you roll your the standard deck save.
We all do the. Is it a save or a check? When we at the top of each round.
Dex check. It is a dex
Oh.
check using the vehicle's.
So I can use the D4. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
So this will make sure we stay on task here.
I
What are you looking for here? 20?
I annihilate.
No, a D4.
Here, well, here, just take this one.
Yeah.
19 for the top of
Beautiful.
the round one.
Beautiful. +1.
8.
8. This is interesting because I failed, but Co passed.
So why don't we? Then we should move back. Everyone that failed should move back, and she should stay where she is.
Well,
Right.
but I would assume.
Am I able to let up if I
in
see
that
this guy?
you
Yeah.
would want to.
I'm not trying.
You would
to,
just stick with him. So I would assume
I
as
wanna
he
establish
falls back.
pursuit.
You have the
You
control
establish
to do that.
pursuit. Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say absolutely you can stick with him. He would fall back to zone 3.
How do they do?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
the
forget about
bikers.
these fucking guys. Oh, they failed too.
So we're all going back one.
So everybody
goes back one.
Goes
This guy-
back.
Big tanker goes
Yeah,
back.
Tanker will move with Big Thunder.
You're slowing down, Sagio!
Yes, I'm sorry, it's your turn.
I am going to. I have smashed in this shit. I am going to. I'm just gonna do the same thing where once again I charge it up and as the laser spikes on my Kanabo as I'm going to just keep trying to smash into this vehicle. Oh, that's very effortless. Yeah,
crush it.
That crushes it.
crush it.
24. Yeah.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
And so then that is just 3d8, 7, 9, 14 plus 5
19.
is 19 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Jesus.
For for those that are keeping score home.
So you once again blast through that damage threshold as the Kanabo will strike in, scratching, create these big gashes showing up on the side of the car now. You do not, however, push to the mishap threshold, but you do deal a solid blow of damage.
I'm kicking in the door.
Yeah.
I've broken. I'm tilting. I am.
You're trying to kick the door off its hinges.
I'm kicking the door off its hinges.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Mechanically, Big Thunder's car is currently at 3 points of stress. So depending on how you do, you can get another point of stress.
I'm trying to kick his door.
Yeah, you give it a try.
Natural 20.
I'd say that that's correct.
Fucking fate, baby! Oh! The dice tell the story, my man.
What the hell?
I'll roll damage. Oh, it's 5. It's only 10 points of damage. But I'm on the side. I'm almost like grazing on the side of my
bike is
elbow.
almost like shuffling as you're on the side, just slamming your fucking boot into the side. And 10 is the break point for a point of stress. So you've now moved into 4 points.
Oh, we got him.
One more to
point
go.
of stress is what it'll take as you're slamming your boot into the side of the door. Big dense, huge gash. This pristine, beautiful, giant red car marred by Ko's fangs.
I'm taking that other arm sock, yo! I'm taking it!
You can see kind of through the window. He's not talking. You can see almost like you think beads of sweat as he's like trying to hold distance ahead, trying to get away with this tanker, but you're fucking shit up. Please roll on a. Is that your turn?
To be more thematic.
Roll on a.
Oh, you zoomed down the other side.
Roll on a complication table for me.
Oh, that'd be a D12.
D12.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, I wish it did.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
Big Thunder.
It's all good.
Big Thunder.
I promise you don't want to catch up, Ko.
I promise you I do.
Big Thunder himself actually is gonna pop out of the car with this giant
Hand cannon.
gunmetal black this like dirty black giant revolver as he points at you and fires what is almost like out of this revolver like fucking buckshot as he fires this giant plasma pepper pot. And
Fuck.
Is that me or the bike? Does he mean me or that?
Well, I think you don't have cover, so I don't know who takes this damage, but we'll say the bike.
Oh shit.
Plus
both.
5. Oh.
I would roll as a GM both. But
I'd also
you're
roll
on the
as a
bike.
GM both.
Yeah.
That's 23 to
If you
hit.
get filled with lead,
23 to hit.
matter.
I suppose it could.
As this giant, almost like flaming black gun comes out.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
She hasn't learned.
This scorching like blast shoots out in a shotgun pattern, and it catches you in the bike, dealing 13 points of damage as the gunshot rolls off.
13 to both of us, I presume. That is
To you in the bike. Yep.
Yeah, so I will take 13. It's a big hit.
It's a big hit.
Big hit. 13. And then I am going to also take it on the bike. Real quick. And then 13. The armor's only, so 13 minus 5 is what? 8. So I've taken 11 damage total on the bike. I have how many HP? 30. As that does take my mishap threshold.
Sure does.
It's more than my mishap threshold. So
Sure does.
I just need to roll on the mishap. I don't get to. It's
I
no
rolled
saving
it
throw.
for you.
Okay.
You currently have frozen steering. The steering of your bike is
That's
locked
the
up.
worst.
When it comes back to your turn, you have to roll an action You have to roll an action. You have to repair the steering on your bike, or you automatically fail ability checks and saving throws.
Oh shit.
You're just going straight.
I'm just going straight.
And you're going straight. And it's we'll say when it gets to your turn, but in case I forget, it's a 15 strength ability check. Let me make sure that's right.
Yeah, it's 15 strength.
Yeah, it's a 15 strength that you have to pass.
To repair it.
Yeah, you can do it.
To repair.
You got this.
Bikers. I'll roll a complication. Fuck is a D12? What the hell? What's going on?
Oh, it was a honeycomb.
No complication arises. The bikers will. What's going on there? I can't see the bikers at all. The one biker is gonna pull up next to the truck once again and swing in another like blazing force chain as it whips out and slams against the truck. But I'm assuming 16 does not hit.
No, we got 20 AC.
Nope. Holy
20 AC while moving.
The chain crashes on the side of the truck, but just bounces right off as they couldn't catch quite the hold as they needed to land on you. That's not the right thing.
What do I need? I need something. I'll be right back.
Is it my turn?
Yes. And no complication occurs.
We all start by rolling our dex check.
Yes.
Crushed it.
So
You
this
will
is where you get to
automatically
add your D4.
right.
12 plus 4. I'm
Plenty. So we do get to move ahead.
Big Thunder fails and the bikers fail.
Oh my god.
So
That's going in the. That's going in
Biker
the
drops
ball.
back.
we're sputtering
zero.
now.
He drops back, but then we move forward.
Yeah.
So we finally caught up.
Yes! My man! Baby! As you finally pull up kind of next to the action, this has happened because you've just been kind of like we said, you've just been like confidently careening through all this stuff, shattering boxes, splintering out in all directions. As you pull up, you see what used to be this beautiful, gauche but beautiful cherry red car, now just scratched and beat up, smoke coming out of the front. Co's bike, however, also with several new scratches. Sparks are flying out.
Holes in it.
You're the only, surprisingly, you've crashed through absolutely everything, taking a bunch of damage, and you're the only vehicle on the road that looks relatively okay.
Doors in the air, baby.
Because we're just a fucking tank.
Yeah, go ahead and move the red light tanker back as well, just while I grab.
Oh yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's right. Oh my god.
What'd I miss?
We finally caught him.
No,
I can't believe this shit.
What? So, Rett, I think it's your turn.
Were there any complications rolled?
I did roll the complication. It did not trigger one.
Okay.
There's a 50-50 chance to trigger a complication.
If I can roll up at least a little bit ahead so that the angle of the mag cable could potentially hit it should one of my crew members decide to use it.
Oh shit.
And as we're rolling by, I'm gonna have one arm on the steering wheel. I'm gonna roll the window down, and I'm gonna pull my fucking sidearm out of my fucking coat. And without a word, I'm gonna lean out and just try to fucking fire at him if I can. That probably hits. That is a 20
that hits.
something, and that's a D8 plus 7. 12 points of damage.
That's pretty fucking good.
12 points. You blast through his damage threshold for your turn. You spill the 2 points over. You've not hit the requisite 10 to add that final layer of stress.
Got it.
However, there are 2 more people to go for you.
That's right.
Unless you have anything else to do.
No, that was my action.
Okay. What does the mag thing do?
I'm happy to read it. Requires 1 crew and an open cargo bay, which Ziggy opened up at the very first round of this whole thing. It's a simple weapon. Melee attack roll +5 reaches 15 feet, so we gotta be pretty close. Hits. The cable attaches to a metallic target. If the target is a creature wearing metal armor or with metal body parts, it has the grappled condition, escape DC 15, and has the restrained condition until the grapple ends. The crew can use a bonus action to retract the cable to a minimum of 1 foot, extending the cable up to 15 feet long, or to disengage the magnet if the attached load exceeds the hauler's towing cargo capacity. The hauler is pulled towards the load and can't move beyond the cable length. Our towed capacity is 12 tons. I do not believe that his car weighs more than...
I doubt it.
No,
Our
no,
cargo
12
hauler weighs
tons.
9,000 pounds.
Holy smokes. Okay, cool. Just wondering.
So the question
All right,
is...
so what are you guys doing?
So I'm hanging on the O ship bar and I'm like half out the window. Ziggy's in the back. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what would I do in this situation?
What would you do?
Right? I just don't think that I would go for the fucking...
You would.
I don't think I would go for the mag cable.
You would.
No.
I think at this point, basically what I would be
finally
doing, right?
Yeah.
We're driving like this, the seat's this.
Yeah.
I would hook my foot like under here and like wedge my knee like up into the front of the thing and try to get up over to see if I can get a good line of sight on this guy.
Let's
And
go.
I'm like,
Yes,
I'm like leaning on the front of the vehicle, trying to stabilize my hand, just to try to see if I can shoot one of his wheels. Put him down. A good shot on the wheel well here. I don't want anything to affect this roll. Oh shit! I should put that.
I'm gonna say for frame of reference at this point, you're probably all moving somewhere in the frame of like 100 to 110 miles per hour.
Let's fucking go.
We're maxed out. We're like maxed out.
The
That
truck
is an
is
absurdly fast speed.
The truck is careening down the road. The cruiser and the bike could go faster, but are so fucked. They basically fall into this speed, which is insane.
I'm sweating for sure. I'm breathing heavy. I'm trying to like focus on my breathing and like just try to shoot. I'm aiming for the wheel well.
Oh, God damn it!
I got a 10.
Ah, that's 13.
Yeah, no good.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2, a 2, and a 3. It's not going to be cinematic today.
Shit.
Not going to be cinematic today.
I wanted you to hit it, man. I wanted
Your elbows
you
in my eye patch.
I rolled too many natty 20s already.
God.
Too many natty 20s.
You're like in my lap, and I like swerve a little bit on accident, and
Yeah.
you miss the shot.
It's all good. I'm like trying to
Can't
brace.
fucking see the road, Pyke.
Ziggy, it's you.
I know. I see all of this
Dude,
happening.
end him, bro.
This is a fucking nightmare.
End him.
I will happily end him. I will see the fireball of the motorcycle that
The mag
exploded
cable?
that I destroyed.
there for you.
That
Somebody used it.
I would love to, but I'm not the mag cable guy. I'm Hacker Man. I've got tricks. I've got tools. I see this massive fireball coming from the racer from the motorcycle that I destroyed, and I'm like. And all of a sudden, this massive green scan line of hypergrid energy captures the fireball and shrinks it down into a pops. And then I look and I reach out, getting a line of sight into the window and the passenger seat of the car. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere inside of the fucking
fireball.
not fireball, Flaming Sphere inside of the shotgun seat as he's going to suddenly see this massive explosion of fire emerge. It's still being contained by the green energy of the hypergrid as the app continues to run its code, but a circle spiraling loop of fire is going to emerge inside of the car. He's going to take 2d6 fire damage.
There's no save? This just happens?
No. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15. He takes 8 fire damage, and that's going to persist as I dedicate all my RAM to concentrate on the spell.
Nice.
We got him! We got him! Go get him! That'll be the end of my turn.
Well,
Oh, let me mishap. 9. You're good.
well, how much damage you do? What was the outcome?
I did 9 points of fire damage, and there's a flaming ball of heat in
To
the
the guys on
passenger
the
seat.
inside.
Yeah. I cast it inside of the car. Otherwise, it would just go whoosh, right? We're moving at 120 miles per hour.
110, but
110
Some people
miles
are
per hour,
paying
108.
you see this burst of green. You see, if you're looking in the back, maybe Pyke, you can see this as you're holding on. You catch the corner of your eye. You see this almost like strange copy. As you look over, also, and Ko, you'll see as well. This
What
orb
the hell?
up here as Big Thunder. What the fuck? And then boom, as this will go off inside of the car.
Yes. This is not an explosion. It is a sustained ball of fire that I am running and
It's a small
looping.
sun.
It is an orb of flame.
These guys are cooked, literally.
You don't know exactly what happens inside the car, but you know that you've put this giant orb of flame in the lap of a guy riding in the passenger seat. And as this goes off, you see like a pulsing burst. As suddenly there's a swerve in the car as it goes like this on the road.
Shit.
And then it flips.
Ping pong between us.
And then it flips.
Oh, God.
And it spins, and it just like at 110 miles per hour, cartwheels up the road. It collides. The force of the explosion causes it to collide with the red line tanker ahead of it. It takes out the back wheels. Both of them spin out across the front of the ground.
Break.
I'm bringing it. This crazy gash is cut into the red line tanker as you just see a spurt of this gushing a crimson red liquid geysering through the air as this now slickness comes across the ground. The tanker goes up in a flame. As all of this happens, a rolling blackout hits. Darkness falls all throughout the
Oh, God.
You all, the only lights in the area, the neon lights on your side are dead. Nothing across the river. Everything is black. The only thing is the illumination of the flame and your headlights coming off of the tanker as you pull to a stop. In front of you, you see flipped over on the top of the car, sitting on the hood, the supercar in its twisted metal form. You don't catch movement. And the flame lightly licking on this oil tanker as it goes up, the only real illumination of the area, with this crazy red streak of glistening liquid, reflecting the light as it kind of dances throughout this pool. As you all slowly bring yourselves to a stop.
So even though I can't steer, I can stop, right? I can slow down and stop?
You can slow down and stop.
Okay, I am going to just immediately pull back as I'll come to a stop. And I'll call out to them. We gotta make sure this guy's fucking dead! As I will leap off of my bike.
I'll jump out of the vehicle as soon as it feel like it's safe enough to jump out and throw my jacket back in. I'm sweating and there's fire everywhere. It's hot, and I'm gonna shout after Ko. No, we need him alive. We need to find out his supplier.
We need him alive! I moved the fireball, the ball of fire out of the seat as soon as I hear that.
Would I be, just for flavor reasons, for lore reasons, would I be able to have taken my, as they were spinning out, could I have quickly fixed my bike so I could zoom past and do a sick Akira slide? Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
I'll zoom past
At 110 miles per hour, you fix the bike.
I'll go past and then I'll do a sick Akira slide as I go around the wreckage. I'll kick out the kickstand and I will leap off my bike with my kanabo raised.
Don't kill him before we find out his supplier.
Fuck, you're right. You better be fucking alive, Sagio.
I will bring the truck around so the open bay is facing all of the wreckage. And I'm gonna leap out as soon as we're at a stop, presumably at least with Pyke.
Yeah.
And do I see any movement? Do I see any signs of life? inside the
perception
wreckage.
check.
Oh boy.
And you'll start to hear as from behind you, catching up slowly, are the other biker goons as they start to approach the area.
Oh shit.
Roll and
6.
6. With a 6, it's extremely difficult to make out, but you feel like for the slightest moment you did see movement coming from the driver's side door.
He's alive, but we got company! And I'm gonna basically ignore this, expecting that Ko's gonna deal with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start... If they're approaching us, I'm gonna fucking start
I'm running right
going ham on
behind
these
Rett,
guys.
and I'm using a Wacom style tablet pen, and I'm moving it across, and you can see this massive orb of flame that is following me and racing forward as we catch up.
I'm going to run past, I'm presuming, and maybe this is true, but I'm envisioning that the two drivers of like the truck are horribly mangled in like this thing, in the tanker, horrifically. I don't give a fuck about any life in there. I am running over to Sagio, to Big Thunder, and I am trying to see, I don't know if there's flame that's going, I am going to try to rescue him. If his car is on fire, I am trying to rescue him. I never thought I'd be fucking doing this. Trying to pull him out of his own vehicle.
You come around the car as you approach, and you call out to him. You better be alive in there, Sagio.
Alive.
And it's as those words ring throughout the air that as you start to pull around the side of the car, would anyone be generally kind of towards the road near the car?
We would actually be like, in the scheme of this.
Basically behind the
Who
vehicle.
would be
so
closest to the red car at this point? If Cole's coming around the side.
yeah, not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, just
They're
unless you
focusing
mean
on these
second
guys.
close.
Okay, we're waiting for
That's fine.
the cavalry.
But I would say that we would at least maybe start to get close and then we turn.
It's one of those
right?
things where we're like basically making sure that he can't fucking bolt it, right? While she's dealing with it, and we're trying to protect the rear here.
The driver's door is gonna rocket off the hinge. And it's gonna fly like 60 feet back down the road.
What the fuck?
As he punches the door of the car with his cybernetic arm, the door leaps off its hinge and scatters. The grinding sound of metal dimming as it moves down the street. You'll see as Big Thunder, bloodied and broken, stumbles out of the car. He'll stand up. You're gonna wish you fucking killed me, Go, because you're running out of time now. I had more than aspirations of a nice life. I was getting ready to change the fucking game, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of taste of what Redline can really do. And he takes out this weird looking injector. Not just those 2 points. This has like 4 jagged prongs that come out as you see. As he punches this plunger down, you see rocketing all throughout his body that red glow as his muscles start to increase, as the tension of his body starts to rage and expand. The pupils of his eyes turn this eerie, deep red as he injects this mutated form of Redline. It's at this point that the biker goons start to pull into the area, and they look out at the scene. They see this now hulking form of Big Thunder. For one more time, I'm gonna need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go! Well, I'll wait for my turn.
Your cinematic environment is as you look at Big Thunder, behind him is this flaming wall of burning metal. Glistening at his feet is this pool of spilled Redline. On the left,
He's gonna start lapping it up.
on the left, you don't know what's in store. On the left, the flaming light of the fire is kind of dancing in the pollution of the river.
Look, I've seen one of those.
As you stand on the shoreline facing off against Big Thunder. Can you just really quickly tell me what numbers those are?
This
of the goons?
would be
We
like
got
here.
a 3, a 4, a 1, and then I'm just gonna make another 2.
No, 2 should be somewhere.
It doesn't matter. Just grab the pen.
There it is.
Okay. And we got a 2.
So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That's correct.
Okay. And then B2. And this will be for the games. That's hilarious. I'm gonna put them over here ahead of time. 20 to 25.
No, actually, not this time.
Oh no.
I got an 18.
You may go first.
Thank you.
So 15 to 20. You both got 18.
18.
Okay. Wow.
Boop. Boop.
Thank you.
Boop.
Rett and Co. What'd you get?
I got a 7.
That's very funny.
What happened?
He just accidentally retracted his comment. He was trying to pin it. It was just goofy. That's all.
Stupid.
And Co. You got
Oh, 4.
4.
Yeah.
Go check out Zamon's. Use our link. Go check out Zamon's. Use our link.
Use the link. Exclamation point Zaman. That's Z-A-M-A-N. Zaman.
You see these warbling lines of red energy crackling through the veins of Big Thunder's arms. You see him kind of pulsing down, up, moving all throughout his body like living energy. You've been trying to catch me so hard, Co. Let me tell you what you've won. A one-way trip back to your fucking friends. Tell them I said hello. And he'll he'll run at you and charge. He's taking thunderous steps. He's now grown just a little in size. And doesn't quite tower over you, but he stands tall above you. As he's gonna punch forward with the cybernetic arm.
You're a big guy.
For you! He's gonna punch through twice, once with his normal fist, the other with the cybernetic arm. That'll be a 12 and an 18 to hit.
12 misses, 18 hits.
18 hits.
You're finally a big man, Sagio. I'm proud of you.
Ooh. As the punch lands of the cybernetic arm, you take 3 points of damage as he lands a clean blow right in your abdomen. Oof. But as the fist connects, you feel almost this concussive pulse as something else hits you, and you take 5 points of thunder damage as the force of the blow echoes through your. Wow, are you really? That's fucking crazy.
We're both Rhizos.
Okay.
We're all resistant to each other.
I better be resistant to lightning. That's all I gotta say.
We're all of the storm, baby.
It's like a
It's
delayed,
like 24
delayed energy.
werewolves that couldn't hurt each other because their claws weren't silvered.
And you took two.
very
You took
funny.
2 points.
2 points of thunder damage.
You'll see as that kind of echoing thunder punch lands. You almost see like he feels invigorated by that connecting with you.
Go ahead and knock into the water.
No, it does not move you back in any direction. It's just like a punch that feels like it hits
same damn
twice. You do not get knocked in a direction. That could be coming. And that is his turn. Pyke.
In this situation, would I feel like Co has it handled, or would this be like it's prison time, baby, and like I would feel like I would want to return the favor of you basically saving my life?
I think whatever you think. I think that I am having this one-on-one duel. I'm gonna think I have it no matter what. And so it's a matter of, do you want to just let me duke it out? Do you want to knock some goons. Some goons.
I think
It's what would Pyke feel in this moment?
That's tough, dude.
Whatever your heart tells you, man.
What I would ask is, as bounty hunters in this situation, would you go after the mark while Rett is like doing suppressive
I think
fire
I
on
would
the
turn to
fucking-
you. I would think back to prison, and I would
Yep.
think about how we fought with each other, shoulder to shoulder. I would look to Rett and I would say, "Can you handle these guys, this riffraff?"
You fucking goater, we got this.
And I look at Ziggy and kind of give him a nod.
Are we gonna kill him?
We're gonna fucking kill him.
I'll be back. And I will use all 40 of my movement to move 15, 30, 35. And with the last 5 feet of movement, I'll jump in the air and I'll say, "Surprise, jackass!" And I'm gonna, but with my initiative, you see it's these rolling blackouts in this fire. From the distance, Ko, you might even just see as I start to glow just a little bit. And I use my uncanny metabolism to gain back all of my focus points and heal 1d6 plus 5. So I'm gonna heal 10 points of damage.
I'm so focused on Big Thunder that I don't even really realize you're here until you're leaping up to attack him
with the
and from
firelight.
behind him with the firelight and the phoenix
And you'll
flame.
see a bit
Yeah,
of
your
like a
hair.
radiant glow
Yep,
from
yep,
me.
yep.
This magenta glow as I will use flurry of blows, and I'm gonna hit him 3 times and see what I can do here.
Let's see.
The first one's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
The second one's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the last one is going to be a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Wow! That's going to be 10, 12, 27 points of damage over 3 hits. All bludgeoning. No magic.
You Race, you almost look at first like a shadow moving through the night, illuminated just by the flame until your fists start to glow. One more source of light appears as you move forward and you start slamming in punches, and you're feeling really good as you land each one of these blows. And as you connect with his body, it is the sensation of like punching a side of fucking hanging beef. Your blows are landing.
He's a no-mo.
But
Souped up no-mo.
He's like, yeah, he's got damage nullification. He's got damage absorption, not nullification. And you're getting the same. He barely takes note of you as you land. Admittedly, solid hits.
I'm
but-
trying to give Ko just any edge. Even if I'm just a fly on this guy's shoulder, I'm just trying to give her any advantage.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Got it. Ziggy.
Well, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him, but I can get him from over here. I'm going to first use a quick command, and I'm going to move the flaming sphere ball on top of this guy. He's going to need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Which guy?
This one here.
Can I
has
share a
4.
space with them?
It moves into the creature's space. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Number 4 needs to make a DC blah blah blah.
Exactly right.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay, he'll take half of 11, so he'll take 5 points of fire damage. And then I'm going to, all right, this is gonna take a lot of memory, but let's give this a try. I'm gonna cast Shatter right here.
Oh, shit.
I think that hits Rett too.
Oh, God. Really?
What is it?
It's Shatter, it's a 10-foot radius
That
sphere.
shouldn't
5, 10.
hit him.
Well, but here's the thing. It's from the point. It's 10 feet.
Right.
So if you just do it like here,
Then I can hit them all.
then you can hit them all. and I'm
Okay, I'm gonna hit all 4 of them. They all need to make Constitution saving throws.
All 4 of them?
Exactly right.
1, 2, close enough. 1, 2.
1 passes, 2 fail. Well, what's the DC?
The DC is 15.
Okay, 2 fails, 3 fails, and 4 fails, but 1 passes.
Okay, the one that passes takes half of 12 points of thunder damage as I delete a section of air, of atmosphere, and it creates this collapsing vacuum that just boom boom, explodes in all directions. Oh yeah, that worked like gangbusters. Wow. And that'll be the conclusion of my turn.
That's fucking cool.
You like deleted the space.
Yeah, as you create this vacuum void, and it works quickly to fill it. And it explodes in this cacophonous burst. Rett.
Ziggy, get back! I've got them. Get to safety. Help her. Oh. Sorry, dude. All right, well done.
As the ether tanks on my back will spin and whir.
Liquefy these idiots.
As it soups up my grav cannon, the singularity gets pitch black, almost sucking in the firelight. As I will cast my once a day or once a week, whatever, half-powered vortex, my special move.
Oh my god.
As I love.
Why did we come here?
No, these guys are the most red shirt of red shirts. And they die horrible, horrible deaths.
As I back up a little bit, right between them, all of a sudden, a sort of swirling, almost black hole starts to swirl. And Dan corrected me last time, and I didn't read this properly, so even immediately, they, it's in 30-foot emanation, they're all in it, and I should be out of it.
They crumble
you're
into
out of it.
Gillian Jor.
You can definitely get out.
I back out of it.
Their bikes get sucked in.
Oh,
the bikes start to like get pulled in.
Yeah, if you can put it a little back here.
Everybody?
It's a
Oh, yeah,
30-foot like radius or some shit.
Yeah, I'll do it here to get their bikes too, and just fucking suck it all in.
The bikes are like getting dragged
Oh
in.
my god.
This is devastating. Anyone who
Wait, so how much damage do you do?
these guys are
They
the
all need to make a strength saving throw or take 1d8 force damage.
these guys are the equivalent of peasants, and you've just unleashed like absolute fear. And
Oh,
hell.
natural one. So yeah, they fail. That's crazy.
And they're all pulled 20 feet closer to the radius. So do the bikes fail?
I don't. Can they even pass it?
Without, I believe that they automatically fail a dexterity
I
saving
think they
throw without a
automatically
driver.
fail
driver.
next check.
Did they get crushed?
Wait, tell me how much damage you do.
1d8. Oh, I should probably roll a 1d8.
Wait, don't mind if you do.
8 force damage.
Holy shit. Okay, just to set the scene, these are guys who they never went to high school. They skipped high school. They fell into drugs early.
Oh, yeah.
They've never left this place ever, and now for the first time ever, they're witnessing a singularity.
Yes.
They're witnessing
Yes.
a graviton event.
Plus, also, if you look carefully,
They don't know what's
if
happening.
you look carefully inside of the sphere of fire, there's a helmet with a skull like slipping around.
You see this warbling, dark, spherical graviton anomaly with it sucking in this flame core right at its heart. As it swirls and gathers, these bikes almost begin to tornado around it, as well as these people. As they swirl around until the gravity finally crashes everything together, and bone and metal is indiscernible. As
And flame.
everyone, bone, metal, and flame, as everyone is crushed into almost a fucking compact cube, as this square, circular sphere of organic metal matter lands on the ground, spilling out onto the ground beneath it. Oil, blood, it's impossible to tell what's oozing away from it now, as all of them are dead.
Wow.
Well, nice job.
I got him!
Brett's a little horrified. You've seen plenty before.
Everyone's a little horrified, Rhett. That's a fucked up thing to do.
But this reminds him of the days where this was literally what he was hired to do.
that
To
was
take
some
these troops that they never went to high school, they got drafted by the military, and they got crushed with machine, metal, bone. They didn't
know what was happening.
They had no clue.
we didn't even get to their turn, you know?
Yeah, they had no clue.
This just got dark. Okay.
And Bell steals himself and turns to.
Don't worry, I got him. I got him.
That's your turn.
You
That's
did
all
it.
I got.
Holy shit, dude. That's fucking gold.
Go.
I am going to, with my back to the water, I'm not thinking of, I'm going to pivot around and knock him. I'm just saying,
You were always a fucking junkie, but at least now it's a fair fight, as I'm going to swing in with my Kanabo. That's a miss.
What is it?
It is. It's definitely
I
not
think it's
good.
a 10.
A 10 is a miss.
10 is a miss. I am then going to, as he dodges out of the way or blocks it, I'm then going to take my one hand off of my Kanabo and try to get a gut shot on him to return the favor.
Nice.
14.
14 hits?
That's good.
Okay.
So as
for now,
you
13
swing in
hits.
with the Kanabo, he moves this massive hand and grabs your wrist, stopping your your attack in action. As then you take the opportunity to find the opening and you hit him with an uppercut straight to the gut.
14. That's only going to be that is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's going to get pushed back, knocked back 1, 2, 10 feet.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to basically charge after him.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm going to
Nice.
charge after him.
And here we are, shoulder to
1,
shoulder.
Like the old days, Pyke, as I guess it wasn't that long ago, as I am going to make sure that
It's like the old weeks.
I am going to
Show geeks me out,
get
man.
around you this way, so
Yeah.
that I'm not in between him and the water. That is my turn. Bonus action. Yeah, I'm good.
Well, this is perfect. Thanks for the help. I don't know what I was thinking hitting you. For all your strong posturing,
Shit.
you always had one clear weakness. And he has his arms open like this as he claps his palms together, and this cacophonous, thunderous boom rings out. And everyone who can currently hear needs to make a DC 13 con saving throw.
Well, don't worry about
Natural 20.
don't worry about these guys. They can't hear. They're dead.
I can't.
Con, you say?
Con, I say.
22.
I just hit it. I hit a 13.
I had a 12. Wait.
Oh shit. No, did you get anything? You gotta have something.
Hold on. Do I have any kind of ether on anything? I doubt it.
Just the claps. Just the claps.
I rolled a 10 with a plus 3 to
failed.
con.
I failed. There's no other way to say this.
I also fail.
If you succeed, so if you were 13 or higher,
Barely.
you
Fucking
take
barely.
7 points of damage. And
Is that thunder damage?
it is thunder damage. If you, well,
Thank God.
14 or 15.
no, I'm sorry, it is not thunder damage.
What damage is it?
You're about to find out. If you passed, you take 7 damage, about to be determined. If you failed, you take 14 points of damage. And as he claps his hands together, you see as he makes this motion, the lines of red streak moves towards his palms, almost in a hungering fashion. As he claps together, this red circle almost extends out from him. And as each one of you are hit, you see almost these lines drawn from you to him, as any of the evidence that you had struck him previously is almost entirely erased. As all of you feel sapped.
The fuck, man?
No, thank you.
So I like drink our energy.
Yeah.
And you
did.
take, you now know that you take necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Shit.
I failed. I took 14. But as an Etheron, I use kinetic density. And just the denseness of my physical form blocks out this inherent necrotic damage. I rolled an 11 on a d12, plus my PB. I reduced the damage by 13. So I take
Nice.
1 damage.
Holy shit.
And the next time I deal damage before the end of my next turn, the target takes extra force damage, throwing it back at him. So I'm almost absorbing
so
his
you only
kinetic
take
force.
1 point of damage. So
I still take
that's
all
very relevant.
I still take all the other effects of failing, but I only take 1 damage.
Okay.
Well done, though.
So anyone who failed is now deafened.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I'm still
I was gonna
deafened.
ask. So it's
So
it's-
you're deafened and you're deafened.
So I failed. I'm deafened. I will take the full amount, except that I shit my pants.
This is our
hear my character sheet.
I turned to Rett to say, called it, but you can't hear me.
No one can hear
What did he say?
the singularity.
Go and I hear everything.
Brown streak that
Go and I hear everything.
As this terrible kind of red energy waves out and you feel your power sap from you, Rett, you're able to kind of take it, but you feel that draw almost on your innate life essence. He'll say, and there it is, the weak ones you surround yourselves with. And Pyke, it's your turn.
Yeah, so this thing's gonna hit me, and I'm gonna feel it, even though I passed, I'm gonna feel it deep in my
You're gonna
chest.
still feel that pull on
And
your life.
it's gonna stagger me for a minute. I'm almost gonna lose my breath before I kind of center myself and stabilize. And I'm gonna move around him, but for flavor, I'm gonna find an opening and run at him and slide beneath his legs, through his legs, since he's so much larger than I am. And it's not that hard with the oil and the red line spilled all over the street, just to kind of pop up on the other side of him. And this guy's bigger than me. I've fought guys who are bigger than me. I am going to fight tactically and flurry of blows and try to basically deliver 3 shots to like his left knee and like try to like start to bring him down and weaken his legs.
Before you do, I'm gonna have you roll 1d20 for me on the table.
Oh God. Okay. 7. I'm not wearing my jacket so it doesn't get ruined.
It's in the truck.
It's in the truck.
Safe.
I left it. I said I left it in the truck.
That's right. You did.
Okay.
What do you mean okay? Nothing? That's it?
Okay.
All right, I attempt to
You may
flurry.
continue.
I attempt to flurry the blows this guy, and again, just for flavor, I begin like meticulously targeting his kneecaps, like his left knee, to try to like bring him down.
Yep.
Ow.
Oh my God!
No.
I absolutely whiff on both, and I'm gonna take one more attack to see if I land anything.
What did you get?
An 8 and a 9,
Oh, okay.
and then a 13.
13 hits.
So one of the attacks will land. I'm absolutely rattled from this
You
concussive
find
blast.
the ground to be a little slicker than you'd expected as you went to kind of slide through his legs, and you actually move a little bit further back
misjudged the
than you
distance.
were ready as you threw out the first 2 punches. You close the gap a little bit further, and you finally find purchase with one slam as your fist.
7 points of bludgeoning damage as I'm just trying to weaken this guy's knee.
7 points as your fist lands thunderously right on his knee, and it feels like punching granite.
Yes.
Ziggy.
How's this guy looking?
Perfectly fucking fine.
He's looking almost untouched.
He healed all of the damage we dealt
Just
to
full
him,
heal. Almost.
essentially.
Okay.
As far as we can tell. I can grapple him. Is that a good idea? I can pull apart like Velcro.
You almost got a spit take.
You almost had me.
You almost rocked
That
me.
almost had me. Oh man, that's so fucking funny.
Fuck no!
Oh my God! You were doing half long way.
You said that there were like street lights that had fallen over, and like their like electric cables were all surging. Is that still true?
That
nearby?
was depends on what you want. Why you're asking? I mean, that would have been like a little bit further back in the
Okay,
car chase.
okay.
Like you're moving 110 miles per
Yeah,
hour. Like
yeah,
you would have
yeah.
progressed a little bit beyond that.
Okay. Then I will endeavor to make a direct connection with the hypergrid. I am going to type a few things. I'm trying all my scripts here. Let's try them all. And I'm going to cast Witch Bolt. Or I'm going to call it Tether Protocol. Yes, it does lightning damage, and yes, he's immune to that. Resistant.
This is resistant.
Resistant, but I don't want to kill him. I'm gonna drop it as soon as I think that he's near death, because I do not want to do lethal damage to this guy. So all I'm doing is just running this current through him. I need to make a ranged spell attack.
You currently do not feel as though you're in danger of dropping him with your spells.
16 to hit.
Yep.
16 will hit for sure. Yeah.
Yep. And
His AC is actually 12.
Oh shit! I don't know why I thought that.
I'm going to.
I think 13 is the lowest that it hit him.
Well,
so
I'm going
far.
to do 19 points of lightning damage to him.
So he'll take 10.
Is that no? He'll take.
You change the damage type and say Oh, I'll do
Oh,
great.
Lamb.
My apologies.
Oh, thank you. You're a king.
My
what I can.
apologies.
I don't mean to tell you how to play your class.
No.
But you may as well play your subclass.
This is a subclass
and
thing.
fry this asshole who killed all my friends.
This is a subclass thing, and I thank you for reminding me.
Grid runner subclass.
I'm going to use a
folks.
grid runner feature.
Let's
It's
fucking
called
go.
Hotfix. I can use up to
cool.
my intelligence modifier these per day. I'm going to spend my reaction, and I'm going to use it to ignore the resistance of one target. So he's going to take the full 19 lightning damage.
Oh shit!
And let's perhaps consider that for future spells as well. I will.
You bypass his defenses.
I
Holy
spend the reaction,
shit!
but once per round we're gonna be able to do that. So let's think of medley.
Wow. Wait, that's for the full round?
That
You
well,
cause
only
him to
because I
ignore-
won't get my reaction back until the beginning of my next turn. So I can only do this once per reaction. So I'm.
But then it's
But how often are
persistent,
you doing
or
it?
just
No, it doesn't. I don't think it lasts forever. It's just
It's not
for that.
permanent.
It's
just
for
for
that
this
attack.
spell cost.
Got
I'm
it.
not turning off his resistance.
Got it,
I'm
got it,
just
got it.
using this for the one time that I'm casting Witch Bolt, which fortunately, do it. I open up this green charged lightning bolt that comes from the hypergrid, different than natural lightning, different than real world lightning, of course. It strikes into him, and he feels lightning for the first time in the real way. He takes 19 lightning.
And it does absolutely almost surprise
Witch
him
Bolt, folks.
to feel a direct shock from lightning.
It's just like a power cable.
And
that
he'll
plugs into
turn
them.
in your direction almost questioningly to see what you were just hit with. As he does take a solid blow from that. Rett, Code, you're on deck.
Oh God. Well, I definitely want to do some kind of damage here. So he looks pretty. He looks pretty solid, don't he?
He's not looking bad. He's looking pretty fucking imposing.
Yeah, this is rough.
I am going to. I'm gonna save my spell slot and use my machinist biz, and I am going to. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna get shoulder to shoulder with Ziggy, and I'll say, "You're learning quick, kid."
Oh, thank you.
And we'll fire at him, and that's a natural 1, so I hit either Co or Pyke.
Hey, who took my picture?
No, they get sucked into the
Pyke is torn to shreds. He's dead permanently forever.
Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody.
Not everybody. It's been a pleasure having you, Andy.
This is gentleman Viking over here.
And you don't actually accidentally hit somebody else, do you? Is that
What?
Did
Well,
that happen?
it's a natural 1. I automatically miss, and it's up to you what happens.
What do you? How bad is what you're shooting?
It's just
like a
it's
big fucking
it's my
blast.
normal blast. It's my normal shot.
D8.
D12.
Don't do it. That's bullshit.
No, it just goes wild. This is bad enough.
Yeah, we're in deep shit.
You don't need to.
They're right there. They're right. So easy.
All right, Rett, your blast.
But I want to kill them.
Your blast hits Pyke.
Fire is more common than you think.
He knows.
Friendly
He's
fire.
a soldier. He knows.
The government tries to keep those numbers.
I don't know how to say this. You've convinced me.
Friendly fire in my Rhapsody.
Holy shit!
More likely than you.
Wow, you've done well. Your Quibbly scream.
Oh,
that was
God.
very good.
Move on.
That was very
I'm
good.
Yeah,
done.
move on.
Touch these moochies.
Okay, Co.
I don't have any bonus actions.
I am
shit.
going to reach into my vest, and there is a super roughshod vial of some sort of stimulant. As I stab it into my abdomen, where I've been really cracked, and I hit the plunger, and I wince as I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Nice.
It's called Cure Wounds, right? Yes,
It is called Cure Wounds.
That is a Cure Wounds.
2d8.
Excellent. 7 plus 6 is 13 plus. What's my charisma? 13 plus 4 is 17 points of healing. Thank God.
Damn.
And 17. And then I am going to shift around and say, "It's you and me, Pyke. Let's just keep beating the shit out of him until he tells us what we want. And you are gonna tell us who your fucking supplier is, who's your distributor." And I am going to, once again, as I do that, I'm going to leap around with a roundhouse kick, and I'm going to make an attack roll. Actually, there's someone, no. 13.
13.
Hits.
Yep.
It hits, right?
13. You're on it. It was he got just 13.
Oh!
Yeah, as far as we know, right now his AC is 13.
6 points.
No, you know his AC is 12.
12.
You guys know his
God of
AC
the
is 12.
universe.
Yeah.
I did not hear. I
I'm
only heard
kicking
13 hit.
You were in the bathroom, I think.
I'm kicking him
very possible.
into this wreckage.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
I don't know what that does.
How hard do you hit him?
I
With
hit
the
him
kick?
only for 6 points of damage, but mechanically I'm using the
Move 10
knock
feet.
push. What is the weapon master called?
My lightning
Shove.
beam is connected
Shove.
to him, and you're shoving.
Roll an additional
supposed to shove
D6.
here.
Oh shit!
That's weird.
1.
Maybe it's a different ability.
As he crashes into the burning metal of the car behind him, he'll take an additional 1 point of damage from the force of your blow, landing on the front of him and crashing into the back. Is it? You have a bonus action?
That was my.
Oh, that was? Oh, okay,
action.
okay.
And I am getting up in his grill, so I'm like trying. I'm pursuing, and you're outnumbered, Sagio. Just give it up. That's my turn.
The only thing you're gonna hear out of me, Ko, is me laughing while it all fades to black.
Oh shit!
This guy sucks. This Big Thunder guy's a real jerk.
That's very funny.
Ko, a 19 to hit you.
19, that hits me.
With a 19. Why don't you just stay over there while I deal with your friends? As he'll backhand you, and you'll take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And 3 points of what feels like thunder damage as the second portion of the blow concussively kicks in. And then he's gonna look at you, Pyke, and with a 20, he's gonna swing his other fist at you.
That hits. I have a 19 AC.
That'll do the trick. Tongue out. What is the old UA Artificate?
Artificers, he.
And the answer
You
is
take
not right.
7 points of
around the
bludgeoning
world.
damage and 5 points of thunder damage as you, for the first time now, feel his fist collide with you. And as the knuckles first touch, it already is a brutal shot. But then you feel this thunderous second crash as a different force hits you, unless something else.
I am going to use my reaction to attempt to deflect attack. If the attack includes bludgeoning damage,
It does.
I may reduce the attack by 1d10 plus 8.
Let's go.
The bludgeoning portion. Or the whole thing.
That's the question. I would assume it's only the bludgeoning portion, but it just says when an attack roll includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, and it hits you, you can reduce the attack's total damage
Yeah, that's it.
I would
Total
say
damage.
by
yeah.
16.
Hot damn!
Wow.
So
I think that's the whole damage.
I am just using my opponent's mass against them. And I just move and I just redirect the
Doing this
force.
like water.
And I don't get hit. And I just watch as the fist kind of, I feel the wind as it goes past my head, but I just move out of the way.
Yeah,
and kind
you
of
know
redirect
that
it.
this is gonna connect with you. You almost cannot dodge it. And so instead you're able to grab it and shift it past you as you guide him away from you.
That's fucking cool.
And it's your turn.
And if you haven't learned by now, Pyke's fighting style is basically open by going all out and basically like sizing up his opponent. And now that he realizes that he can't fold him like a cheap suit, I'm gonna make one attack and then use my bonus action to patient defense.
Ooh.
As I've now learned that this guy can't just brute force this. I'm not Ko, right? I've sized up my opponent. And I get a natural 1. So I land the blow, but it does nothing. It just, my fist just bounces off.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I take a few steps back, and I use my bonus action to patient defense, which will give him disadvantage if he attacks me.
Oh,
We are missing a
okay.
lot, folks.
Okay, good to know.
An advantage on dex saves.
That's right.
Very quickly to snipe something from chat, I do an okay R2D2 scream. It's really the
that was Andy that you were hearing.
No, I was the one screaming.
Yeah, Andy was the one.
That was my Pyke gets sucked into a black hole.
No,
voice.
it was
Or really, anyone gets sucked into a black hole voice.
That was excellent. It was one of your best screams of all time.
Thank you.
Instead, what Ziggy's going to do in this moment is he's going to be like, green light is flashing from his grid boy as this connection of green lightning is still snapped to...
Quick correction, I'm a liar. Patient defense is just I can take the disengage action as a bonus action.
And dodge. No?
That's if I spend a focus point. That's focused patient defense, where I disengage and dodge. So I'm
changed
just disengaging, and I'm gonna dance around Ko to the other side. I don't leave her, but I'm no longer within 5 feet of him. So if he wants to hit me, he's got to move.
Got it.
So this would be within 5 feet of him.
Okay,
He's on
well
this
then
one, so
I'm
this-
gonna be here. I'm still not gonna leave her.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
I have a shitload of movement. I dance around Ko and just basically reposition to try to keep him moving. I want him to keep moving his head. I want his head on a swivel. I don't want him comfortable. That's my turn.
Okay.
Fuck.
I still have this connection of lightning between my grid boy and between Sagio.
Power cable. It's
a power
connected.
cable.
Yeah.
It's a tether of sorts. And I am also running additional scripts to try and stop this guy. But I know that I can't knock him out. I'm gonna do lethal damage if I hurt Sagio. So I yell out and I go, Rett! I don't want to kill this guy, but it's important that I help with the fight. You tell me when I need to stop.
Fry him!
And I turn to Rett, and what actually happens is Rett hears,
Yeah, I can't hear.
You guys are both deaf.
and I can't hear either.
Yeah.
And I am going to overcharge the Witch Bolt. He's going to take, and I'm going to use my feature again. 5 lightning damage, and it's actually going to be lightning damage as I once again use my reaction to make sure that he is no longer resistant to that. And I'm going to have him make a, oh no, I'm just going to roll it. That's going to hit. That's going to be a beam of hypergrid energy soars forward as I cast scan lines. He's going to have the lines on him 1d8.
There you go, 1d8.
Yep. That's going to be 3 radiant damage to him. And he can't go invisible until the start of his next turn.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, very important.
And that was coming up.
I'm just running script after script, just doing my very best. But I can't hear anything. I'm just telling Rett to get my physical attention, not knowing that he can't hear anything either.
Sure can.
Bet you're up.
I am
Rett.
going to. How's he looking, by the way?
Healthy as an ox.
He's taking some blows, not quite bloody, but he's looking not
one good round.
terribly bad.
I'm gonna just come up ahead here, and it's like that scene from Saving Private Ryan where his hearing gets knocked out.
Yes.
Stumbling. My sense of
Shell
balance
shock.
is knocked off, and all I know to do is shoot my fucking gun, and I will attack him. That hits.
Big money.
14 points of force damage.
Big money.
Ooh. As this blast fires out and it lands cleanly against the center mass of his chest, he's taking these blasts, but he's starting to actually show some wear. Go. It's your turn.
I'm going to just smash my combo against him. That's gonna hit. Do I do it? I am going to no. So I'm going to that'll hit. I'm going to do 1d10, right? I'm kind of being versatile. Ooh,
Nice.
9 plus.
Should just cast this, eh?
14 points of bludgeoning damage, as I don't know, and I can knock him like further into the wreckage. I don't know how that works, but whatever. I'm just maybe.
I would say you can't at this point. If
Yeah.
he's where he's at, you can't push him like
Yeah.
back through it.
He's up against. I'm smashing him.
But if you're knocking him like up against like hard metal on the other
Yeah.
side, it'll allow you to roll another d6.
Hell yeah.
Another one.
Another one.
That's okay.
Feet.
So what's the total? What's the total damage that you did?
9. That was what 15 plus 16. 16. And then I'm going to
lunge forward with my head, but I don't give a shit that he's taller than me now. I'm going to try to smash my forehead against his face.
Oh, damn.
That's still 15. Yep, that'll hit. That's gonna be 6. Yeah, this die sucks. That'll be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, he insists on only rolling that set of dice.
I don't, my bag is downstairs somewhere.
But the Shy Halassi's over there.
It's a pain in the ass taking through that thing.
You knock with your kanabo into his chest, and the force knocks him back into the car, and you feel this reverberation almost through your weapon as it holds so strongly against him. And he's you get the sense, almost dazed by it, and you find the opening to slam your forehead into his head, and that even knocks back. Oh,
distributor, Sakio! That's all we want!
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in a long time, and it's big thunder to you. And it looks like your friends want to have some fun, so why don't we invite them to play along? And he'll charge at Rett.
Oh, fuck.
Does that...
Just pure
do I
silence.
get an opportunity attack?
Yeah. I mean, if he's moved outside of your range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7. That'll still hit. Think.
That's crazy.
It's a 3 though, because of Great Weapon Master. So 3 plus 5 is what? 8. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points. As he moves past, you catch him on the back as he runs towards Rett. Cool attack, let me show you what I can do. As he pulls back with both fists and throws 2 attacks right at you. The first is a 17.
Misses.
Okay. The next is a 22.
Oh, you gotta. You gotta.
As he is about to connect, you'll see from the singularity this all this force field pops up, almost like the space itself is bent around me, as his hand just can't penetrate the force. I cast shield, and my AC is increased by 5 to 23.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
For 1 round.
Yeah, just for the turn. Just until his next turn.
I will say this. As his fist is crashing down right in front of you, you see this pulsating, almost rampaging red energy coursing, bouncing through his body as these red lines are dashing all over the place. As it connects with your shield, the force lands. You see the movement as a second thunder strike, also caught by the shield, and the redness of his in the veins of his fist, almost like bundle up as they coil for a moment, and then scatter back up his arm. And for a brief moment, you almost get the sense that he winces, like that caused him pain.
Oh shit.
Pyke, back to you.
As I watch him run away from Ko and I decided to try to switch up my strategy here. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. As again, I do a kind of a wide swinging arc. But this time when I use my flurry of blows, I start peppering him with blasts from the gauntlet. Trying to hit him with radiant damage instead. So I'm gonna fire off 3 blasts from the gauntlet here.
Come on.
That is unfortunately an 11, but the other one's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And then the last hit will be a 17 to hit. So 2 hits, 2 radiant hits for a total of 15 radiant damage over 2 attacks. The first one goes wide, but then I zero in and I fire off 2 more as I'm trying to hit him square in the back.
And as those shots ring out, and the blast land, you can see the scorch marks almost moving in. The racing red lines have been coursing through his veins. You're starting to notice almost a slowness to them, as they don't have that kind of rampaging charge anymore. They're moving, but it's almost you're seeing the slow die down, and he's starting to look a little bit rough.
That is my last focus point and the end of my turn.
Ziggy.
I will step back, seeing his sudden charge. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna join Pyke, and I'm gonna run over behind him. And this entire time, this electric green beam of hypergrid energy continues to pulse towards him. I'm gonna use my reaction to eliminate his resistance as I use my bonus action once again to deal 3 points of lightning damage, and I need him to make a wisdom saving throw as I attempt to overwrite part of the code that makes him possible. DC 15.
Oh, sorry.
wisdom saving
I
throw.
thought you were just saying
You're
cool
fine.
shit.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, wisdom?
Yep.
2.
7 necrotic damage.
Fire necrotic back at him.
As you do that, and he takes another solid blow. Rett, it's to you.
As before that, when Ziggy sidles up next to me, can I say something to him?
Please. Yeah.
I'm like sweating. It's just a nightmare. You know, I'm running out of
This is a
juice.
blackout. Yeah, it's horrible.
As you sidle up to me, and I'm still. I don't even look at you, but I'm still lining up against Big Thunder. I just say, please tell me you have some of that surge garbage on you.
I can't hear you!
That's right. I don't know you're deaf. What? And that's the end of our turn. What do you mean you can't hear me?
And it is the blackout still in full effect. The flames rising higher from this oiler. The area around you is becoming burning hot. If you weren't exerting so much energy in this battle, you'd be sweating from the flames alone. Rett, it's to you.
I am taken aback by almost getting hit and seeing this guy right in front of me, and my cannon I'll turn a crank on it and I'll pull the trigger, and the cannon will sort of swirl as the barrel sort of opens up like this, and it directs the gravitons out in this massive cone. As I am going to use my alternate fire mode,
give it to him.
and I'm going to use the suppression cannon. He needs to make a dex saving throw against my spell save DC. I don't know if that's how it works. That's not how it works. Oh. He knows my fucking jackass.
What is it? Wait, what is the
Just
save?
fail. I want you to.
I rolled a 9. I just don't know.
yeah,
I don't
you
know what to
fail.
add. I don't know what to add.
Oh,
to
it's dex.
Dex. 12 total.
That fails.
Okay.
He gets blasted by the gravitons. He takes 3 force damage and he's knocked prone. So I just want to
suppression fire.
That's
basically I'm doing suppression fire. I'm trying to suppress him. He gets knocked down prone, and I'm gonna
thinks he knows how much
back up.
Yeah, fuck.
So he can take a reaction if he wants to attack me while he's prone, but I'm gonna back away from him if he wants the opportunity to attack me.
He can do that while prone?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Nothing's stopping him.
It's just a disadvantage.
Like a disadvantage?
Yeah, I would
or-
think so when you're prone, right?
I'm not sure.
Actually, that's a great
I
question.
don't
Let me look up. I'm gonna
disadvantage.
look up the prone condition right now.
Just real quick.
Just so I know, because I feel like I.
God
just
damn,
wouldn't
that's
get
funny.
that, but-
He thinks he knows how my subclass works.
Fucking funny.
It should be blah blah blah.
So fucking
Attack.
Holy
You have
shit.
disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
And so yeah, absolutely.
I'm not worried about this guy.
we have advantage
an
on
attack
him?
roll against
Melee?
you has
Melee, yeah.
advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet.
I'm
So
hoping
you have advantage against him as well. So I'll roll at disadvantage. The first is a natural 20.
Oh my god. I can't do it again.
3. This is the second.
and
Damn,
he,
that
he
feels
flails at me as I back up, and
Oh, he's gonna get
When
back
you
up front.
blast out, he almost takes one
on.
step back, like he's fighting the effects of this torrent of graviton energy, and then he slams back into the ground and cracks the street under him
Shit.
as the force crushes him down. He's now looking pretty bad.
End him,
go Nova.
End his ass.
Great fucking work, Rett.
And I am going to run forward as I leap. And it's always like, you were always a fucking bully, as I lunge forward, and now I'm going to show you what I do to bullies, and I'm going to attack at advantage with my Kanabo. I hope I don't get 2 natural 1s. That'll hit. I'll fit for a crit. Doesn't hit. Crit. But I am smashing. I don't care. I'm using a bonus action to smite as laser spikes appear on my Kanabo. As I am going to smash in. I'm going to deal 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and that's max damage. Max damage.
Fucking
15,
go.
23.
Yep, that's 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. 23, 8, and then 26 points of damage as I am slamming down with my Kanabo as it's glowing with laser as I use my final spell slot to surge it with energy.
See ya.
How do you want to do that?
Yes! Small me. I would like him to instinctively reach up with his atomic arm, and I want to come down, and as it connects, it pulses out, shattering like in Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah!
In the finale, as his robotic arm smashes, leaving a clear connect to his head, and smash his head to knock him out.
You do that.
As I'm screaming, I'm going absolute fucking ape.
As the Kanabo crests down, you're screaming, "Ah!" As he'll lunge his arm up, going to catch the Kanabo as it's crashing down. Ah! As it strikes his palm, battered and bruised, it just starts to split and then explode as it moves easily like butter through every section of the arm until it's completely obliterated off of his body, and you land the rest of the strike directly into the top portion of his side as you non-lethally have defeated Big Thunder, and you see the racing of this red line coursing through his body as it slows, and then moves to almost a stop, but it collects over his heart. And as it collects in a central location over his heart, it pulses. And in each pulse, you see his form get a little smaller, till he's back to normal size, and then until he's sapped a little deeper, and he grows just a bit skinny, as if it's totally sapped his energy.
Oh shit.
As the light then fades from his chest.
You have any idea how hard it was not to fucking smash his brain in?
I turn off Wishbolt.
I am going to, as he's weak, he's up against the wreckage of the car. As he's unconscious, I'm going to take my boot and smash on his one living arm that has not been shattered into the wreckage, as I'm going to lean down, uncork the flask that I have, and use my last point of lay on hands to force it down his throat and regain his consciousness as I'm smashing his arm into the smoldering wreckage, hopefully to a very painful effect.
Oh my god.
You are grinding your boot into his arm against this burning hot metal car. You can almost hear the sizzling of the skin as it rests against the flaming metal connected behind him. You're leaning one arm over the knee as you uncork the flask and pour down your last bit of healing liquid as he.
That's better than you fucking deserve, Mrs. Umaze. You're gonna tell us who the fuck your supplier is. Who is your fucking source?
Fuck you, Ko.
Fuck
you.
Without hesitating, I broke your other arm 10 times. Let's see if I can get to 10 before you pass the fuck out or die. I smash again, trying to break his arm.
I hear at this point.
What was that?
Can I hear? Is my hearing back?
Oh, that was just for one round.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. It was yeah.
Oh.
You
Surge, you asshole. I said surge.
Maybe it was long.
I'm over top of him as my boot is on.
You're supposed to roll for it, but
my boot is on one of his arms, and I have him by like the scruff as I'm screaming in his face, as I have his other leg, his other foot beneath my foot. Like I'm trying to pin him down. My elbows in his gut. I'm not trying trying very hard to keep this guy alive. You're a distributor. You're fucking lucky that I realized I fucked up and I'm trying to change. That's the only reason your head is still anything more than a pile of fucking mist and gore. Do you understand that? And I am just like fucking staring into him, trying to intimidate, trying to torture him into... I'm torturing him to get the name of his distributor, to get the name of the distributor of the sector.
Roll a strength intimidation check at advantage.
Let's go.
I love 5th edition rules as they're used!
Mace, what are you doing, you might ask at home? I read a rule book! If I read a rule book, I mean, Mikey told me that was a rule I could do!
Yep, I think you're all right. I think you're gonna be okay.
That is... I'm proficient in this. 18...
So add
I have
2
20.
plus 5 plus
20.
0.
Bingo.
You hear the burning of his flesh as his arms pinned against the door. Do you have any idea how close I came? Do you have any idea how close I came to having it all? That's all I wanted. From nothing to something.
And you sacrifice your entire fucking neighborhood to get it, and you still fucking failed. I don't care about what you want. I don't care about your fucking sob story or why what we had in that neighborhood wasn't fucking good enough. All I need to know is who is giving you your fucking red line and who's giving it to the rest of the fucking sector. And we are gonna come for them. And you are fucking lucky that I made new friends. Otherwise, you'd be dead and you'll be able to spend the rest of your pathetic fucking life in a fucking prison if they don't fry your ass. Fucking tell me, Sagio, for Miss Suzume, if she ever meant anything for her free fucking peaches.
And as you're saying all this, you're grinding your boot into his arm against the door, and you start to hear, you could all hear the sickening sounds of cracking bone as Ko is brutally crushing his arm against the door, and you hear the snapping and the crunching. Well, I guess none of it fucking matters now. I was dead the second you stopped that tanker. So I guess why the fuck not?
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
You want to know who's getting it all to the sector? Well, good fucking luck. Because the next one up is Grobulus J. Weedlefox. And good fucking luck if you think you're getting anywhere near him.
Where the fuck is he? I stomp on his arm. I try to break it again. That hesitation at all. If he's afraid of this,
Oh, God.
Don't you fucking kill him!
you're gonna get your fucking money. Don't worry.
As you're crushing his arm into the door, you'll start to see as he'd been kind of like holding a tight fist. The fist will go loose as his hand will start to hang limply as the side, as Ko's boot is now the only thing holding the door up as he started to lose feeling in the arm. Weedlefox. He's on Cherix.
Cherix.
He runs a club.
Cherix.
The Glitz Room.
Thank you for fucking cooperating and doing one good thing for the fucking community in your pathetic fucking life. As I am going to pull him off of the heap. And I'm going to turn to Rett, I'm going to turn to Pyke, and I'm going to turn to Ziggy. And I'm going to, like, pull him up. I didn't kill him. Maybe I'm a fucking bounty hunter after all.
Good fucking job. Now let him go and get the fuck out of the way.
I'll let him drop, and I'll kind of take a step back from him.
All right, stabilize him, cuff him.
I'm gonna go up to him. I'm gonna pull out of my jumpsuit a needle with a large syringe and plunger.
Don't you die on me, you big fucking bitch.
and I'm gonna start to stab it into his heart and fill him full of stimulants. As I cast Fear the Dying.
Fuck you guys!
And I
hit him with the fucking.
I pull out the ether manacles and I start to like restrain him, and realizing he only has one arm.
He does only have one arm.
And around the ankles, just feather him.
I'll put him around the ankles and fuck. And then I'll kind of just fall back on my ass and just sort of finally take a breather.
His arm hanging.
I'm okay.
His arm hanging limply at his side. Chains around the ankles. Everyone kind of taking just this moment to catch their breath.
I'm presuming that if I look over like 60, 70 feet from here, there's a small singularity filled with corpses. That's just
No, that's long gone.
Yeah, that's dissipated. As fucking savage as ever. Like a rabid dog, Co. But I don't know what I expected from a fucking Tetsuo. How about the next time you see your sister, you tell her I said hello?
As soon as he says that, I'm gonna walk over and kick him across the face to knock him out.
And you do so. His ankles are restrained, his arm loosely at the side. He's barely standing. And without missing a beat, in a flurry, you twirl around and boot hits jaw, cracking it. The next and possibly last sound of bone crunching you'll hear as Ko stands furious over the crumpled form of Big Thunder.
Once there's like a moment where everything kind of just like calms down for a second, I instinctually go for my left pocket. It's not there because I'm not wearing my jacket, so I reach in my back pocket, I pull out a cigarette, but it's broken.
And it's Tetsutora, you fucking prick. As I spit on his unconscious body, and I just walk back to... I'm getting my fucking bike. And I walk to the bike.
Anybody got a light?
Yeah. A massive ball of fire.
Whoa. Hey, slow down.
You look over at the giant flaming tanker as a sphere orb selects a section of the flame and it starts to just float towards you.
Ziggy, I'll come to you. Don't move.
Hold on, Pyke.
Thanks.
And a blowtorch, just in one of my tools.
And it's like I ripped off the broken end and I don't have a little bit of cigarette, but it's just enough. God,
You better not die. I'm gonna like get back up on my knees and I'm gonna check his pulse to make sure this dude's not fucking dead. And as soon as I'm sure he's not dead, I'm gonna lift him up and throw him over my shoulder and carry him back to the truck.
You check his pulse and it's thready and faint, but it's there. And you think, though he's in rough condition, he seems at least hesitantly stable for the moment.
how's your bike? The van got thrashed.
God, it's fucked up again, but at least I can fucking ride.
Once I throw him in the back of the cargo van, I'm going to search for his gate pass. If it's on him. And if it's not, I will search the mangled wreck of the car.
That's using your fucking brain.
But I need a gate pass.
Yo, it better not be on fire in the... We're toast if it's in the fucking...
As you look over at the car, as all the vehicles go up, and a giant plume of flame. And as you rifle through his pockets, you check his jacket, you tap his chest pockets, you rifle through his pants. You find a couple of things. A couple of kind of folded pieces of paper that you just stuff in your pocket. You do, in fact, find the premium gate pass.
Let's go.
You also find a vial of gleaming red liquid with 2 prongs on the end of it of an injector of red line. You also find a second vial of dark green liquid that looks like very similar to the poison that you saw in the cannery as you were walking by that they were applying to the weapons.
It must be green line. This is Washington, D.C.
Very funny. That is very funny.
Pretty good. That was pretty good.
I will take the red vial, I will throw it to the ground, and I will smash it with my boot.
You do so.
And I will keep the green vial on me to just inspect later for what it is, but I'm not being caught. With what happened to Pyke last time, I'm not fucking keeping red line on.
There was a truck full of red line. Is that a total?
That's been-
So when this all broke out and the car was like
Just making sure.
spinning,
Just making sure.
it
It's
cut
all
into
over the road.
tanker. It blasted a geyser of red line up into the air. It's strewn all about the road,
Just making
and as the tanker's gone up
wanna
in
make sure
flame,
that
it's
there's
been
no more red
spreading
line.
out onto
Whatever
the.
that 7 I rolled.
Because
I was gonna say, well, we can save it. I'll tell you what was gonna happen.
All right. Okay. Just maintaining game state. I don't know if I'm going to develop an addiction to that.
I'll
you don't
tell
have
you
an
right now.
addictive personality.
If you
I
had
can
rolled,
quit anytime I want.
if you rolled a 5 or lower, I was
Okay.
gonna hype you up on red line.
Oh, fuck. I wish I got
I was
that.
gonna say that as you like slid through it, you got some
Yeah.
it's a giant pool of
Oh,
fucking
absolutely.
red line.
I knew
so
what
it's
I
like
was doing.
splashing up as you're
It's
going.
calculated risk. I'm just bad at math.
I was gonna say you're gonna you're gonna get a little hyped up on what would have been standard red line, not what he was on.
Yeah.
That's some special shit.
That was
No, he had the
enhanced.
primo shit.
That was scientifically enhanced.
That
like
Nolari
fuck you,
was,
red line.
yeah.
So you find all this. You crush the red line under the vial. You pocket that green vial of venom. You take the premium gate pass and you slide it into your pocket. Ko is coming back around with her bike in tow, just kind of walking it over. As you all meet back up at the truck.
I'll look at Ko. You okay?
I'll fucking live.
Why don't you spend the night on the ship?
Got nowhere fucking else to go. You only got one gate pass, so I guess I gotta put it back in the van.
That's why I asked.
Yeah. And I'll ride the bike. I'll myself. I'll turn it off, take my combo, put it back in the slot.
Wait, no, hold on. I just learned about this thing. Just give me a sec.
I go up there and I use the mag cable.
I'm doing something!
I use the mag cable.
Oh yeah, you can easily pull the bike into the
And I run it around, I'll put the combo back in its slot, I'll shoot it.
And I swing the giant magnet
Please don't fuck it up more than it already is.
Regional toaster.
Don't fuck it up more than it already
It
is.
magnets the bike up very gently.
Yeah.
And I'll slide it over and I'll bring it into the bed of the truck and I'll let it down and I'll detach it.
You do so, definitely. That's exactly what its intention is.
That's the point of it.
It's to be used in such a fashion. And you wanted it and you got it. The mag cable draws the bike in. Nobody has had to exert themselves to get it into the truck. You are all loaded up. The bike, Big Thunder, with one missing arm.
I get in the back with Ziggy.
You're in the
I'm
back
not trying to
of
get
Ziggy.
shot. I let Pyke have shotgun.
What's going on?
Is everybody
Do you
in?
have any games on that thing?
Oh yeah, I got tons. You want to play something?
What do you got?
Well, I list a number of games.
Yeah, Rett, we're in.
Everybody buckle up.
I wait for 3 clicks. before I
Classic dad.
hit the
I
gas.
click it.
Click. You hear struggling in the back.
I'm
Ziggy,
counting
yeah.
too.
And I will drive to the nearest gate to get the fuck out of the. At least for now. I'll probably have to come back tomorrow night, but for tonight, I want to get back to the Rhapsody.
You. Why would you? What are you thinking about? Why would you think you have to come back?
Well, in case Ko needs to, I don't know,
Okay.
deal with Mrs. Ume's. you know.
Yeah.
I would want to.
Blah 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 blah. I hear you.
Anyway, it's
Nothing
I'm going on. All right, I'm going to the rest.
About
So you
20% of the way
you
through your
retrace
journey.
your pathway back through the roadways. You reverse nav. Ziggy can, is deft at it now. You can pull the nav up to the closest gate to the upper crust.
My navigation takes him through a drive-through Taco Bell because I'm very hungry. And
Yes.
can we just have a little food? I mean, it's been a long night.
I guess we've earned it.
Load up on naked chicken chalupas.
We'll have 3 taco boxes.
Space taco boxes.
Ground beef.
Can we stop at Steven's Magma Chicken?
Do you want any sauce with that?
Oh, no, never mind. We're going to go to Steven's Magma Chicken. I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, who knows when I'll be back at this place?
Thanks for wasting my time.
We go to Steven's
Oh,
Magma
it's so
Chicken.
moist.
You go to
very funny.
Steven's Magma Chicken instead.
These are spicier than I expected. I like the little bread that they serve with it. And so we're all sitting in a Steven's Magma Chicken parking lot, eating chicken tenders.
God, take you back to college. Yeah, you're parked in the Stevens Magma Chicken parking lot, and you're all in there just housing spicy chicken tenders dipped into a delicious sauce.
Absolutely beat the shit.
Oh,
and we're all crammed in the van eating it.
You know, guys, food always tastes better after a near-death bounty.
You're telling me this is delicious.
Oh, can you pass some of those waffle fries, please?
I got the honey butter. It's just I shouldn't have. I took a risk. You know, I rolled the dice.
What did you fucking expect?
It was much sweeter than I expected. I thought it was
First
gonna
the
be like
chili
honey
pizza,
mustard.
then the honey
Wait,
butter
I thought it was like a
fries.
savory sweet.
You ordered honey on your fries, and then you're like, I got honey all over my
I
fries.
got honey all over my fries.
I'm gonna.
God, that's funny.
I will have gotten like 8 orders, and I house all of them. Are you gonna eat that? Are you gonna eat the fries with a cup of honey?
I am.
Oh, even though you were complaining about it?
Yeah, I mean, fucking fries. Fucking look at me.
Jeez, Ziggy, you know what? You surprised me.
Why?
You may have struggled to beat me at Thoroughfare Combatant 2.
That's
but
not fair.
You want to know how Pyke and I became friends in the cam?
How's that?
The one thing, when you look at all those, when you're in prison, you ever been to prison? No, you've definitely not been to prison.
I wouldn't do well in prison.
No, you wouldn't.
I feel very Taishen coded
You
right
see-
now.
You see,
Jesus Christ.
you see all these scared little boys and girls and everyone else. But I saw Pyke, and I looked into his eyes. He's a killer. Just like me, just like Rett. You're just like us. And I'll give you like a nudge. It gets easier every time.
I suppose that's right. I mean, technically, I have the highest body count over the last 12 session hours.
Exactly right.
Oh, that's actually.
That's a high score!
I mean, who knows how many people that those sentry guns killed? Dozens.
I mean, and you on the way to Jeffrey's Magma Chicken, you pull past the cannery for just a second. There's just a mountain of bodies. It's just Scarlet Eye goons piled up, all with just shredded auto turret bullets torn through their bodies.
I'm gonna count 4 for assisting Rett with the singularity. I killed the one passenger guy who on the motorcycle. And I killed the passenger in Big Thunder's car. I killed that one guy in you remember he turned into dust like the end of the Revengers. And I didn't tell you guys this, but I think I killed 2 guys in the bar.
No, yeah.
No, you definitely did.
No,
that
you
went from,
I mean, I
it
was,
was
like, unconscious
technically
when I saw you
Rett
kill
to
him.
now
Yeah.
I did it. Make up your mind, Ziggy.
Look, let me offer you a piece of advice. Don't keep track. Please don't keep count.
I definitely won't keep track. 9.
He's got a spreadsheet.
A lot of
got
formulas
dates and
in there.
time.
level of ferocity.
We'll say
Number of
24.
people
We'll say
died.
24. That gets me to 33.
It's
like-
Steve-O's Magma Chicken. It's gotta be Steve-O. It's gotta be some sci-fi.
Steve-O, yeah.
Steve-O.
Steve-O's Magma Chicken.
It's a 0 for the O.
We finish our chicken
Yeah.
You finished your
and
chicken.
we drive to a gate.
The food down here is actually much better than it is on the top slice. It's all a bunch of fancy shit up there. Now it's way better down here.
We go to the top slice, and I will take us back to the port. The spaceport.
You go through the pull up to the gate. You see 2 cyber badges and that gun mech standing off to the side, and you'll pull up. And mind you, the truck is fucked up. You'll like roll up, kind of like almost smoky, right up to the gate, and they shoot you the most unbelievable, like, no fucking way these guys are getting through. And you roll the window down, and you pull out this this gold-colored pass hanging out
deluxe.
the window,
Or premium.
and they get like, well. Safe travel, sir. As they scan the pass, and the gates fly open, as you are now able to ascend the ramp to the top slice. And you drive up that same like 4 or 5 minutes almost, as you kind of just go up this spiral ramp until you break back out. And it's the first time in probably at this point 2, maybe even 3 weeks, that you actually once again see the sky. Breaking out past those highways. You see that just the beautiful cotton candy neon starway above you. And it's probably at this point, it's a little darker. It's moved to kind of like firm night. Probably even the middle of the night.
It's gotta be late as fuck.
Yeah, super late as fuck. As you make your way back to the Rhapsody. And you pull into the starport, and you take the truck back to well, maybe you'll drop the party off the Rhapsody really quick, and you drive the truck back to the rental return station.
I'll get my bike into the hangar.
You get your bike into the hangar, and you drive the.
Well, hold on. Basically, what I would do is I want to make sure I want to like fix it as much as I could before I returned it. So while I drop them off, I'll do a quick tune-up. And I would drop it off.
As we are walking, as you drop it off, you're dropping us off. We're getting ready to get on the Rhapsody, right? I'm gonna just look to Ko and I'm gonna say, "Listen, Ko, I know you weren't exactly thrilled about space, but you ever see the way waves of light move in an aurora? It's like a cosmic dance. I think you're gonna love it."
I've only been on shuttles and, mass transports. Maybe it'll be beautiful. I don't know.
Here's what I propose. I think I'll drop the truck off. Let's spend the night here. You take this. If you want to see to Mrs. Ume's affairs, deal with the grocery store in the morning, say your goodbyes.
She has family. She is a next of kin. I think she owned it, maybe with her brother. He's still alive, younger brother.
She had somebody. And I'm not trying to pressure you. And I'm not trying to say you should feel like you needed to say goodbye. I wanted to give you the option.
I can't look Mr. Ume in the eye. I can't look a brother in the eye just yet. I'll give him a call at some point.
Regardless, this is yours. And I'll hand you the premium gate pass. In case you ever make it back here, you want me to drop you off for a couple weeks.
Thank you, Rett.
But in the meantime, welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody. I'll stick my hand out.
I guess I have to get a fucking license.
Sure do.
I'm gonna squeeze as hard as I can. I know he's an Ethron, and so I'm like, fuck!
Oh, and if you wouldn't mind, if you could show her to the brig, if you want to carry him and leave him in there.
Gladly. Hey, this will be your first lockup.
All right. Come here, you ugly fuck. And I'm gonna grab Sagio.
You pick up Sagio, and you slump him over your shoulder. And he's noticeably lighter, not significantly so. Obviously, he's missing an arm, but something a little bit more than that. He's lighter as you have him slumped over your shoulder as you make your way onto the Rhapsody. And this is the first time you've seen this ship. And you're in awe of its kind of, you get the sense of someone who appreciates, loves, mechanical bike, you can tell the care that Rett has kind of put into this ship. It's beautiful in its presentation as you approach, and walking through it is even better as this grand hangar kind of extends out in front of you. You see for the first time presumably, off to the side, the Sparrow docked in the hangar bay, and you might even move your bike up.
Oh yeah,
next to it, right up next to it.
It's like so small in comparison.
Tiny, compared to the personal ship. Yeah.
My eyes are just like wide.
Fuck, Pyke, you weren't kidding.
Not bad, right?
God, that thing's beautiful.
It's even better when you're out there.
Bet it's fast as fuck, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe one day, you could teach me how to fly a starship.
Absolutely. You don't have to ask twice.
Cool.
Come on, let's pick you out a room.
Not the one with the swamp water.
No, not the one with the swamp water. Trust me.
And you all make your way back onto the ship. You're able to fix the truck
I'll
up.
reunite with Hank for the first time. I'll give him lots of scratches. He'll help me tune up the truck just for like maybe not even an hour. I just want to get it once over, try to fix what I can, so that they're not dinging me on the fucking bill at the end.
You're not. You're doing the best that you can with what you got to work with. Maybe
Except you forgot to fill up the gas. You did everything else.
The car comes back in perfect condition, but it comes back on E after you've been driving around, and they slap you with a 1,000-note penalty.
300 notes a gallon. Damn it! There goes the whole bounty.
Fuck.
And you reunite with Hank. You give him a bunch of scratches. He helps you fix up the truck as he's kind of happily around you, excited to see you back.
You have a dog pot?
Yeah, but
Why did you never mention this?
well, he's my buddy, Hank.
He's a very good boy.
Hank, this is Coach. He's a new member of the crew. Help Pyke show him
Do you have
around.
any digibones?
Yeah, I do.
Don't get into too much trouble. I'm gonna drop this thing
I'm gonna give
off.
him so many digibones.
Well, they're apparently very expensive.
Yeah, and if you're doing
I'm gonna
that,
give
it's
him
coming out
I'm
of
gonna kneel
your
down.
salaries, not the ship's.
And give him scratches. I am going to I'm gonna just pick up Hank and just carry him around.
He would love that. He would love that.
He is tiny in your arms. Hank's already kind of a smallish dog. In your arms, he looks like a teacup bug. He's even somehow more adorable as he's pulled up in your grand embrace.
Okay, where's my room?
His legs kind of like swaying as he shifts from
100%.
side to
I would
side.
just lead you to the open spaces and let you pick whatever you want.
Yeah,
basically.
I would pick the one that just feels right to me. The one that doesn't have the pond water. The one that feels.
I would have more crew cabins. Than
Yeah,
the one
you have
that's-
several. You have some that
Yeah,
are just
I'm gonna
like
avoid both of them.
open,
I have at
Quickly,
least like 6 or
and-
7.
open and blank. And you find one. You find one all kind of in that same like dormitory corridor. Maybe 1 or 2 rooms just down from Pyke, not that far away. And you find a room that you feel like kind of begins to resonate with you, not because of anything that it has in it, but almost because it's extremely barren, and it's this empty room of promise that you can really find a space to make your own. That kind of draws you in.
You do reach underneath the pillow and find a letter. Dearest Portia.
He said not any of those rooms. Not those rooms.
Oh shit! That was the mushroom room.
That brown stuff. That's on mushrooms.
Oh, should have known.
I will.
That doesn't happen.
When we get to that, when we get to the rooms, I'm gonna let Hank go and he'll scamper off, and I'll kind of walk in as Pyke's behind me, and I'll take a look, and I feel that sense of potential, and I feel a little numb. I help him with getting Big Thunder into the brig and locked up, and I'll do this. And I'll say, well, I guess I put my bags down, but all I have is what's on me, and I'll pat my vest, and I'll reach in, and I'm gonna pull out the cricket.
as many times as that big fucker punched me, he still didn't smash this little guy. I guess you are lucky, Cricket. And like, I'm imagining it's a barren room.
Yep.
And like maybe there's like a dresser next to like a bed, and I'm just gonna put the cricket on the bed, and I do the thing, and I hear the little chimes. This'll fucking do. This'll fucking do.
You and the cricket, this autumn cricket, are the only two splashes of color in this cartridge gray room.
It's beige and
yeah,
it's Super Nintendo colors.
Yeah, Super Nintendo colors
yeah.
room. As you stand there for a moment, just watching the quiet song of the autumn cricket as it plays you its tune.
All right, I guess I'm gonna be a bounty hunter.
All right, and if you need anything, my room's just down there on the right. Don't hesitate to knock.
Thanks. Thanks for giving me a place to go. I guess I could have found somebody else from back home to crash with, but I'm done getting people killed for a while. I'm done.
By the time I'm back from the rental car place, my hope is that everyone's long asleep. I'm sure I'd get there and I would just walk back. I take my time. I don't sleep a ton. But I would get in to the ship. I don't know if anyone would be awake, but if everyone's asleep,
I would say
Everyone's asleep.
Everyone's asleep. You're only met by Hank.
I'll sort of walk in and, hey buddy, I know I missed you too. And I'll just sort of introspectively walk through the halls of the Rhapsody after being away from the ship for a really fucking long time. For probably the longest I've been away from the ship in years. And I will sit down at my desk and I will start to just look through my records of the guilds and just find out where we're gonna drop this guy off. And start to think about where we might want to set a course. And once I know where we're taking this guy, I would ask Hank to set the nav computers and turn on autopilot. However, if it takes a week or whatever, get going.
Yeah, so the Rhapsody begins to kind of once more whir to life and shift and shuttle as it raises out of the holding clamps at the starport, and you slowly begin to pull away from Mccoro City. And you go to your terminal, you see now with one of these distributors, one of these main planetary distributors of Redline for the Scarlet Eye Gang. What's the payout? Where does it turn in? And you find the closest GBG or the Bounty Hunting Guild outpost to you, and you set a quick coordinates. You can also kind of start to do a little bit of brief research. You might punch in the name that Big Thunder give you, and you would pull nothing. But the planet, Jerix, that is within your sector. That is relatively easily to travel to. You would go to the GBG first, the GBG outpost, but you think maybe after that, your next step is to head here. And you begin to plot your course as the Rhapsody lifts up into space, enters into this beautiful, almost like sea current, this kind of like neon, magenta, bluish, pink, warbling ether wave as you kind of enter into it. The ship begins to rock and twist as you sail away. With your coordinates set towards the GBG.
Yeah, I would basically stay up all night, right? And like this would be probably in the morning, by the time, I don't know if you all would be like close to be waking up.
I think I would probably only try to nap for a couple hours, and I would probably.
I only need 4 hours. I also don't sleep very much.
Right? Yeah, and so I think
I would join you as if we're like riding the actual ether currents.
Yeah, I would have, since we're not going to use any gates for FTL, I would make sure that Hank is, navigating to the ether currents and using that to
And you would know that the relevance of this GBG outpost being in the same sector of space that you're in, as well as this next planet, is you would not need to use any of the FTL gates. You would be able, should you choose, or ones you could maybe use to make this trip shorter, but should you choose, you can fly these ether currents instead to take normal kind of journey times towards these outposts and planets.
I think we're sticking to the currents, and I think anyone who would wake up in the morning would find Rett on the bridge, just looking out at the beautiful currents, holding a cup of coffee.
I will like stand in the back as soon as I like get to the huge like viewport of the. I've seen like I'm looking at like out the portholes as I'm looking by, but as soon as we get to like the cockpit and the common room, and then the whole bridge above that, I'll just kind of stop in the back and be like,
you've had a lot of new experiences. You've been to prison yourself, but you've never thrown someone into bars. That's very new. You've traveled a bit, but mainly on transports. You've never quite been in on kind of like an interplanetary journey quite like this, on a ship like this before. Seeing the true unfettered grandeur of the rhapsody of space, the spreading out in front of you, you're stricken in this moment.
Wow, Pyke was right.
Beautiful, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on one second. I will set my mug of coffee down, and I will hustle down the half flight of stairs down to the lounge, and I'll walk up to where the coffee machine is, and I will grab a mug out of the cabinet, pour Co a cup of coffee, and I'll run upstairs.
Morning.
Morning.
Cheers.
Cheers. You like my boss now or something?
I mean, technically, yes, but I don't like to see it that way. You know, we're all part of the same crew.
Good, because I don't deal well with authority, so.
Good, I didn't expect so. And I'll sort of turn and sort of face out the viewport.
Yeah.
And just take it all in.
And it's as you're standing there, the two of you together, as you look out the viewport and you see this shimmering waves of the ether current caressing against the ship. You start to see it first one, and then two, and then suddenly almost sailing with you, this pod of ether whales begins to surround the ship as you all sail together through
So fucking cool.
through stardust as you make your way through space. You have never seen anything like this before.
Does this happen all the time?
Not all the time. I mean, ether whales are a relatively rare sight, but God, it fucking never gets old. Let me tell you.
The door behind you opens and Ziggy steps through. Oh, hey, Co. Oh, cool. Whales. Coffee ready? And I'll race down and, hey, who took my cup? I'm gonna have to make my own pot?
Just brew more, damn it.
I'm having the wonder of the beginning of, or the middle of Jurassic Park, when they first arrive at the island, when they first see the dinosaur. And I am like absolutely just awestruck at just at these whales flying through space. And I'll kind of like just sit there and I was like, maybe I was meant to be among the stars.
And for the first time in a long time, for you, Co, you're filled with hope. You feel this sense, once again, what you thought you had lost, you feel almost this homeliness settling in. With your now latest bounty locked in the brig once more, and your coordinates set to the GBG outpost, as you sail with a pod of ether whales through the Stardust Rhapsody, that's where we'll end the session.
Damn!
Well done, Mace.
Oh,
Well done.
oh, baby.
Oh, that fucking hit's good!
I know it's
More
3
Stardust
a.m.
Rhapsody!
I mean, yes, actually.
Fuck the red line! I'm gonna fucking get my fix!
Good stuff.
We're
guys.
not done.
Well done.
We aren't?
We're not done. I know it's 3 in the morning, but we're not done.
It's 3 in the morning.
I'm not
It's
gonna
3
get
in the
home till like
morning.
5:30.
Thank you guys for staying up.
We're going to talk about a few moments
Yeah.
in Adventures and Chill. We're going to theorize. Join us for this discussion. And if there's not anything else, let's chill.